Raiders, Oakland Raiders. Just win, baby, win, baby, win, baby. We are the Oakland Raiders, Oakland Raiders, Oakland Raiders. Just win, baby, win, baby, win, baby. Don't need no invitation. We are that Raider Nation. We rock that black and silver. We make them shake and shiver. We make them reconsider. And we still committed. So if you want a piece of this, you can come and get it. Touchdown, touchdown. Let's throw a bomb on first down. Let's throw a bomb on every down. First we score, then we clown. Having fun, look around. Nobody loud as a Raider crowd. Nobody proud as a Raider crowd. NFL, how you like me now? We gon' do this open style. Nothing but action. I'm Bo Jackson, hit the hole, run you over, goal line, jumping over, going crazy, lose your soul, lose your mind in the black hole. Here's the goal, Super Bowl, and everybody here get to go. Don't need no invitation. We are that Raider Nation. We rock that black and silver. We make them shake and shiver. We make them reconsider, and we still committed. So if you want a piece of this, you can come and get it. Oakland Raiders.
Raiders, what is up? What is up? Yes, I am late, and I did it on purpose because y'all like to fuck with me. Anyway, y'all, welcome to a special Friday show. I'm not gonna hesitate. We're gonna get started. Just so y'all know, we got the draft coming up. So what better way to get ready for next week than to bring the fellas in, y'all? You already know my boy, the Raider Rundown, of course, from our State of the Nation shows. Y'all know my boy Rundown.
Yes, what's happening? What's going on with you, man? Appreciate you for having me, man.
Of course, brother. Appreciate you being able to do this. And of course, none other than our boy, the 805 Raider, otherwise known as my Asian homie. Paul. What's going on, big dog? My Asian friend. What's going on, man? And then, of course, it would not be a crazy show without our guy, Protect the Shield.
What up, y'all?
What's
What up?
going
What
on,
up? What up?
man?
I'm your Asian brother too, bro.
You're my Asian brother too. You part Asian, dog? You part Asian?
No, I'm not. No, definitely not.
I know you're like the king of certain countries in the Pacific and the Asia.
Well, technically, he might be. Technically,
I might have a statue. I might have a statue somewhere. But,
He might be a statue out there.
Who's keeping track? Who's keeping track?
I was gonna say though, man, real quick. Now that was a Raider song, man. Now that was a real Raider song right there.
Brother,
I like
I'm telling you, right? And a lot of people will try to bring that back to Vegas. I'm at a point where just let it go, man. That ain't Oakland or LA no more. You know?
Yeah.
let them build their own image, man. But yeah, that's a Raider song right there. Yeah.
I haven't heard a good Raider song in a long ass time, bro.
Yeah. What was the last one you could probably think of? That one?
Yeah, maybe.
Not
I
even
like
that,
the
bro.
one.
What was that one that Ice Cube had where we used to? It was at the Coliseum though. He had one that we used that the Raiders used to run
Raider
out to in the Coliseum.
We are Raider Nation. Yeah,
that's the last one I used to be rocking to. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You know what? There was one that had just a real sick beat to it. I think he like took it from another song, to be honest. But he did it at the Coliseum as well. I think his name was like Zeke or something like that. He ended up being some like Christian rapper, but
oh really?
Nah, I gotta look that up. I ain't heard that.
It's like man. All right, I'll get the name, but the beat was. I'm not gonna lie.
Which one was your ringtone, Jeff? The one he's talking about? Yeah. All right. Anyway, appreciate y'all coming through. Check in with the chat real quick before we get started. Shout out to Hobo Raider. What's going on, brother? Yes. Setting a time is unhinged, bro. You should have known better than thinking I was going to start at 5 o'clock. Come on, y'all. Let's do it. Yes. It's never you. You're right, bro. You're right. It's always me. 805. What's up, my dude? What's going on, man? Oh shit, we back. It's
Prez. What up, Prez?
What up, Prez? Yeah. It's been a minute, man. Yeah. I like these two, but this ain't the Puro Raider podcast. The Puro Raider podcast is my show, my brand, and whoever's on it, that's who it is that day. But I know who you came to see, Hobo. Don't worry, she will be back on Monday.
We're just joining the club today. That's all we're doing.
It's all right.
Where's the flag? What's going on, man? I'm here in behalf of Mendoza at one team. I'm glad you brought that up because this discussion is going to be a little split today, right? I think for the most part, our boy Raider Rundown is cool with Mendoza at one. Out of the four of us, he's pro Mendoza, right? Okay.
Yeah, this one.
And then we obviously know how 805 feels, and
Hey, bro, y'all. I will say y'all done calm down a little bit. I was Jon Snow in Battle of the Bastards for a while when it came to this damn topic. But at the end of the day, though, we're here.
You ain't lying. You were, big dog.
Hey.
You were.
Rundown got everything he wanted this year, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
Which I'm happy for him because the last couple drafts. I mean,
Bro,
Yeah.
he did shit right the last couple drafts. At least, look. At least we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens at 1, depending on that. But hopefully we can keep adding talent, though.
I'm holding out hope, man. I'm holding out hope.
It's funny you brought that up, Chris, because I was talking to 805 about Bo Nix earlier. And I remember Rundown a few years back. Fuck them picks. I want my quarterback. So you're right. Rundown's finally getting
everything he wants.
Wanting.
But the thing is, if the shit don't work out, we on his tail. He knows. Because we kind of gave him a pass with Shador, because what did we hear all last year? Call Dion.
Yeah,
Call Dion.
I was
you too, but you wasn't going as hard as Rundown.
No.
So
He's a Pro Bowler.
If
What are you
Shador
talking
end up
about?
being trash,
Once you start that, I got some buttons over here to press for you, Rundown.
He's a
Pro Bowler, man. You say
I'm
what you
talking
want,
about
bro.
all
On the
year.
resume.
All year, all we heard was call Dion. Call Dion. That's all we heard.
It was a setup, man. It was
That's
a setup.
Call Dion. I'm like,
Yeah.
this man Shador better be
Man,
deep.
and he's starting at least over there. Shit, he at least starting. We have at least some type of option.
Nah, that's true. That's true.
I just remember watching the draft with 805 last year, and he just like, Shador's still there, Leo. Your boy's still there, Leo.
The amount of I don't care the shit that I got last year because of my takes on Shador.
Oh yeah,
Bro.
you were the first one.
It was only
805 was the first one that
Yeah.
805 early on was like, that's a 3rd round pick, and I used to think 805 was like, okay, I don't like Shador, but no, not no 3rd round talent.
Yeah.
You might be right.
now, mind you, going to the 5th, I think the NFL had something to do with that. But I mean,
But
like,
third makes sense.
But man, the amount of hate that I got, but hey, that's just my world with this Raider fan base. Free ops.
Bueno, what's up, brother? How you doing? SoCal Sow, I saw you in the chat as well. Yeah. What's going on? What's going on, man? But I mean, man, we're together, bro. Draft day's coming up. Draft day's finally here. All this mock draft, all this no, you're stupid, all that bullshit will still continue after, right? But at least we'll know what happens on Thursday as far as the number 1 goes and the future of this team, man. I mean, let's start with Rundown. Rundown, what are you so excited about when it comes to next Thursday, big dog?
Rounding out like the rest of the squad, like as far as like 1, like it is what it is. Like, I already know what time it is. I'm more excited for like Friday. I'm more excited for Friday and Saturday to see like what we do, what prospects fall. You know what I mean? Because of where we're at in the 2nd round, I'm hoping the NFL messes up like they do every year and a prospect slip that shouldn't slip. You know what I mean? And we get somebody like that. But I always get excited with draft time. Like, it's sad as a Raider fan, I get excited at draft time and we never do shit correct. So it's like, I don't even know why I get excited. But at the end of the day, we're here now. I hope we do it right this time. That's all I'm at.
All right. Hope we do it right. Real quick shout out to boy Hobo. Hobo said Chris Johnson at 36 or nothing. Hey, I like Chris Johnson. I'm not going to lie. We'll debate about where to take him, though. What's up, man?
Yeah, I'll be real. If we take Chris Johnson at 36, I'm crashing out. I ain't gonna crash out. I'm a crash out.
You'll be like 805 at the Genty, huh?
Why? Like, why the fuck are we doing that? That doesn't make no sense. It don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Not saying it's bad, but it just don't make sense to me.
I get you.
I mean, Rundown, I'm actually with you because we have so many needs, right? And so you brought back Eric Stokes for a reason. And if you draft Chris Johnson, he's going to be a starter. You don't draft a corner in the 2nd round to sit him, and you have to exhaust. Darian Porter is still part of Spytek's regime. Spytek, whether it was a Pete Carroll pick or not, Spytek ultimately drafted this kid, right? So you have to exhaust all potential out of Darian Porter. You have to make sure you throw him out there, start every single game, because we got to know were you worth a 2nd round pick. And if you bring Chris Johnson, that means you're either going to sit Darian Porter or you're sitting Eric Stokes. Now, maybe you sit Eric Stokes. I don't know. But I think Eric Stokes played solid enough to where you bring him back to be a starter. So, I mean, you want competition everywhere. I just think we have so many other needs to address that I don't think corner is like the top priority. I would be okay if we want safety.
I don't know.
I
might be.
So,
what about you, Chris? What are you looking forward to, dog, with the draft day? And think about this corner. Comments.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not looking forward to it, honestly. But
you're going to Pittsburgh. How you not looking forward to it?
Chris is just waiting. He's looking forward to the party. That's what.
Yeah. Like I just want to hang out with my guys, hang out with my boys, man. Because at the end of the day, I'm so disappointed in this team. Like I've lost all motivation. So like I'm here, bro. I'm here, but like I don't even study like I used to. So
right.
Like, but I'm it's always fun hanging with my boy 805, and I think Turf gonna be there and Severe. So I'm looking forward to the trip to Pittsburgh. I'll say that.
Hey,
he's gonna be there. Jeff's gonna pop through. Like,
Jeff's there. A lot of people gonna be in the building, so we're gonna have fun.
A lot of the super fans are gonna be in attendance, Chris.
See, now you mess it up. Now, see, now you mess it up.
Yeah. They're gonna be in the building. Was it in Detroit? Did you go with us to the, not just the Raider one, but where all the super fans got together at that bar?
I probably didn't.
I think you got here the next day. You drove. That's right. You weren't there yet. Yeah. So it was like the Buffalo Bills guy. That's where I met the People's Champ from Philly.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Man, bro.
Yeah.
Chris, one year has to go to Bakersfield.
I'm definitely not going to Bakersfield. Absolutely.
No, man, we gotta convince you. I'm sure they got like a massage parlor there somewhere. I can
look. Okay, I'll put it this way: if we trade back, if we trade back and
you go to Bakersfield,
I will go to Bakersfield. From now on, every year, I'm making a yearly thing.
Which means, ladies and gents, you will not be seeing Chris at Bakersfield. Is what that means.
Exactly.
Hey, shout out to Rhett, man. I appreciate that. What am I excited for? Ojos Locos. That's what's up, big dog. You gotta know about Ojos Locos.
Because that's the place in Texas, huh?
In Texas, Vegas, Arizona, and in Cali.
Yeah.
You see how they know what that is off rip. See, Prez be going and having him a time, dog, when he goes.
I see that.
I know that for sure.
I see that. Yeah. Hey, for real, I'm with you, Prez. I ain't with that Nightbot. That fool had me on timeout last time.
At this point, I just leave the Nightbot in so y'all can just get y'all frustrations out on the Nightbot. like no cap. Like, so y'all leave me the fuck alone. Just talk to the Nightbot when y'all get back.
Jeff says Team Tradeback is strong on this panel. Minus
moderation for the chat, like to moderate your chat and all that. Sometimes you can do certain things, but they be abusing my shit. So
it has a limit on the emojis. That's what it is. You can't put more than 2. And I flood that shit and I get bad. Yeah. Yeah.
But look, I don't know what's going to happen, but all I got to say is obviously I'm Team Tradeback, but the last time this team has done what I wanted them to do in the first round was back with Khalil Mack. It has been that goddamn long, and so I'm just like, I'm waiting.
Oh, so you wanted Mack that draft?
I wanted Mack like early on that draft.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
And since
that was the Jadeveon Clowney draft, right? Yeah.
Since then, have not done a single thing first round that I've wanted them to do, so I'm hoping. I'm crossing my fingers as much as I'm on the 2% of the fan base.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping to do what I want them to do, but we'll see how it works out.
You're better off than me. The last time the Raiders did what I wanted them to do in the first round was McFadden.
Ooh, McFadden was cold.
That was the first one. That was the last one. I'm like, ooh. Because now, now I was see the Brock one surprised me, but I was happy about Brock because I loved Brock, but I was just shocked.
Yeah, I can't really say that about Brock.
I didn't want him because I'm like, I didn't think it was a possibility.
Yeah, you didn't crash out like Turf did for Brock. You were surprised.
Oh no, because I love Brock. Yeah, I love Brock because I love Brock so much that you remember how I crashed out when the whole Waller thing. So
God,
therefore, I hated Michael Mayer.
Yeah.
Because I actually wanted Darnell Washington.
Washington.
From I really wanted him, but I was like, man, I wish we could get a Brock Bowers one day. That's what I really want, but he was still in school.
Brock Bowers thing though, because it was shot to Severe and Pharaoh, right? They came out to Vegas and we did kind of a live for that one, and I got a ton of shit because we graded the pick, and I'm with you, Chris. Like I was shocked.
Yeah,
we all were.
Yeah, I was happy though.
I want to say I gave it like a D.
Ooh.
Why?
Ooh,
because we didn't need it. Probably that's probably what he thinking.
It wasn't because of the player. Like we all knew Brock Bowers is an absolute.
He was the best. Yeah, he was the best available for sure.
But the thing is I'm such a build in the trenches guy.
Yeah,
I knew we had to build the trenches.
What a Fuaga.
Yeah,
you wanted. Well, remember the first was a quarterback thing. Atlanta did what they did, and then we were like, "Fuck." Yeah,
I'm gonna be real with y'all though. Well, no, go ahead. But honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. I think the Bowers and the Genty one is worse. We should have took a lineman over the Genty thing. That's like I can stomach the Bowers
already gonna
one,
get the
but passing on Mimbu, you feel what I'm saying? And then we don't even have a fucking line yet. Like that didn't make no sense at all for a running back. That made zero sense.
So I can agree to that, 100%. But like. Sitting at what we're at 13, 12 or 13.
Yeah, they were 13.
That was 13 for Bowers.
My two picks was Bo Nix or Talisi Fuaga. Those are my two picks. And then we went Bowers. And obviously Bo Nix wasn't there.
No,
but I'm just sitting there going, Bo Nix is a baller, without question. Don't get me wrong. But we have to fix this offensive line. We have to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm sitting there going, why the hell did we do it? And you traded up for Michael Mayer the year before, so you have to lost everything you can out of Michael Mayer. And then we followed up with Genty. So we went two shiny objects the last 2 years in a row. And Bowers gets us 4 wins, Genty gets us 3 wins, and we're the worst rushing team last year. Like at the end of the day, can we build the trenches?
Thank you.
Hey,
thank you.
Before we get to the trenches, you guys said when was the last time you were happy? Rundown. When was the last time you were happy with the Raiders draft?
He was baby rundown.
Yeah, no cap. I ain't gonna lie. Probably,
or they did something you liked. Yeah.
It was probably Khalil. Cause like I'm gonna keep it a bean. I had to talk myself into I'm just looking back. I had to talk myself into the Ruggs pick, which like when you watched him, you was like, okay, like because I want to CD Lamb. That was my shit. I want to CD Lamb that draft.
Me too.
But either way, it was like
me too.
When you watched Ruggs, you was like, okay, like I can see it, I guess. You know what I mean? Tyree Wilson one, I'm still pissed because I wanted Gonzo that draft. So it was like, all right, bro. Like I know everybody wanted Jalen Carter, but I stand by what I said, bro. Josh McDaniels wasn't the right coach for that man. He would have been doing dumb shit.
You was saying
year 2, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't with that. We was gonna ruin his career type shit. So
no,
I was like, nah.
I wanted Christian Gonzalez. I didn't think Carter because the McDaniels, but I would have been cool with Gonzo.
Gonzalez, bro. I was straight with that. But then it's like probably Khalil because we got Derek that draft, and it was like, okay, like we.
But what about But what about before we draft? Like going into that draft, you wanted Khalil? Cause me, I ain't gonna lie, Khalil. I didn't think Khalil was gonna become what he became, honestly. And the crazy thing is, I saw him up close because he killed Ohio State that year. He did Ohio State.
That's why I was cool with it.
He did Ohio State right there. Filthy. Cool with it. But besides that, I was unsure. I was like, because I forgot who else was on the board. We
got to go back to that draft. But nah, hey, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Back then, you know, of course, I can't
remember who else was left.
How many years ago was that? That was some years ago. So I know my analysis wasn't like it was now. But I just know I watched
14.
Oh yeah, definitely went that. But I know I watched that Ohio State game, and I was like, oh shit.
He went stupid that game. I was like, good God.
Yeah, Dixon, what up, man? What's going on? My boy Michael Guerrero, what's going on, brother? Hey, the Las Vegas Christians, just pray, baby. Yes, sir. Got it. We got it.
At this point.
Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know the worst I felt was that Leatherwood draft. That's the worst I've ever felt as a Raider fan.
That was the worst? Oh, you're younger. Okay.
Bro, that was the worst draft I've ever seen.
Damon Arnett, bro.
Damon Arnett was yours.
Damon,
Chris?
Thank you.
Damon,
Thank you. Thank you.
Damon
What are you
Arnett
doing?
quit on his team.
Bro.
Bro.
Darius Hayward Bay.
Yeah, now
That was
that was
That drove me
Bro,
fucking insane.
we drafted Lynn Bowden Jr. in that fucking draft. Lynn Bowden Jr.
Jr.
he got caught in the crack house in Youngstown, Ohio.
Man.
Before he even got to,
What are
he
we
literally
doing?
did. He got his grandma's house was a crack house. He got caught in Youngstown.
God.
Did the team not know this, Chris? Like, was this before
I don't know.
all
But
this
and
bullshit?
then you heard stupid ass Mike Mayock. We just like guys that love ball. They just love ball. Man, them dudes don't love ball.
Yo.
Maybe an 8 ball.
What pisses me off is you look at the reaction of the war room. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, and this was the first thing that I saw. You remember when? Do you remember when the Lions drafted Penei Sewell and you saw
Yes.
Dan Campbell and the GN just
They was dancing.
fired up.
Yeah, they was dancing.
Yeah, fired up.
if you can go back and ever find it, and this is where I just knew we were in
Taking check.
shits, was when we drafted Leatherwood and then they panned to the war room. Complete silence. John Gruden's not even in the picture. Everybody's just kind of looking at each other like, you guys do realize that they just announced the Raiders pick, right? And the camera is, and the war room's just dead silent. I'm just sitting there going, you can.
That was all Gruden, bro. That was all Gruden. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In that Lions war room when they got Penei Sewell, and then you see our war room after the Alex Leatherwood, and I'm just like, fuck, dude, we're screwed. We're screwed,
bro.
Yeah.
And honestly, I like that slowly Mayock is starting to slowly speak out a little more.
Right, me too. That's what I was
his
going to bring
time.
up.
He's
We
starting
all
to
should have known that though.
Yeah.
We all should have known that. Like
Yeah,
we all like
sure.
just by the way they was drafting, it was pretty obvious. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It was kind of pretty obvious. Hey, but I think that's the draft too. This one for 805 right here. Didn't we get Tanner Muse in that draft too?
Tanner Muse.
Good old Tanner Muse.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Tanner Muse.
Everybody said he was gonna. He was just as good as what's his name? Who was the other guy from Clemson?
Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah.
Isaiah
Oh
Simmons.
yeah. He was just a white Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Rafa in the building. Shout out to Rafa for his $2 super chat.
Hey.
What's good, fellas? Rafa in the building. Hey, look forward to your WrestleMania live stream this weekend, brother. I hope to see it. Yeah. Well, give me that look because I said WrestleMania, Chris. I see that look on your face.
All right, I'm not gonna side rail, but hey, we're drinking today. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everyone. Hey.
Facts.
It's funny you guys are talking about the worst draft picks because I was trying to ask y'all a question, and I was like, man, we could sit here naming the worst forever. It'll be harder to name 3 favorite players that we drafted that are not named Khalil Mack or Max Crosby.
Yeah. I want to hear y'all's real quick because mine is more modern, updated shit. But so I want to hear like because y'all's go back a little further.
Yeah.
Wait,
Chris, what were your 3? Your 3 favorite?
My 3 favorite, like since
Not named Max, not named Max, or not named who was the Khalil Mack? Yeah.
That we drafted.
So you were like, yes, fuck yeah, you were excited. Yeah,
that was excited. So probably I was hyped about McFadden. Oh, JPJ. I was hyped.
I was there.
Sure.
I was there. Yes.
About JPJ.
Yes.
For sure.
I was hyped. I was
Sure.
hyped. Hell.
You ran around Detroit on that one.
That's gonna work
I
out
was
depending
hyped
on how
about
we
that.
use the system. We still might be good on that one too.
Yeah.
Tyree.
Shit. I probably had to say Brock because the fact that we got him, I was just so happy just because I knew he was a dog. I knew he was a dog. So I'll probably say Brock McFadden and JPJ. So that honestly, that's why it's like
That's not that
no,
far.
yeah, like that, like what was that 3 years ago? I like that draft.
Damn, yeah, I was like fuck.
I like honestly, I was okay with that draft because I thought what's his name? I thought DJ Glaze was gonna be all right.
Glaze was
I'm
gonna
like,
be all right, too.
yeah, I'm like that's a decent little draft right there.
Hey, didn't Jacorian come in that draft too?
Nah, Jacorian was the
I think it was your.
I think it was the year before.
Okay.
Yeah, Jacorian
He was here before.
I was gonna say, Chris, maybe you were good luck at the draft. Yeah, that was the Detroit draft.
He was the Michael Mayer draft because I remember I was
right.
pissed the first 3
You're
picks.
right,
I'm
yeah.
like, whatever, bro.
Yeah.
We got Rundown's boy Trey Tucker with that Waller pick. So I'm like, I'm out. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here, man.
He wrestles. He wrestles.
He wrestles.
McFadden, Carr.
He had strong hands. He wrestled.
Where you at, 805?
So I got to say, I have a little bit of a story because one of them was Colton Miller. And it's not because I liked Colton Miller.
UCLA?
I didn't like Colton at all.
Well, it's not because I didn't like, it's not that I didn't, or that I liked Colton Miller.
Uh-huh.
If you remember that draft, because I was high, I forget it was a defensive lineman that I was pretty high on in that draft. It was either defensive lineman or linebacker. And then if you remember, it was about 3 picks before us. The Broncos drafted Bradley Chubb, and they had DeMarcus Ware on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
They picked up Bradley Chubb. Like, oh, shit, we got to, like, if
we got trouble. Yeah.
Tackle is not on the radar, you better veer real quick.
Because who was the top tackle was what, McGlinchey or whatever his name is? And he got taken.
McGlinchey, yeah, and he's not as good as Colton now. So,
but I mean, but coming out though, I think that's who we wanted, and I think he got taken. I think that's why we traded, because I think he got picked right before we were going to be, because he was a top tackle that draft. I think Colton was like 3rd or something. He was like the 3rd tackle or something.
That's one of the ones we actually did the right damn thing.
Damn, Colt. I would never have thought somebody would say Colton Miller.
It wasn't that Colton Miller was on my radar. It was that I love that they here and addressed the offensive line.
Because they had just drafted Chubb.
And Bradley Chubb to deal with twice a year. So I loved just the pickup of the position.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm kind of going through my Rolodex of our drafts.
It's tough, man.
It's hard.
It's easier to name the bus.
It might be, to be honest with you. I think the last time it was Khalil Mack. The last time they chose who I wanted, and you said Max. Like I'll be real,
not Max. Not
none of us knew about Max. Yeah, we didn't know
about Max was my sleeper that year. I really did like Max that year. And I'm going to the 49er game. Anybody going to the 49er game? My dad, my brothers, we're all going to it because they're all 49er fans. And you guys can answer the question. And my dad remembers I was high on Max that year. But I'll be real. Outside of that, it might be Cody Lindenberg in the last pick last year. I'm being dead serious.
Oh, he did like Cody. He did like Cody.
He did like Cody.
That's wild.
He did like Cody.
Yeah, I thought Cody would have been a solid special teamer. Like, and we didn't address the linebacker room at all that entire draft.
The real bird
going into like the 6th. I was like, Cody Lindenberg,
Gallery, Chester McLaughlin.
Yeah.
God damn.
Man.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. My first one gonna surprise y'all because I already know how Leo and Chris gonna look at me. But I did want Josh Jacobs that year. I did.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
I was happy as shit when we got Josh Jacobs, bro.
Hey, the crazy thing is I didn't even want Jacobs that year.
Really? No? Nah. I saw what he was doing with Alabama that year and that championship run. I was like, we need that.
You know why I didn't want Josh though? Well, because I think it was still a small possibility that we could have kept beast mode one more year. And I was beast mode still had a little juice in him. And I'm like, we had 3 first-round picks. I'm like, we could have really changed the whole scope that year.
Yeah.
When we got him, I'm like,
I ain't gonna lie though. Josh was the last running back I really remember that had a perfect setup coming into the league because he didn't have no wear and tear.
No.
He was like the third back.
He had like
200
and some carries or some bullshit.
Yeah, he had nothing. Yeah. He had nothing. He was obviously the third, like the best one out of the group. So I
$100 to whoever on the panel is the drunkest tomorrow. What's going on tomorrow? Why are we getting drunk tomorrow?
Yeah, I thought that's a whole week from now. We gotta wait.
Hey, Leo, I am actually shocked. No disrespect to the people that like WWE, but I am shocked just how popular WWE like.
Yeah, dog.
I'm telling you, man.
Telling you.
Why we started.
It is wild to me.
Matt Carr Cooper. And the crazy part, 805.
Oh, I did like Coop. I can't lie. Cooper. I did like Coop. I'm tripping.
Yeah. That was mine. I got excited for Cooper because I really like Carr. I wanted him to have a receiver.
I did.
So I got excited for Cooper.
Yeah. I did like Coop. I did.
Okay, so these necessarily don't have to work out, but
no, they don't have to work out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like in the younger days, I wanted Carl Joseph to work out so bad, bro.
Me too.
I really did.
Me too.
Wow, like, bro, yes, like we got a thumper, you know what I mean? But it just didn't materialize, man.
Rolando McClain was another one. I wanted him to work out so bad. I was happy.
Yeah.
We finally got a linebacker, and
you didn't?
No,
he was all right to me. He was all right.
You know who I thought was going to work out? I think he was a second rounder, maybe third. Who was that? Obi, like the big safety.
Melifonwu.
Yeah.
He was so trash.
He was trash. Yeah, he was trash.
The thing
what
was,
up, right? Oh, he meant next Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I got you.
Either way, we're gonna be trashed. But I got I thought he was. I understood the concept because that was the start of like the Travis Kelce.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to be the one. Kelce.
And so I thought that was going to be a good counter to it, and fuck, I was wrong. I was wrong as shit. I was like, come on, I wanted
him to be good.
There
you
was
know what? I got another one who I was hype about. I can't forget about him.
This memory lane.
It's
gross.
What up, Quirk?
I was so hyped when we got fucking Maurice Hurst, Mo Hurst.
I liked Mo.
Big Mo.
Because he was the first round talent.
I like
The
Mo.
only reason he had that heart condition, I was hyped when we got him. I'm tripping. I forgot about some, but yeah, when we got Mo Hurst, I was hyped.
Mine's gonna shock y'all because I love this dude in college, and he wasn't even a Notre Damer, but we drafted him. I was so excited because he was so big, so fast, but he couldn't catch the fucking ball. Ricky Dudley.
Oh, Dudley, yeah.
Because in college he was so cold at Ohio State, bro. He was so bad, and then he came to us.
That Ohio State team was crazy too. That was Eddie George and Orlando Pace.
Yeah, it's like
That
Eddie
was
George.
nasty.
Yeah.
But Chris, back to your real quick to your Mo Hurst take.
Yeah,
I liked Mo Hurst, not coming out of college. Like he wasn't on my radar necessarily, but when he developed with the Raiders, and then we let him go, and he goes. Niners.
Yeah, bro.
I called my family. I was like, "You guys just got one. I'm pissed."
Yeah,
and then
because he really started to come on too. He really started to come on,
and he's still playing for the Browns right now.
I think so.
Is he?
Yeah, he's on the Browns right now.
What's up, John? What's going on, brother? Yeah, but man, that was we've had some crazy ones. I wasn't excited when we drafted Jonathan Abrams, but I liked them after watching our shit on
highlights and stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What wasn't he like?
I watched more than just the highlights of him hitting people, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like he probably can't cover for real.
Yeah, I didn't even think about the cut. I just like the way he hit. I was like, "Oh,
bro."
You know what? Because honestly, because the moment we drafted Mike Mitchell, I was so pissed. But then I loved that dude after that though. Like once
Mike Mitchell was cold in Madden. You were a Madden dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's when they started to hit stick too.
He was a cheat code in Madden.
Yeah. But Mike Mitchell was so cold. So that's why. Honestly, when he left, I was looking for another Mike Mitchell, and I was hoping like Carl Joseph could be him. I was hoping that Abrams could be none of they couldn't be him. Man. Mike Mitchell was cold.
Mike Mitchell wasn't on my radar coming out of what? It was Marshall. I think it was Marshall.
Ohio.
Uh-huh.
He wasn't on nobody's radar. Nobody's.
But when we drafted him, and I went back and kind of watched his game film a little bit, I was like,
his YouTube highlight was sick.
Yeah,
really? I wasn't even in YouTube.
And he went to the Steelers. I was pissed.
Bro, and he was balling for the Steelers back then.
Yeah. I remember when balling on the Steelers.
Mike Mitchell's highlight tape is great. In fact, because look, no one had nothing on Mike Mitchell. So like Madden, if you remember in Madden, all his little stats was whack. But his hit power was like 92. Because they could only look at his highlight tape.
Yeah, like a 60 whatever, 60
yeah, like
that, 60 in that.
92. And every time you hit stick with him, they fumble.
Oh yeah. Cheat code.
Yeah. That's good shit.
The reason I wanted to ask you all that about that is kind of transition over to to this year's draft, since you named 3 players that you like, just blind, no order, no who should take them, right? But we'll start with rundown. Who are your top 3 players in this draft?
That are just like my guys?
Just your guys. You just like 3 dudes, yeah. Regardless of where they go. Just 3 dudes that you like.
Denzel Boston.
Emmett
Johnson, the running back from Nebraska. And then, you know what? I'm going to be real, man, because I just like the way he fucking plays, dog. I like Lee Hunter. I really do.
Woo!
I really fucking
Lee Hunter.
Yeah, so I'll do those 3.
You do like that running back from Nebraska. You keep talking about him.
He's cold, dog. He's cold. I don't know why people ain't talking about him more.
Yeah.
Rundown. I don't know if you've heard of this guy, okay? But well, kind of Chris throws his out, I threw my out. Razul Faison out of South Carolina.
You said him the other day in our chat.
You got me hit. Rundown. Hey,
I'm telling you,
that boy kind of nasty.
What does he play? What does he play?
Running back.
Running back.
Oh, shit. Okay. I need to see
Go
it.
watch him. He played at Utah State, then transferred to South Carolina. And I was
He
actually
went violent.
Game
Oh, yeah, I got to watch that. I got to watch that.
and struggled a little bit at South Carolina, but that entire South Carolina team
They was ass. Yeah, they suck.
Yeah.
They suck.
You go watch his Utah State film and some of his South Carolina
Violent.
tape, bro. Like I'm thinking, I'm watching a bigger like James Cook, just with his
Wow.
but then he's
Oh,
big,
shit.
like running through tackles. Like
I got to look at it.
Like a young Steven Jackson.
Ooh,
violent.
Steven Jackson was cold, bro.
Just violent.
Yeah.
I mean, not as big as Steven, but he's
But he was big. Yeah.
They have him damn near like late day 3, almost an undrafted free agent. I'm just sitting there
I was
going,
gonna say, is he gonna be like one of those undrafted ones?
Is he
or-
got like, is it like some off the field shit? Like, what's going on?
no, it's
film
apparently-
competition?
I thought you said he had something, or you were joking.
I was joking.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah.
Quirk said, "Watch South Carolina versus Virginia Tech." Faison was
Yeah, and
cooked,
Quirk is my SEC dude, man. He an Alabama fan, so I know he on SEC ball for sure.
I just randomly came across like a clip, and I just on YouTube.
I gotta check that out,
As
Quirk.
soon as I saw, I was like, "Holy shit, who is this?"
Yeah,
kid?
I like his. I like his game.
Y'all done gave me something to watch after this, boy.
I know,
I'm
right? I'm
running
gonna
back
like it.
film, I'm in.
You're gonna
Running back
like him,
film, I'm
man.
in.
Yeah.
You could literally fuck around, draft him, and he'd take Genty's spot. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, you just want to get
Don't
the
tell me
chat
Don't
on.
tell me that.
Just
I
watch him.
will watch.
You know I'm clipping
Don't tell
that and
me
putting that up tomorrow,
He
right?
might- but there's
you know.
something to him. He might be a fumbler. I don't know. I haven't watched enough of him.
There's got to be a reason why.
But
he's
what
so
I saw, I
hard.
mean, he has that like it's a mentality. You know, like there's some runners just got that mentality. Like,
I'm just gonna run through you. I don't give a fuck.
but
Now I do think there are other backs that do have it up in here, but I do want to watch him because I ain't him.
Watch
So
him.
I'm going. I'm
Watch
gonna watch.
I'm dead serious.
you can say, "Whoa."
What they said was what Dante was saying. If I remember correctly, Dante was saying that basically he was transferring schools, and so he kind of got caught up in transferring schools, and then he kind of had to work his way into the next team.
Right.
And so he ended up being the starter, but it was like there was like transition periods. But like most people say, like the tape don't lie. Like and then I messaged Chris and Severe. I was like, this guy, there's got to be something on him. Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you were serious. When I was
find
watching him, I thought you were serious. I'm like, oh yeah, he got a couple felonies.
There's a dude in the draft right now. There's some people like that got some felonies. So so it's like maybe
And this regime ain't. I don't think ain't fucking with no one like that, right?
that's
they
where
want the character guys and stuff.
they don't.
Like that.
They don't.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, real quick before because I know we got some other. Do y'all like that, or do y'all like kind of say like you don't give a fuck sometimes when it comes to some prospects like that? Now, of course, certain things that they have, you got to be like, I'm not tolerating that. But like certain other things, like do you have a strict nah, this shit ain't going down? Yeah, you already sticky fingers McGowan. You already know where it go right there, bro. How would you how y'all feel about that? You know, there's a certain organization like the Chiefs don't give a fuck. They take whoever.
Bro.
They don't care.
We don't got the organization that can handle that. Not the organization or the city, bro.
You're right.
I don't think we have a strong enough infrastructure of the front office to handle shit like that yet.
Or leaders. We don't have enough leaders in the locker room either.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
I know why 805, by the way. I know why this dude is I can already tell you why he's not getting talked about like that. I can already tell you why. It's because he's 26.
Oh shit!
But
But that's the thing though, because his second contract, he'll be 30 years
He's
old.
26 and 5 feet. He's 5 foot.
Dante did mention that
He's 5 foot.
Oh man,
He is.
He said
sticky
5
fingers. We're sticking a pistol down. No, for real. How tall is he? Is he Diego Pavia tall or Genti?
Bro,
tall?
he's 5 feet. I'm not lying to you. He's 5 feet.
No, he's not.
Like
No,
Darren
I'm
Sproles?
on Google right now.
No.
I'm on NFL.com.
No. That's actually a typo. Go
Okay.
to something else. I saw that. He's 6 feet. It's
I was
a
gonna
Hey,
say, bro. 805 got us
I'm
over
like-
here looking
I'm
for a
like, what is
5
Rundown talking about, man?
Hey,
I'm
almost
this
as
right
though-
here.
That
Rundown, like,
age,
y'all got a
though.
midget.
That age is a big thing, though.
Y'all
It is,
got- Rundown. Hey, we had Tyrion Lannister. That's right back.
Was he one of those COVID 8 school kids or what?
Maybe because you being 26 still having
Yeah.
eligibility. You probably was like during the COVID shit too. He probably was.
You up there with
thing
the
though
Jason
is-
and shit.
But at the
Shit,
same
he
time,
went-
for me,
He went the last. He went the last chance you and shit.
real shit. Hey,
Maybe.
Drake thinks I'm 5 feet. I don't know why, but he thinks
Why?
Bro, he
Bro,
tall.
I'm the little homie of the
I
group.
was saying
I'm
me-
letting y'all know.
Me and Leo, the little one. Well, not little.
Yeah.
Tall.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
My
my
bad.
but here's the thing. The reason why is he might be 26. That's fine. If I get him in the 7th round, I'm running to the goddamn podium. Like that's
Okay.
one.
I'm with you.
Two,
I'm with
Okay.
running backs don't get second contracts. That's why That's why.
Yeah. And I was thinking about the way you think about running backs, they don't get a second contract.
They don't
No,
get-
they don't.
Kenneth Walker, case in point, Super Bowl MVP, and they're like, "I'm gonna let
Wow,
you."
John Connor.
That's wild to me. That
Yeah.
like that's just how people don't. That's how teams don't prioritize running backs anymore. You don't get second contracts.
Mendoza, Bain. Okay.
John Connor, if that were to happen, bro, there'd be a subsection of Raider fans that say they wouldn't be a fan of this team.
Man, if that were to happen, I think me and Rundown would be the only ones at that thing next Friday.
Probably. Hell yeah, probably.
We'd be the only ones in attendance.
805 and all them would be happy, bro, because
Oh,
that
they'd be
means we
happy.
traded back.
That means we traded back.
If that's the
Okay.
case. Yeah.
Hey, look, no, I told Leo as
Mhm.
soon as we hit the 4th round, I was sitting there going, if you're going to pull the trigger on Shador, you do it now. Like we
Oh,
need,
fact. Yeah.
we need somebody. When the 4th round came around, I'm like, pull the trigger because you're not gonna your career is not dependent on a 4th round.
on a 4th rounder.
So
You did
exactly.
say that once a 4th rounder.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So pull the trigger. We need a project. I thought Shador Sanders' ceiling was someone like Geno Smith, so I was like, do it. But obviously, it didn't happen.
You only name one player though, dog. I said name 3.
Me?
I didn't know.
805.
Oh, I was just talking to. I told Rundown, just check this kid out. Honestly, the other two that I think I would be stoked if they just ended up on our team. Faison was one. I actually like Carnell Tate a lot.
No, my dude.
Like
Me
Carnell
too.
Tate a lot.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way to do
With a trade back, there's a way. Rundown. Gotcha.
that.
We traded back the other day and we drafted Cardinal Tate.
Who's throwing him the ball? Josh Dobbs?
It don't matter. Hey,
Yeah. Josh
that's
Dobbs.
a
Huh?
top 10 receiver. On
Hold
our
on. You can't use that no more because we have Cousins now. You can't throw Josh Dobbs out there to me no more.
You still got Ty Simpson out there. Gotcha.
Oh, my
shit.
God,
I
dog.
love it.
Oh my
bro.
God, we'll get into the talk. We'll get into the talk.
Bro, I will
We will.
throw
We'll get
something
there.
if we draft him in the first round, bro.
And you
I'll
can
throw
just
something.
blow it all the way to a goddamn Super Bowl. No, I'm just kidding. With the trade back, Carnell Tate, I think Carnell
Yeah.
Tate would be a fucking baller. And again, that's the only reason
is
why
nice,
I would
though.
prioritize a receiver in the top 10 is because if you can get a top 10, you're going to pay him like the 40th ranked receiver for the next 5 years. Like you get him on a cheap ass contract. And so that's why I would go receiver. Even if you
That's
don't,
why I wanted T-Mac last year.
I wanted T-Mac and Kelvin Banks. I'm with you. And then if you trade back, Francis Magoa. I think Francis Magoa.
Yeah.
So I do that.
Damn.
In a heartbeat.
Shit.
Big Oos from Miami's real, bro. He's real.
Yeah. I got 2 receivers that I think I'd be stoked as hell if we did get them. I got some late round guys, but Ted Hurst, I really like Ted Hurst.
Oh, we'll get into him right now a little bit.
And then I'm telling you, I just got to get over the Tennessee PTSD. But that Chris Brazzell, he looks nasty.
Yeah,
Really?
that Tennessee
know,
thing, man, that's hard to get by.
I'm
Bro.
scared, dog.
Nah.
I'm scared.
He's much more complete receiver than Deontay Thornton was. I mean, Deontay Thornton
agree with that.
was like my ranked receiver last year. Okay. He is a much more polished receiver than Deontay Thornton is. Like,
I agree with that.
Raiders.
And so I think like Chris Brazzell, if he did,
Ted Hurst at 36. Wow.
I got to get past that Tennessee PTSD. I'm not gonna lie, it's real. It is real.
Bro, no Tennessee, no run routes.
Yeah. He scares me, dog. Hey, Chris already know where I stand when it comes to receiver, bro. Me and him been talking about Boston for months. That's my guy, dog. I hope he falls to the second round.
Chris, do you remember his dad?
Who?
Isn't it David Boston?
I don't think that's his dad.
That's not his dad?
No, I think it is.
I think.
Oh,
bro.
is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
That's David Boston's son?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn. Oh, hell yeah, I remember his dad. That was a beast.
A beast. But what did he lack, though?
Speed.
Oh, it's not his pops? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think that's his dad.
Okay. All right, no, I'm just asking.
Man, help us out. Even though you're on vacation.
Thank you. What about you, Chris? Your top 3, big dog. They don't even have to be Braves. Just 3 players you love, or if you want them on the Raiders. However, what's going on, Raquel? What's up, girl?
I ain't gonna lie. I like what's his name? Jordan Tyson.
Yeah,
I like him, man. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a risk, of course. I like.
I know.
Casey Concepcion. Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, again, I know he's not someone we'd get. I think that what's his name, the tight end from Oregon. I think he's gonna be if the Chiefs mess around and get him, that's gonna be nasty work, bro.
Yeah,
that's gonna be nasty work.
I want to see him go to the Rams, bro. To be honest,
who I'd be even more afraid if the Chiefs get him?
Who?
It's Tyson.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Man, I'd be afraid if they get Malachi. Not Malachi. I mean, Lemon. If they get Lemon.
Would I?
Yeah,
I would.
Like if Jordan Tyson goes to the Chiefs, yeah, that's nasty.
I'd be pissed.
Yeah,
I'd be pissed.
Yeah, that could get sick.
I really want the Chiefs to try to draft one of them linemen. That's what I want them to do. Like
from what I've been seeing from the Chief things, a lot of them are leaning towards that lineman because they do
have them draft Spencer Fano or some shit. Like I'm cool with that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't want to burst your bubble because they pick later in the first round. They thinking they might get your boy Boston.
I'd be pissed.
Yeah,
I would.
I was like, oh, Rundown would not like that at all.
First rounders, huh?
Yeah, they have 2 first rounders.
Bro, I would be pissed if they did that.
Yeah,
some Concepcion to Kansas City. You might be able to see that.
Concepcion.
They're gonna get a corner though. They're gonna get a corner.
For sure. They have to.
Yeah,
they're gonna get a corner with one of those picks.
So one of them Tennessee dudes, or because it's McCoy and Hood, I believe that's the 2 that they can get. They ain't gonna get Delane. They can't get Delane. It's Delane gonna go top 5.
Yeah.
So
he might not top 5, but he might go before them though. I think he'll go before them.
They got pick 9, right?
Yeah, he'll go before them.
No, it's funny though.
About him.
Nobody mentioned this guy being their favorite or top player.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're taking him number 1.
That's Rundown's guy.
We already taken him. We already taken him.
No, that's why I said favorite player in the draft. It didn't matter if you were taking him. You just like this dude to play.
If he's available in the 3rd, I'm pulling the trigger all day.
The 3rd round, this guy. Oh man,
3rd's the magic number.
Oh, damn.
That's crazy. See, I'm not as bad as y'all as far as the Mendoza hate. 3rd round's crazy. Yeah.
I don't even hate Mendoza. That's the thing. I don't even hate him.
No.
Yeah, I don't hate him. I just don't want him one overall. That's all.
No, but why though?
Yeah, no, y'all go ahead because y'all about to.
No, I'm gonna ask a rundown why. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, for me, for me,
you.
it's just I just look at big picture, man. Like I just think that when you're coming off, when I think next year's draft is going to be similar to what that 2024 draft was, where you don't have to be in the top 2 or 3 to get a franchise quarterback. And just looking at our schedule, I got us at a max of 6 games winning anyway, regardless of
6 is high. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at the schedule. I mean, we play, what's the other division we play? The NFC West.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we play the NFC West, and then our division, and we also got the I forgot the anyway. Just look at the schedule.
Yeah, it's not
to me 6 games,
mm-hmm.
but yeah, I just don't feel that he's that generational type guy. I think he could be a middle of the road type dude. I think he's very smart. I think he'll pick up things well, but I don't think he can put a team on his back. And I think there's guys next year that have just more talent than him that is going to at some point overlap him and be able to be better than him faster. I just think that's it.
I mean, I'm gonna get into it, but rundown. We could definitely go back and forth if you'd like. I'm gonna start out with I am very careful with just overvaluing quarterbacks that are surrounded by literally the best talent, the most talented team we've seen in college football.
Like a JJ McCarthy, the way he got overvalued.
Well, I mean, and I've said it. I grew up in SoCal, right? I grew up in the USC days with the Matt Leinerts and stuff like that. I'm a Florida Gator fan. The Tim Tebows, the Chris Leaks.
Yeah.
Thing is, and you look at all the former Alabama quarterbacks. I say former Alabama, like pre-NIL Alabama, not this year Alabama, but pre-NIL.
Pre-NIL.
With overvaluing quarterbacks that literally were not asked to do much for their team at all when they're surrounded by literally the best units in football. And that's where I'm very careful. Mm-hmm. And so if you look at literally how dialed in that entire Indiana team was, in addition to, just again, 4th best rushing team in the nation, 2nd best defense in the nation. They averaged 41 rushing attempts each and every game. In college, you average 60 plays a game. So they leaned on the rushing game in every single game. Again, now I know they have blowouts and stuff, but they averaged 41 rushing attempts a game. Fernando Mendoza averaged 20.
Crazy. That's crazy.
A game. All right. Fernando Mendoza only threw 30 times plus 3 games out of 16. So he wasn't asked to do.
He didn't need to. Yeah.
And he didn't need to. Right. And so they had a top 3 offensive line, right? They were the least, one of the least penalized teams in college football. Every time Indiana's offense stepped on the field, they had the 6th best starting position all season long because of that defense.
That playoff game, yeah.
And then they had the 60th strength of schedule. So you kind of put everything together. I mean, they averaged 212 yards. I think it was, they averaged 212 yards rushing per game. Fernando Mendoza averaged 220 per game. He only passed on average 8 yards more than the rushing game. Like,
right.
The more and more I watch Fernando, it was the best team I think we have ever seen in college football, and that's where I have my biggest issue.
My boy swam off.
Pretty big. That boy swam all the way over here.
He swam off the boat to get into the conversation.
Just before I want to let Rundown go, so he doesn't think he's alone. Because now that we this got really one-sided.
Boy, hey, it get worse in the group chat than this. It is what it is. You feel what I'm saying?
To your point, to your point, Rundown. As much as I've thrown back at you at Mendoza, I have been open to what you said and told me to go look at the Cal games, right? And those moments, like he might not have been asked to do them all the time, but when he had to, he did do it. And I've seen other quarterbacks who were the bigger physical specimen, the higher, bigger arms, like a Jalen Milroe, names like that, right? That people are oohing for, choking those moments, right? Where Mendoza didn't. And I don't want to minimize that as far as what people see in this kid. If that's the one thing I could take away from this kid is his mental toughness. when it comes to that, and he is a smart kid with the ball. He doesn't, because I remember when me and Chris watched the Michigan Alabama game that one year, and we were just like, Miller's about to get annihilated by this fucking Michigan defense. Right? And it was just because he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready or that smart of a QB to be able to do that. But yeah.
I'll just say that, like, there is plenty of things to like about Fernando Mendoza. And I've mentioned that plenty of times, that there's things to like about him. But again, I'm very careful of overvaluing quarterbacks in that way. But at the same time, there's other things that are very, very concerning with this game and major question marks. And we'll talk about that as well. But on rundown to kind of have his time.
It's because y'all, and it makes good points. You know what I mean? You make a point. I'm of the camp that I don't think the offense that Cignetti asked them to run does him no favors at this point right here. Like, I'm on that mode because I think what he's asked to do, again, we've talked about it a lot of times, what he's asked to do versus what he can do. You feel what I'm saying? And I think that is what Cignetti asked of him. And I think he just ran that and executed that to the best of his ability like he did. You know what I mean? Now, again, I always go back to Cal because he was raw at Cal. You feel what I'm saying? That's a little more raw. You ain't, and all of us know up in here, especially on this side of the goddamn stratosphere, bro, Cal is ass. Cal is trash. Cal has no fucking talent at all. But at the end of the day, though, Cal is complete. Cal is complete ass. But for me, though, I have seen him at games with Cal where he's went toe-to-toe with Caleb Williams, where he's went toe-to-toe with
I remember that game.
Cam Ward as well, bro, where he's running these different offenses, and now he's asked to throw more. You know what I'm saying? And he's executing the things that we kind of question more, throwing over the middle, having more precise kind of reads. You feel what I'm saying? Now, of course, again, at Cal, he's a little more raw, a little more polished coming in. Now Cignetti ended up helping him get a little more polished coming in. I feel like he helped him clean his footwork up, not be so skittish. You feel what I'm saying? But even at Cal, he wasn't super turn over the ball heavy like that either. He still only had 6 interceptions at Cal. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not like we're going from, he went to Cignetti and all of a sudden he went from 12 interceptions to 6. Feel what I'm saying? Like, he still took care of the ball. Still took care of the ball. And of course, and maybe it's me, maybe I put too much premium on that, and we'll see. Maybe I'll learn. But again, in the red zone, though, I feel like that's where, as a quarterback, you have to play big boy football.
Especially as a Raider fan, we've been horrible,
bro, where you can rely on just RPO merchant yourself all the way to a touchdown all the time in the red zone. You feel what I'm saying? So, in his numbers at 30, what is it? I think it's 30. Last I heard that was accurate, is 38 or 39 in zip in 2 years in the red zone. You feel what I'm saying? At 2 different schools.
It was 39, I think. Yeah.
Either, bro, like I just think that right there, like I don't know no other college quarterback that has come in with them type of numbers in the red zone like that. I don't know no other ones. Now, maybe there's my database don't go back that far, but those numbers to me are fucking ridiculous. And to me, that's when you have to play big boy football as a quarterback. You got to make right reads. You got to fit that shit in the tight windows. Can't be late with the football. You feel what I'm saying? So, in that regard right there, it's like, I think he has the stuff that we looking for in that regard. And then I'll end it off like this. The late game shit, dog, I think it's real. Just me, I'm on the fence of, I think that late game shit is real. I've seen him do it at Cal. I've seen him do it at Indiana too, bro. He's done it multiple games in multiple different spots. You feel what I'm saying? Now, he had to do a lot more at Cal. You feel what I'm saying? Where now it's like the defense is so ass, I got to go right back on the field. We got to score again. We got to keep doing that.
That was the Pac-12 days. You had to score 50 points a game.
Yeah.
2 games. It was 2 games at Indiana.
Ohio State and Miami?
Not even Ohio State. His numbers weren't great at Ohio State.
No, but the moment, remember at the end, he needed those big completions, and they got him.
Yeah. Penn State, Iowa game this year, because there's multiple games this year, though, to me, where it's like, bro, if he does not do certain things at the end of the game, they're going to lose that fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Like, Iowa, Penn State. Now, everybody talk about Penn State. That's why I avoid talking about Penn State.
There's a quick slant on the 50-yard line, and the kid took it. Like, it's a quick slant.
But what did he do before that, though? What did he do? There was multiple throws before the quick slant.
Nothing.
Nothing.
He did that game. He did nothing.
That was his worst game. I'm giving you that was his worst game. That was his worst game. But
Welcome,
there's
Severe.
multiple throws
Welcome to the
before
chat.
that slant throw. So it's like we can't just say, oh, it's just a slant throw.
Don't you sound
Then
like-
he had like 3 throws before that to get him
Know what
into
you sound
position
like,
to get
Rundown?
there.
Know what you sound like, Rundown?
Go ahead. Go
You
ahead.
sound like the people that was talking up JJ McCarthy last year. All this kid does is win. All he
Oh,
does is
no.
win.
But the JJ McCarthy
No, no,
film was there.
Are we really
No,
going to compare
no,
Fernando
it was the
Mendoza to
same
JJ
situation.
McCarthy?
No, it was the same situation. People know what.
Are we really going to compare Fernando Mendoza?
He's the
to
winner.
JJ
Hey,
McCarthy?
Severe, he's the winner. He's the
Well,
JJ
winner.
McCarthy was like what 27-1.
When you use
Oh,
the
yeah.
winner as the
He was
reason,
27-1.
it sounds
And know what
like
people always
it, but-
said?
Bro,
JJ
I
McCarthy
said
doesn't-
late game situations. How many?
No,
Again,
time out.
how
Let
many
me
late
finish.
game
Let me
situations
finish.
are we
Know
talking
what
about?
people
Go
said
ahead.
last year about JJ McCarthy? JJ
What?
McCarthy was by far the most efficient quarterback on third down in the nation. Oh, his third down efficiency is by and large
Because he only threw it like 10 times.
The money
Because he
down in
handed the
NFL
ball off
is
to
third down.
Blake.
Third down is a money. If you can convert on third down when the team needs you to throw, when everybody expecting you to throw, that tells me you can translate to the next level. He's money on third down. All the guy does is win, undefeated as a senior, yada yada
That is-
yada yada
that
that.
is
And
weird.
guess what? He got to the NFL. What is he? What is he?
Yeah.
And I would say JJ McCarthy, from a physical talent standpoint, I would say JJ McCarthy has more physical talent than Fernando.
But is he a
Mendoza.
better?
Oh,
quarter-
you
he's
crazy.
not a better
Man,
quarterback
crazy.
at all.
Talent,
He's
physical
not a
talent.
better
He has
quarterback
more
at
physical
all.
talent than Fernando
Zero.
Mendoza. That's
You're
not
Are we
crazy.
going to sit here and
Now,
say that they're the
between
same
the
prospect?
years-
That's what we're
No.
saying.
He's a better athlete.
The years, between
He's a
the
better
years,
athlete.
and
Are
mechanically-
they the same prospect at all?
No,
No, they are
no.
not the same prospect at all.
It's a lot of the same arguments being made. Know what the main difference between JJ McCarthy and Fernando Mendoza is that Fernando Mendoza had the year at Cal, but people want to point to, well, no, you know he did this at Cal, right? And that's the argument I fucking hate. Know why I fucking hate that argument? Because people be like, well, he did these things at Cal. At fucking Cal, he wasn't considered a number 1 overall pick. He wasn't considered
right.
a first round pick. So don't tell
Right.
me what the fuck he did at Cal
Right.
that he didn't do the next year.
So
because when he was
we
at Cal,
can't so we
nobody
can't
was taking
count
him in the first
other
fucking
schools
round.
at all. So
Don't
then
tell
the
me about
first round
Cal.
pick
I don't give
last
a
year,
fuck
we
about
can't
Cal.
count his
He
shit
was
at
the
Washington
third
State
fucking round
then.
pick at Cal.
No, we can't.
So we can't count the first round pick last year and his shit at Washington State and Incarnate Ward and all that extra shit about
Well,
him.
no,
getting
hold
better.
on. No, because with Cam Ward, we knew
Ward
going
had more
into that
talent
next
than
year.
Mendoza.
We
But
knew
nobody
going into
knew
that
he
next
was
year
the
he was
first
going to be that
overall
guy,
pick.
though.
Ain't nobody sat there and said Cam Ward was going to be the first overall pick coming out of Washington
No,
State.
we knew he was going to be a
Nobody said
he
that.
was going to be a top guy, though.
The difference between Cam Ward and
overall
Mendoza.
pick?
No,
The difference between
No,
Cam Ward
no,
and
no.
That's
Mendoza.
what I'm saying. Nobody said that about
Every
Cam
single
Ward.
But
year-
Fernando was not
But-
even on no
Hold
one's
on.
board.
Yeah.
Every single year of Mendoza's of Cam Ward's career, he put up 3,000 yards or more. He threw for more yards as a freshman than Mendoza threw as a fucking senior Heisman Trophy winner.
And still yet nobody is
fate
sitting
of
there
every
saying that the
game,
man is the first
fate
overall
of
pick.
every game lied on Cam Ward's arm. And people don't talk like, oh, Cal almost beat Cam Ward. You know what Mendoza did that game? Mendoza was 11 for fucking 22, 2 touchdowns and one interception. 11 for 22, 2 touchdowns and an interception. Don't tell me he almost beat Cal. What the fuck? He threw for 50%. He was 11 for 22 with 2 touchdowns.
Either way,
In the game where they had the game where they scored 38 points, this motherfucker had 2 touchdowns. What the fuck?
Bro, either way, these are things that you saying that like JJ McCarthy is the same type of prospect as this man.
That's not what I said.
No, he's not.
I said
No, and that's not even the same type of thing.
argument.
Yeah.
I said people made those same. Those are very different things. I didn't say he's the same prospect. I said
Okay, so
people made
let's say
those
this
same
then.
arguments.
Let's say this, Severe, because either way, if we're gonna say that it's the same arguments, how many times are we relying on JJ McCarthy at the end of fucking games to throw us into a fucking win? How many times are we doing that? When he was
Michigan
at
never
Michigan?
did. Michigan
Never.
did.
He's
Right.
never doing that.
Right.
He's not doing that shit.
That's why I think
It's a little different, right? Where it's like, I'm not like, for me, there are some people that's going to say, oh, just because he wins, it's like that. But for me, it's like
That's
in
not
these
your
2-minute
argument.
situations, he has to make throws to get them in position. There are throws he must make. JJ McCarthy at the end of games, we're not asking JJ, hey, bro, you got to fuck around and make throws. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you got to throw us into these fucking positions. You're not asking him to do that.
Know why they weren't in that position? Because they were usually just beating the dog shit out of teams. So he was never really put in that position to have to do that.
What about the teams that he had to do? What about the teams that he had to do it against, though? So we're just gonna say, hey, well, the ones that he did have to do it against, we're just gonna say, fuck that, though. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hold on.
Game his entire time starting. Like what are you talking about? Like I gotta understand if he had like these multiple L's, motherfucker lost one game as a starter.
There's at least 4 games again that if he does not do what he does at the end of the game, they're going to lose.
Which game?
They're going to lose. Penn State, Iowa. Either way, Iowa wasn't a good game, but he had to make throws at Iowa for them to win that fucking game.
Hold up. They were tied against Iowa. They weren't losing. They literally could have just kicked a field goal if they drove a little bit more. They literally were tied. So it wasn't like
how much time was left on the clock when he had to make that drive.
What game was the one where he would Omar Cooper made the crazy ass catch in the back of the end zone?
State.
That was Penn State. That's why I don't like talking about Penn State. Everybody talks about Penn State.
And Penn State was ass, turned out to be ass. And that's
Omar Cooper, but that drive didn't start at the 2 though. That drive, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I don't get that drive with Omar Cooper did not start at the 2 where he had to make that catch. That drive started at the fucking 20.
I give him the Ohio State game. Ohio State game, he came up clutch. Ohio State game was hella clutch.
Miami,
but guess what?
Miami came up clutch.
Miami, he was ass and he completed 4 passes the second half. Bro, I don't want to hear that shit. He had the one crazy play. I give him credit for that.
And they were already
4 passes in the second half. But I don't want to hear how clutch you are.
That offensive line was getting ass with that game, bro. They was getting their ass with that game.
I mean, they were going up against Bain and Messidor.
But that's the same. But nobody made those excuses for Dante Moore when Dante Moore was missing. And like the entire fucking starting offense, Dante Moore sucks. He's terrible.
Because Indiana whooped their ass. Everybody went a whole nother way with that.
But Dante Moore had a whole first game against that you can go to with him and say where everybody was.
It was evenly matched game. It was evenly.
It was an evenly matched. I don't personally like because everybody was looking at like this ass game.
Nowhere near the skill players, nowhere near the offensive line, nowhere near the coaching that Fernando Mendoza had, and he's like 2 years younger than him.
But then we got to remember, nobody expected
his best
into that game
is DeCorian Moore, who's a true
freshman.
True. DeCorian Moore is going to be a dog in a year or two. He's going to be nice, but he's a true fucking freshman. He's not fucking Jeremiah Smith. He's not Ryan Williams from last year. He's not the kid from Miami this year.
He's younger.
His best weapon is fucking Kenyon Sadiq.
Now let's be honest here though. At that point in the season, when they played Oregon the first time, I don't think there were many people that were still saying that Indiana was going to beat Oregon that day, though. They were still underdogs that day.
Or the second
time?
No,
that first time, bro, nobody was they were saying Indiana's on the come up. Feel what I'm saying? But nobody was saying they finna beat Oregon, though. Nobody was saying that.
I don't remember the narrative. I think
they started becoming national news.
It was after Oregon when they beat them. Everybody was like, "Oh shit, they might be something." But before that, they was like, "Nah, bro."
It was that matchup where people were like, "This is basically for the Big Ten. Whoever does this, whoever wins this game is basically the best team in the Big Ten." Outside,
I remember that most people were like Indiana's
second place in the Big Ten because I think
they were like Indiana not there yet though. I do remember that. And people like Indiana not there yet to fuck with Oregon because if I'm remembering correctly, I might be tripping, but Oregon just came off that Penn State game. Remember where they get when in the whiteout, and that's before everybody found out that Penn State was ass. So at that point, everybody was like, "Oh shit, Oregon just beat Penn State." You feel what I'm saying? Like they coming back home. Nobody was expecting Indiana to do them like that in that game. Now I will say this because I'm always fair, bro. Like I argue on the other side, but I ain't gonna always be like, oh, I'm gonna have my blinders on. That game was one of the worst throws I've seen him make in that first Oregon game. I will say that one where he was on the run and it was a fucking that was one of the worst throws I've ever seen him make.
Those are the type of throws that you have to evaluate out of Fernando Mendoza. It's not the RPO, it's not the back shoulder fade. That's you have. But
that's
have
where you're
everything else outside of that, where he's actually moved off of his spot, where he has to actually play as a pocket quarterback. Because you go and reference that Iowa State game or that Iowa game, go back and look at the throw before the slant. Iowa brings pressure, and Fernando doesn't have an answer to it. He never has an answer outside of RPO to pressure. He doesn't make
back shoulder throws.
Doesn't understand how to read. Well, let's do this. I don't want to say he doesn't understand. He wasn't asked, I guess.
Good way to frame it. I was gonna say
just protections based on the pressure that he's seen. Watch the Penn State the last 3 plays. Penn State literally crowded the line of scrimmage and brought pressure. First pass, no protection adjustment, nothing. He held the ball way too long in his all right. The second time Penn State came out in the same exact look, nothing. He has no protection call, and what does he do? He almost takes a sack. And then the third time was to Omar Cooper in the back of the end zone.
But wait,
805 real quick to your just real because I know Leo goes. That's why I really don't think Like as good as I think Cignetti is, I don't think the offense did him no favors. I just don't. Like I'm on that train where I don't think like what Cignetti is asking of the quarterbacks. You feel what I'm saying? Like what he wants his quarterbacks to do. That's why I think kind of we might be looking a little bit like that too.
Doing any favors translating to the NFL.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Favors in the world making them look good at the collegiate level. That's what I mean. A Heisman finalist.
I guess my question to that part.
People always want to give Mendoza the credit for putting Indiana on the map. Curtis Work took a team full of with a rookie head coach coming to a Power 5 conference for the first time, a whole bunch of JMU transfers playing Power 5 football for the first time. He took those teams and lost 2 games against the 2 teams that were in the national championship game. So like, don't tell me Mendoza. It was Ohio State and Notre Dame. He lost to Notre Dame in the season.
Yeah, he lost. No, that's what you want.
Put this team on the map, and that Indiana was just some struggling program. No, Mendoza went to Indiana to improve his stock. Indiana stock was already up there.
I don't like when people say that. For me, I think what Cignetti asked don't really translate a lot to the NFL, and so let me frame it like that. But I'm not saying he is this dude, but it just reminds me of the narrative around the dude. Now, again, I'm not saying the talent is the same and all that extra, but when Justin Herbert was coming out, the talk about Justin Herbert a lot was like, oh, he does a lot of RPO shit. Like I don't know how he goes.
Same with Knicks. It was the whole organ, the system.
He does a lot of RPO shit. So I don't know, I don't know how that's gonna translate and all the extra, and then he ends up playing it is what it is.
The difference is though, those guys, I don't remember what Justin Herbert's stats, but Bo Nix put up astronomical numbers. Damn near broke the record for completion percentage. I think Julian.
But they don't run the ball like that though. I don't think they don't like Oregon ain't
Oregon. No.
Exactly. Those dudes had to throw the ball to win the game.
But see, whose fault is that? You're calling the offense. You're calling the offense. Hey, real quick. But what did Cignetti just say about Josh Hoover? He just said like, bro, that just tell you how Cignetti thinks. He said he just met his best friends, the running game and the motherfucking defense. That's just how he thinks, bro. Like that's just Cignetti.
Like Josh Hoover not stupid. Josh Hoover saw like, look, this fucking mid-round pick went to fucking Indiana and became a Heisman Trophy winner and a number 1 overall pick. Oh shit, I'm about to do the same shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'm about to go over here. I'm about to RPO this shit. I'm about to 1-2 check this motherfucker down. I'm about to let my offensive line full of dogs. I think most of those guys are returning. So my offensive line outside of Coogan, I think most of those guys are coming back. So the offensive line full of dogs coming back. He gonna have some more weapons. They're gonna be reloaded. Cignetti gonna still do his thing. So he gonna look, I'm gonna ride this train just like these other dudes rode this train, and I'm gonna probably be a first round pick next year, just like this dude was a first round pick this year.
I guess my question, 805, to what you said about that game, the Penn State game where he was rushed, he didn't change nothing. Is that a Mendoza thing because he can't? Or was that because Cignetti wouldn't allow him and that wasn't an option? And I think that's where the thing, like,
let me make it very clear.
Yeah.
The question is, it creates question marks. And I guess for everybody else's evaluation, I evaluate the way I do it, right?
Right.
And so I've said this multiple times. How many question marks are you willing to have with a number 1 overall pick? I'm not saying he can't do it because I've said this before. I think that Mendoza going to Cal hurt him in his development as a pure natural quarterback.
Going to Indiana.
Yeah,
Indiana.
The offense development as a pure natural quarterback. And if you look at Indiana's offense, it was the most simple, basic offense I've seen in a very long time. It's literally 1 read to check down, and even the check down is in the same line of sight as the first read. So he didn't have to go through a full field read. A lot of time on third downs, it's literally drawn up to where, Fernando, you're hitting this guy. Go to the Iowa game. Halfway through the game, the middle of the field, they ran a 3-by-1 set. 3 receivers on one side, a single receiver. Omar Cooper on the other side. The 3 receivers literally ran mesh route, just ran a pick screen all across the middle of the field, and his one read was Cooper.
Real quick. Yeah, Jason Downs. Fernando Mendoza played 16 games.
He's the captain
and put up 3,500 yards.
Mendoza.
Jaden Daniels played 12 games and put up 3,800. Their stats are not the same, brother. They're not. They almost have
he's the president of the Mendoza fan club, so
4 less games
might be a little biased.
300 more yards than him. They're not
Now we do got to keep it a beat about that Jaden Daniels LSU. They had to fucking do that. I mean, every time he took the field, that defense was ass cheeks over there. He had to do that.
Exactly.
ASU.
But going back to it, if you
LSU.
go back and you watch literally the times where he just straight drops back, it's the same play. I swear to God that they had played 30 plays in their playbook because it's the same shit over and over and over again. And I've clipped damn near 80 of his plays because I've gone through every single game and I've watched every single game probably 5 times over. And I'm literally seeing just repeat of plays. And if you go back and look at a lot of that red zone, and I'm not discrediting what he did in the red zone because it's very efficient, right? The ball placement's there, stuff like that.
We ain't seen that in forever as Raider fans. So
it's definitely something that you have to take into consideration. And I do, right? Now, again, because Indiana was so goddamn good in the run game, you saw nothing but man coverage in the end zone probably 95% of the time. So Fernando Mendoza knew it. There was rarely any times early in the game when it was competitive where he had to kind of go through a read in the end zone where he's finding his third check down to make sure he gets to his guy. Always just one read throws, back shoulder fades, stuff like that. RPOs in the end zone. Go look at the Penn State game. Literally, 3 plays inside the red zone. It was damn near the exact same play. Penn State was crowding the box, no adjustment whatsoever. You go to the Iowa game, same thing. Iowa literally ran, Indiana ran 3 consecutive plays that looked exactly the same inside the red zone. He just hit the third one. Right. They just knew that it wasn't that Indiana had this crazy talent. It's those guys.
Hold on. Yeah, Jason, I'm going to flap on my gums, bro. Their attempts were the same, and he still put up more yards than him in less games. Less games, bro. I don't give a damn about the attempts. He put up more yards in less games. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
And I hear what y'all are saying, but I guess my thing, even when I hear 805 and everyone say the run, isn't that what Kyler's going to make him a good fit for us? Because we have Genty. We are going to be a run-first team.
We're going to lean on the run, right?
Yeah.
We're going to lean on the run.
No, that's the what is it? The consensus.
I mean, that's what the fuck that's what Kubiak does. I mean, he's going to lead. He better. I mean, shit, we just drafted Genty 6 overall. He fucking better.
Go get Ty Simpson that proved in college that he can run.
But see, I don't like his durability. That's my shit with Ty because you can't even show me you last 13 games. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about that.
Smaller frame too.
I agree.
Yeah, bro. Like, he scares me with that.
There's question marks with Ty Simpson.
There's question marks for anybody, but I guess you have to outweigh them, right?
Not a big fan, right? Yeah. Durability, not a big fan. Yes, 15 starts, not the best. Right. But you go look at his game film. His game film does not
started hot, ended up cold.
I mean, with the talent that he had or lack thereof.
He had no running game. Yeah, there was no
games in that game.
Oh, no, nothing.
One of the worst offensive lines in college football. I could care less if it was 4 or 5 stars coming out of high school. Those receivers did not perform like 4 or 5 stars with the amount of those guys had. So if Alabama was going to have any success, it went through Ty Simpson, and Ty Simpson threw the ball day in and day out to find success for Alabama in the SEC, not against the 60th strength of schedule, not against Kennesaw State and Indiana State and Old Dominion. He went against SEC schools and performed.
Hey, don't diminish the Big Ten. You got a Michigan guy here, okay? Big Ten.
Now, hold on now. Ty did have a fucking game against.
Don't talk about the Big Ten like that, Chris.
School, and then threw like 3 interceptions against that FCS school now. We ain't going to say all that. There was a game, bro. Fucked around and played like.
And Alabama's schedule is not always just SEC. 3 interceptions. They throw cupcakes in there too, bro.
And he was 50%. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we're not going to act like that didn't happen either. I remember watching that game.
Okay, that's great because you can pinpoint. You can pinpoint probably 4 or 5 games that were definitely. I mean, if you take away the injury or the gastritis stuff, right? Okay, and if that's legitimate, then right.
Yeah, that was crazy how that came out afterwards.
But then it's like fuck. It's like damn, bro. Your only year starting. I gotta rely on gastritis for me to be like, well, shit, like, you didn't play with. Like that's what scares me. That's the only thing that scares me.
100% agree. But at the end of the day, if you're literally talked about the leading Heisman Trophy winner through 9 games, people talk about, through 9-10 games, that's the majority of the goddamn season. That's not like 3 games. That's not 4. Like literally for the majority of the season, you were talked about the Heisman Trophy front runner.
Yeah.
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 Then obviously, if the gastritis thing really was a thing, all right, then
You know what?
you get the Ty Simpson of the first 8-9 games, 10
I'm
games.
gonna stamp it right here, bro. I'm gonna get some people mad. I'm gonna get 805 mad right now. I think Garrett Nussmeier gonna be a better pro than fucking Ty Simpson. That's right. I would take Garrett Nussmeier before I took Ty Simpson. Right, like, because if you telling me I got to take Ty Simpson in the first round, I'd rather fuck around and take Garrett Nussmeier in the later round. No cap.
Right.
That's where I would be.
I can't go with you down. I can't.
Nah, bro. Nah, you telling me we talking about injuries? Garrett Nussmeier.
I mean, before Nuss got hurt, he was
before he got hurt this year.
Consensus top quarterback, wasn't he?
Everybody was talking about Nuss being a top 5 pick before everybody was like, "Oh, he had an oblique injury."
For the year, people were talking about Nussmeier and K. Klubnik, and I told y'all before.
And Oler, right? And
I told y'all before the year. I told you about Ewers and Beck. Nobody, Severe, you don't know what you're talking about. Ewers and Beck finna serve. What happened? Ass. I told you about Klubnik and fucking and Nussmeier before the year. Like, I didn't know.
I rock on the Nuss bus.
This shit. I say this shit beforehand, and then people just forget about it. And I told motherfuckers before the season, I ain't messing with either one of them.
Hey man, Nuss was going. If Nuss had a good year, bro, like everybody thought he was going to, his ass, we'd be talking about his ass right now. The way they talk about him.
But that's what always happens. If Beck had a good year, the way people thought he was gonna have a good year last year, he would have been the #1 overall pick last year. So like,
why are people talking about Beck?
He wouldn't be no Miami Carson Beck. He'd be in the league right now.
Why are people talking about Beck if he took another team to than that, even though he lost?
He's a 4th round pick, bro. 4th, 5th round pick.
I thought Beck was gonna be all right.
I was gonna say I remember Chris liking Beck.
He's gonna be a solid backup, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
I mean, he got exposed quickly. I was off Beck.
Carson Beck looked way better against Ohio State than Fernando Mendoza did.
Ooh.
Way better.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, of course you don't.
Don't remember that.
Don't remember that. I'm sure you don't.
Remember that.
I'm sure you don't.
Oh man.
I mean, I guess to wrap up the Mendoza shit, because we can be here forever. Like at the end of the day, whether he's
because I got
whether we draft him or not, if he wasn't us or whatever, we were just talking as a prospect. Do you guys think he can have success in the NFL?
Who, Mendoza?
Mendoza.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think Mendoza's a bum or trash. I don't think he's worthy of being drafted in the top 15 of the first round. I think he's
15.
In top 15. No, not top 15. Yeah. He's a 15 through.
If JJ McCarthy and Bo Nix are first round, and Michael Penix is it? Oh hell no,
way better than Mendoza.
First round.
Where did Chris say?
Michael Penix. I saw
Michael Penix is way better than Mendoza.
I saw Michael Penix do way more pro stuff than I see Mendoza do, and he has way more
injury history alone. It will tell me right now. I'm not taking his ass, dog.
Only thing knocking Penix was his injuries and his age. So
we can't poo-poo that though. We can't leave that alone.
You can't ignore that. But just in terms of ability to throw the ball, movement, ability to read a defense, go over the middle of the field, athleticism, all of that, he's better than Mendoza.
But of the injuries alone require him to be a second round pick.
Injuries alone, you can drop.
Be a second round pick off that.
Man.
Atlanta took a gamble. Atlanta took a gamble because
they paid
if Michael Penix didn't have injury history, Michael Penix is a top 3 pick in most drafts. So they're like, look, we're gonna take this gamble. We get a guy that's going to
not that year though. That year we had the top
not that. That's what I'm saying. In most other drafts, he's a top 3 pick. But in that year he wasn't because obviously you got Jaden and Caleb and Drake. So all those guys are for sure gonna go before him. But in any other draft, he's going top 3 for sure. So look, we're gonna take this gamble on him and take him. And McCarthy, I didn't like McCarthy at all. I was
if he can go top 12, dog. Like, come on now.
From the mountaintop, I was screaming from the hymnals. Not to take this dude. And Raider Nation was in love with JJ McCarthy because all he does.
Who was?
All the Raider Nation. I had to bring Craig.
No, I was not.
McCarthy can go top 15, bro. If McCarthy can go top 15, Mendoza can go top 15.
This dude is a Michigan fan. He's seen every throw he's made since spring ball. Tell these people JJ McCarthy ain't it. Tell him he ain't it.
He would not.
He literally phoned a friend like, "Hey, Chris, you gotta get on the show, bro." They ain't hear me out. I'm like, bro, I'm a Michigan fan and can't stand him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Harrison Bo Nix, I got to get mine in. I'd take Bo Nix over Fernando Mendoza 100 out of 100 times.
I know
Why?
you would.
Please tell me why. Please tell me why.
I wouldn't.
What?
Why would you?
I could squash it in one with one point.
Other than he's a winner, please.
No, if Fernando Mendoza had the same 2 years as Bo Nix, you guys would be kissing his ass. I'm sorry. Point blank.
Oh, like stat wise?
Just no accomplishments.
Accomplishments.
You mean like if he gets in the league and does what he does in the league, that type of shit?
If he literally went to the playoffs year one, and then potentially could have taken
Oh, bro.
the Super Bowl
For sure. Oh yeah,
for sure.
Look, my thing is this though, right? I still remember Auburn. I still remember that Auburn Bo Nix.
Everybody gave that crap about Auburn. Then he goes and balls over at Oregon, and everybody's like, "Oh, he's an RPO guy." Go look at everything outside of RPO. His ball placement on the run, when he was moved off his spot, the way he navigated through the pocket, the ball placement was as accurate as it gets. And in addition to that, he didn't have much to throw to. His number one target was Troy Franklin, which went in like, I don't know, the fifth round, sixth round,
fifth or sixth. Yeah.
Then you go to the Broncos. Yes, good defense. Not taking that away. Good offensive line.
Sean Payton.
Run game at best.
Sean Payton.
Yeah, Sean Payton, good. Quarterbacks need a good head coach and play caller. That's natural. That happens with all good quarterbacks. But mediocre run game, they were middle of the road at best, and he had arguably one of the worst receiver rooms.
Didn't they have two good running backs at Oregon when he was there?
Yeah, Bucky Irving.
Bucky Irving.
Bucky, right?
Yeah, Bucky Irving. I forgot the other kid's name. They
got three NFL dudes over there.
Yeah.
But they didn't run the ball. They didn't run the ball out though.
No, they weren't like 2,000-yard rushers, but they at least got a K. They got a K, right? Yeah.
If you cut the drops in half for Bo Nix, he's top 10 in every single category that you want your quarterback to be in. Now, look, he's got to grow. There's things that he has to work on without question.
Yeah.
But there's no world where, again, I know a lot of people like to say like Bo Nix is trash. You can argue that he may not be top 10. That's fine. Like
what up, Anthony?
I definitely say that.
I will take Bo Nix 100 times out of 100 times over Fernando Mendoza because what Bo Nix showed out of structure on the move, his ball placement is elite, where Fernando Mendoza is 50-50. Anytime Fernando Mendoza is not RPO, one read route, back shoulder fade or go ball, his accuracy is 50%. He is not good outside the pocket. His processing out of the pocket is not very good. And on third down, it's either one read or I'm taking off and running. That is his defense to pressure is if my first read ain't there, I might peek in my check down, but I'm taking off and running.
So I just want to understand.
We two reads and check down. His coach told you.
But see, that's what I think that's him though. That's the coach. I don't think that's him. I don't think they're doing that because this motherfucker can't read nothing. I think that's just Signetti. Now,
I think in college that's a big thing, Rundown. You're right. The coaches run more of that.
That's
shit
him, bro. Like I just think that's how he operates. Which again,
unless your name was Peyton Manning, then it was different.
To 805's credit, it will create the question mark right now. Again, that's going to create that question mark. Now I will say this. To 805, I'm just asking the question just based off your analysis. I know now it's not a lot. I will say that because we both watch the same film, but it's like I do see times where he does go through his progressions and do these things. Now it is minimal. Though. I will say that.
They're very few.
It's few. It's few.
On one hand,
it's few. Now your experience as a coach, right? If your philosophy is do you think that's philosophy where he could be teaching quarterbacks to be like, hey, bro, if you don't see that shit, get the fuck up out of here, though? Or do you just think that's him?
That you could look at the offense. It was set up that way. I mean, go look at the amount of times that Fernando Mendoza had a one read and he went to his check down. Literally, it's a 2-by-1 set. It's two receivers on one side, a single receiver to the backside. And Fernando Mendoza will look to the two receiver side to his outside receiver. It's a comeback route. It's a go ball, what have you, right? And that slot receiver literally has an option route. He either in man, he continues with a skinny post. He clears that flat area in zone. He literally picks the near side linebacker, and here comes the crosser. And Fernando Mendoza is looking one read to check down, which is the crosser or a running back coming that way. And that slot receiver is either going to block in zone or he's going to continue his route to clear it. And that's literally what he was asked to do. So it remains, the question remains.
Can he not?
Can he read a defense? Can he diagnose it? Can he go through a progression properly? Are there moments where he does it? Yes, but I could literally count on one hand how he did it effectively. And a lot of times, the ones where he did it, Indiana State, Old Dominion. Now, again, I'll say Michigan State was probably his best game, but Michigan State wasn't a good team. But
not like in the past.
Times that he did it, it's against shit teams. So can I count that?
Right.
That's where I have my problem.
I will ask you this rundown. I'm gonna ask you this, kind of in the same vein of the question that you asked 805. If Cignetti had looked at the Cal tape when he was recruiting people in the transfer portal, and he saw Mendoza and said, "This guy can do all of these other things," and that would conceivably open up the offense even further, do you think Cignetti would say, I'm going to put limitations on what this guy can do? Does he strike you as a person that would say, he's going to fit into my system, I'm not going to allow him to do these other things?
I don't know, because they saw work kind of play the same way,
bro. Yeah, it kind of does. He was like, and let's just be real.
What's up, Arnie?
He was a little conservative in that fucking Miami game. If I'm gonna be
real,
bro, like Cignetti was, his ass was tight in that Miami game, bro.
That makes my point, though.
But this, I just think he coaches that way.
I think that's his style.
I think he coaches that way, bro.
So do you remember when Indiana lost to Notre Dame in that game? Yeah. They were saying he was too conservative.
He fucking punted in that game, or whatever, and they was getting their ass whooped.
Yeah.
But part of the reason was, they say work was hurt. They said work
they did say 100%
healthy. So that was part of the reason for the.
And Simpson had gastritis, and
but that's killing the board. That's somebody different. But,
I get what you're saying, right? But he does kind of strike me as a coach. It's like, bro, this is the system we do.
Thanks,
this
Chris.
is what we run. You feel what I'm saying? You're gonna master that and then master this system how we run it. Because I mean, now we don't know all of the story, but when you hear Cignetti, he's like, nah, we just had to clean up his footwork and shit for real. And that's really all he was worried about when he came to Fernando. He was like, we're gonna clean up his footwork, clean up his process, whatever the fuck, and then there we go. That's all I really had to do. So like when you listen to Cignetti, he didn't sound like he was worried about a lot of shit when he came from now. He could be hyping him up.
Cignetti reminds me of the type of coach that plays his ball and we're gonna play my ball. Yeah, we're not gonna take risks, we're not gonna do this. Kind of like the Marty ball back in the day. Like, we're only gonna do so much and we're not gonna lose this way. Like,
but do you want to know why though? It's because they had
the players he has
top 3 offensive line.
Yeah,
they had the second best defense in college football.
Right, he played to his strengths.
The fourth base, the best run game. That's what they leaned on. Old Dominion, they rushed for 309 yards. Kennesaw State 330.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Indiana State.
Oh, you should.
Yeah. Through the first 6 games, they averaged 275 yards on the ground. They knew what their team was, and they played it so safe for Fernando. They never put him in situations that he could almost fail. Even in the national championship, when it was third and 4, it was literally one read draw, and he took off. Amazing run. Don't get me wrong. Amazing run. But it was literally one read draw, take off and run, right? Okay. In addition to that last drive against Miami, they could have sealed the national championship on 3rd and 6 on a passing down. We all can agree 3rd and 6 is a passing down. It's not a run, right?
Oh yeah.
They're up by 4 points. They chose to run the ball on 3rd and 6 and then kick the field goal, go up by 7, give Miami the ball back with the minute 20 plus left. And
because defense is their strength, though. You kind of want your better
run game on 3rd and 6 to possibly get the first down. And if it didn't get it, they're going to kick the field goal and they're going to rely on the defense. They never played high risk football with Fernando Mendoza. Never.
Is that a Cignetti thing? I think that's a Cignetti thing, bro.
It's 100% it is. Yeah. But they did, and Cignetti did exactly what he needed to do to win college football. And that was played as safe as possible for Fernando Mendoza. And you see it. It was nothing but safe football. It was never these, dialed up, plays where you're flooding to one side or you're actually running true leveled concepts at all. Rarely ever did you see it. It was one read checkdowns all day long, or Fernando Mendoza on 3rd and 4, run the football.
Now, look, shout out to Gridiron because he's saying, Ty was running the grub system because you watched Ty film as well. Would you say that they're running the same concepts?
100% as what, like maybe pro concepts or like what?
Or would you say Fernando and Ty Simpson are running the same type of concepts in their route trees? How they're asking receivers and all that.
Night and day.
Yeah,
So that's why it's like I don't think I think you could have asked Fernando to do the offense that Ty was doing. Now again, I'm not just sitting there like, oh, swap the quarterback, but like if you ask Fernando to do that offense, as Ty to run it, like as he was running it, I think he can do that. I do think he can do that.
But look, when he did do that, nobody was taking him in the first round.
I don't know about that because there's still I don't
there
know.
was the Cal. Like people always point Cal. Oh, he did more stuff at Cal. When he was doing this stuff at Cal, was anybody saying this guy's gonna be a first round pick?
He was
and he was severe saying
like a 3 round. He wasn't even a guy. He wasn't even supposed to play.
He didn't even have like impressive numbers. So that's what I'm saying. Like people say,
I just hate that narrative because then it's like
you can say what you want about Cam. Cam, you can say, oh, Cam wasn't considered, but Cam was putting
Baker Mayfield is in that boat too.
Astronomical numbers.
Baker Mayfield in that boat because didn't Baker Mayfield have to move and transfer and do all that extra shit, and he wasn't even or he walked on and shit like he wasn't supposed to play.
Mayfield had to walk on some places.
Now we look at and then you look at Joe Burrow. Now again, we're not
Joe.
Say some motherfucking names. All you're calling that, but if you look at Joe Burrow and shit like Joe Burrow off of that Ohio State year, I remember to talk about Joe. There were some people that was like, hey, well, it's only 1 year. You know what I'm saying? It's one, and he has these 2 great ass receivers. So it's like, well,
but not really a great ass team. That was
the difference between those guys is that the only person you kind of argue it is Cam, because Cam went to Miami, but Cam was putting up crazy numbers everywhere he went. That's the difference. So you can't even compare Mendoza and Cam because Cam everywhere he went, he was throwing for 3,500 yards. Like since he was a true freshman, I think he threw for like 3,500 as a true freshman. So you can't compare Cam and Mendoza. You can look at Burrow a little bit, but the difference is that like Burrow didn't go to a ready-made team. Like he stayed at LSU. He stayed at LSU and he struggled that first year, and then that second year they balled. And it's similar with Jaden. Jaden was cool at
Arizona State 1 year.
LSU, and he was cool, but he wasn't great.
But does that have to do with getting more television time severe though? Like, because when you go to the SEC, you leave Arizona State, you leave Cal, right? You go to the Big Ten, you get televised more. You go to LSU, you get televised more. Does that also not go into why people start seeing you and noticing you as opposed to just your talent?
That's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it too.
And my thing too is like I look at the development and growth now. I think where we're like the difference between how we looking at these dudes, like there is that 1 year buffer with dudes like Burrow and all that, like with the year before they came out, where it's like you saw them at LSU, like Jaden and all that shit. You saw them a year before they had all that. So like for Mendoza, there is no buffer year where it's like you went from Cal, you had 1 year in Indiana, then one more year, and you went like that. It's straight from 16 touchdowns to 41 of them bitches. So then it's like,
that's a big
difference. All right, that's a huge ass jump.
When he changed schools, right? When he went to a ready-made team that was in the CFP last year, that had a guy who I think Rourke had transferred from Ohio, not Ohio State, from regular ass.
Ohio.
Right?
Yeah,
and
Ohio.
He was a Heisman finalist. So you had a guy that you went to a school that went to the CFP the year before, only lost to the teams that were in the finals the year prior, had a guy that was a Heisman finalist that year. So you go into that project with guys that had just transferred, who had a year of getting used to Big Ten football, with a coach that had a year of getting used to Big Ten football. Then you step in and you're possibly probably a better prospect already than Curtis Rourke. Okay, obviously you're gonna put up better numbers, he'll put up better performances. But like you look at it statistically, they're very similar, and the team around him was better because they added more. Obviously they added.
Yeah, Mendoza's team was better than Rourke's team.
I'll say that. I'll say it because they've been there, done that already a little bit. They lost Ohio State, did all that. So of course the experience.
The team took the next step. So you had a guy that was a Heisman finalist and only lost to the two teams that were in the CFP finals. So the next year the guy comes in. This team is ready made, and they improved the roster, adding the guy in the backfield and the guy in center that they stole from a team that was in the national championship the year prior. And Coogan,
Coogan went to Notre Dame.
He went to Notre Dame, bro.
I
So
didn't
he
know
was
that.
in the national
Now,
championship game the year
yeah.
prior. So you get a guy like that
Mhm.
already
Yeah.
to help you out. So you
Yeah.
improve the roster. You got to, in
No
terms of
Hembley, no
personnel,
Black, no
already
Bibby,
improved
no
the roster
Becker,
because those
no
guys are used to
Cooper.
Big Ten football. Now
Yeah.
Signetti is used to Big Ten football. So you step into that situation and you're like,
Mhm.
oh, well, look what I walked into. So it's not like you have to build. You just walked into a
It's
good
true.
situation.
That's true.
Now
That's
again,
true.
if he was ass, they're not doing all that, right? So I do think
no,
there's
he
a
still
level
had
of,
to have some skill.
there's a level of him
Yeah,
going
yeah,
there
yeah.
that does
Yeah.
help.
I
Right?
ain't about to
why-
step into Indiana and go 16-0.
Yeah,
Like,
bro. Like,
yeah.
I don't think
But-
anybody can just
but
step
look,
in.
I think Dante Moore goes there. They go 16-0. If Chambliss goes there, I think they go 16-0. If Ty Simpson goes there, I think they go 16-0.
Nah.
If Hoover's there, they go 16-0. If Mateer's there and healthy, you
That
go
gastritis
16-0.
might have got
I
to him. I don't know.
I think we overrating
They go
Mateer. I ain't gonna
16-0.
cap. We overrating Mateer. But I will say this though. Going back to the Cal situation too, they're like it's a little weird with Cal because I know how ass they are, and we all know how ass they are, bro. And I know like the situation there was not a good situation. They told this man
No.
like week up that this man was starting type shit, and the coach was doing like all this weird quarterback controversy shit during the season. You know how that shit go when it's like that. When he finally got his opportunity to start is the year that everybody talks about at Cal, right? So the year that everybody talks about is the year that he finally was like, okay, this is your shit. You get to start most of the year. So realistically, we talking about 2.5 years of shit to go off of when it comes to him. So I think there's still more growth to be had. And I really think that's why he was like, yeah, I got to go to Indiana. I got to tighten
I'm pretty
up
sure he'll tell you that's
Yeah,
why he went.
I got
was
to
to
tighten
get
up certain
more.
shit. That just is what it is.
But
Indiana
peep this, though.
stunted his
Peep this,
growth.
though. Like if Ty Simpson could have easily left Alabama and went somewhere else and started. Easily.
He should have
But
went to Miami, but
He
it
chose
is,
to, oh yeah, but I'm talking about
What
you
up,
before when he set and waited his turn. He set and he set behind Jalen and
Jalen
set
Monroe.
behind and set behind not Jalen, set behind Bryce, set behind
Bryce
and
Young.
Jalen Monroe. So he waited his turn. He
Mhm.
could have he was a 5-star guy. He could have easily transferred to another school and been a starter immediately. And then none of these questions would have been asked about his starts. None of these questions would have been asked. But he chose to wait his turn, to stick out of school, and then when he got his opportunity for the first, and that's what I tell people, for the first half, if you take
His first half
of the
amazing.
year,
You
his
remember
first
that
half of the
rundown?
year versus Fernando Mendoza's first half of the year, who's the number one overall pick? It's Ty Simpson.
Yeah, his first-
And
his first
now,
half.
conversely, if you take the back half of the year,
Ooh, it's not good.
you look at Ty,
Fernando.
obviously it's Mendoza.
Fernando.
So you take so part of Mendoza's is a hype based off the end of the year. If you look at the whole body of work, he wasn't considered that guy the entire year.
One thing I will say, and
Didn't. Mhm.
Fernando Mendoza didn't throw the ball a lot. Remember, 23
No, he didn't.
on
Yeah.
average, 23 passing attempts per game, right? So they didn't ask. a
Didn't
lot.
need to though. Didn't need to.
Fernando Mendoza, no, Fernando Mendoza knew I can on
Yeah.
average go hand off the ball 41 times a game, and we're going to win this football game, right? So the pressure wasn't on him 95% of the season. But then I went back and I looked. Okay, when was the rushing game not completely up to par, right? I mean, I just ripped off a bunch of games, right? UCLA they rushed for 262 yards. Maryland 360.
Yeah, they killed UCLA. I remember that fucking game too.
I felt bad for him.
Yeah,
That
Yeah,
day,
they killed.
I
I
feel
remember
bad.
just tuning
I
into
feel
that
bad
shit.
because all them dudes need to be fired. I was happy.
yeah.
Real shit, real shit.
Our local UCLA fan, right there.
Yeah, I was like, man, get this ball out of here. Like this was just what we needed. Just what we needed.
Go look at the games where the rushing game wasn't completely up to par, right?
What
Where
games
Fernando
was that?
Mendoza had to
Wasn't
do
that the Ohio State game?
Ohio
you-
State, they wasn't running the ball well.
Ohio State
Yeah,
game
so
they
look-
weren't
so
running in.
Look, you got Wisconsin,
Yeah.
they rushed for like 83 yards. Iowa, they
Mhm.
rushed for 104. Oregon, it was just
Good
over
shit in Iowa.
100. You know, Penn
He was
so
okay at Oregon.
there were 6 games where the rushing game wasn't completely up to par. And in those 6 games, Fernando Mendoza threw for 66%, averaged 228 yards and 1.5 touchdowns. 228 yards per game, 1.5 touchdowns. And the defense gave up on average 16 points a game. So again, the defense stepped up just as much as maybe you can maybe look at Fernando, but are those numbers when the running game isn't completely up to par and they rush for less than 150 on average, 228 yards through the air and 1.5 touchdowns? Is that number one worthy when the rushing game isn't completely up to par? Because outside of that, they're rushing for 200 plus. 300 plus.
Right.
Like, you have to take it. You have to take that into consideration when Fernando Mendoza was the guy and they had to rely on him more than the rushing game. At times, he was mediocre. He wasn't great. He wasn't amazing.
So
he was mediocre. That's what those numbers tell us for the most part.
I hear you, and I think this is my question, and somebody else in the chat said it. Clint Kubiak can fix that, right? So we're obviously gonna at ends when Mendoza when it comes to that, right? Why are we taking him? Not flashy numbers like fucking Burrow had or whoever, right? The stats aren't flashy, right? He's the best quarterback this draft. Yes, unless you ask certain people, right? Why are the Raiders taking him number one? You don't think Kubiak and company are seeing these same things and the question marks aren't as big? Or like what are we missing?
They're gonna take his ass number one.
That's what I'm saying. So like what is it that's not being looked at when it comes to, or do they think like, hey, we can do it?
Well, okay, let me ask my boy Severe this, because I see, you know, Dante said this in the chat, so I'm gonna ask him. You think Mendoza's a better prospect than Spencer Rattler?
Oh,
As an overall prospect, yes. Spencer Rattler has more arm talent than.
Oh yeah, no,
that's a stronger arm, right?
It's more arm talent, not even stronger arm. It's more arm talent.
Yeah, no question. You know, that's no question.
If put like this, if Spencer Rattler was 6'5", he'd be the better prospect.
The size, okay.
I don't know. Like if I still take that last year at South Carolina, I wouldn't be fucking with that.
His last year at South Carolina, put like this: put his last year at South Carolina up against Mendoza's year at Cal, because that's essentially the equivalent.
Didn't Rattler get drafted in like the 5th or 4th round?
Got drafted in the.
I think he got flashier throws.
Fifth, I want to say, because we drafted Tommy Eichenberg instead of drafting.
It was still It would still be that question mark with Rattler about taking care of the fucking football that I don't have with Mendoza. Whereas
but like I said, if you first of all, Spencer Rattler's playing the SEC, so he's playing a much tougher conference than.
Is the SEC still the best though?
Oh, hold on now.
I'm talking about compared to when Mendoza was at Cal. Mendoza was at Cal, so you look at the talent equivalent, right? Mendoza at Cal to
I'm an SEC hater, so
to Spencer Rattler at South Carolina. I think he had Xavier Legette, but we see what Xavier Legette was, just a physical freak. He wasn't really a wide receiver. I think his second and third highest receivers when he was at South Carolina that last year were running backs. That's how bad they were at the skill positions.
Well, that's what he's going to.
And third highest receiving yardage on that team, it was Xavier Legette. Then it was 2 running backs. Yeah. That's how terrible they were. So if you look at that, I said if Spencer Rattler was 6'5", he'd be the better prospect. But he ain't. So Mendoza's the better prospect.
So, real quick rundown. Let me ask you: when Mendoza was at Cal, and I agree with you, I actually think Mendoza showed a lot more at Cal as a.
that's my whole thing, bro. The offense was different. I'm
with you. I actually think if Fernando Mendoza would have stayed at Cal, he would have developed so much more as an actual quarterback.
But would the hype still be there though? Absolutely, Cal wouldn't want anything.
Absolutely not. He would
not.
If
he's not winning. No, you're not winning shit at Cal. That's why you're not winning shit at Cal.
Yeah.
So my question is, when he was at Cal, how good was his running game at Cal?
Oh, he had Jaden Ott, and Jaden Ott before he went to Oklahoma was pretty good. He was pretty good.
Jaden Ott, yeah. Jaden Ott was supposed to Jaden Ott, a lot of people thought Jaden Ott was supposed to be that guy. Yeah, he's supposed to be that guy. Then he went to Oklahoma and got buried in the dust.
Yeah, I would say this is what I would say. If out of that Cal team, Jaden Ott was actually a bright spot. He was actually probably his second, or probably the best option he fucking had. To be honest,
just looking at the rankings.
I think he had J Mike for a year.
So I'm just saying because you're saying that Cal team was ass, basically.
They were.
You're saying, right?
And they don't play anybody that's like, damn, there's
Okay.
No.
Ty Simpson.
Boy killed this year though.
Was basically ass.
What's his name?
Was basically ass. His running game was trash. His O-line was trash, and his receivers had some of the most drops in college football.
I don't know what happened to that kid, bro. He was so good, and then he just started dropping the ball.
Bernard was the only upside.
Yeah, I was saying, Jeremy Bernard's a beast.
Yeah, I'll say that. Trash, right? And he's playing the SEC, just good competition. We can argue whether that's the best, but
good. We'll leave it at good.
Ty Simpson was literally the leading Heisman candidate through 9 games. So if we want to talk about Fernando Mendoza playing with the ass Cal team, you can easily go look at what Ty Simpson had to deal with against better competition, going against better defenses.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, 805, you would take, I believe, just knowing y'all would take struggling Ryan Williams and Horton and all them dudes over what the fuck Cal had that year. I tell you would, bro. Over what Cal had, I'd take struggling Ryan Williams.
That's fine, but there's the difference between Fernando Mendoza not being on anybody's chart or anybody's radar, and Ty Simpson literally being a Heisman Trophy front runner through 10 games.
Yeah.
That's the big difference.
Dante, agree to disagree, bro. Cal is ass. Cal is ass. Those. No. Cal is ass, bro. There's nothing they had. And that goddamn coach was trash too. That's why his ass got fired. That's why they don't even have that same coach anymore. There's a whole different coach anymore because he sucked. Continuously bad late game situations. That's the whole thing, bro. Like now, so that I can't buy into that. Agree to disagree. I don't think Cal was good at all. They weren't good. That's why they make it entertaining.
I'm just talking about the offensive side, not the defense.
No, now
offense.
No, that offensive line was horrid. That shit was horrid.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what, and now mind you, it's a year younger. Fernando Mendoza was a year younger, so I understand that, less developed. I understand that, but at the end of the day, like we can all agree that Alabama offense, I could care less. It was 4 or 5 stars coming into Alabama. They none of them was great. Ty Simpson was the reason why that Alabama offense had any success whatsoever. And he had 100 more throws than Fernando Mendoza and 1 less interception. Now, is he going to have some throws? Yes. Is he going to have some throws that he wanted to take back? Of course, without question.
You're going to have more throws if you don't have a run game. Yeah.
But he also had to fit tighter windows because he was asked to make higher level throws at multiple levels of the field, consistently day in and day out, and defenses didn't have to respect the run. Defenses could play soft against the run, whereas opposite of Fernando, the defense literally crowded the line of scrimmage, and Fernando Mendoza faced basically man coverage 80-85% of the time. That's why his RPOs were basically on point, and Fernando Mendoza ran great RPO. Don't get me wrong. Ball placement, velocity, just the way he read the RPO was amazing. Won't take that away.
He can make reads when he needed to.
RPO.
Clint
Kubiak also ran 8% RPO last year. So, can he increase his percentage of RPO? Yes. But
how much is he going to want to do that, though? That's the question.
Yeah, because the NFL rules are completely different with O-line rules as well as the hash marks. It's night and day difference.
Oh, the hash marks make a big fucking difference.
A massive difference. And so, at the end of the day, when it comes to like Fernando Mendoza, life was so much easier for him because every single defense he faced, they knew we have to stop the run. We have to. They're going to go in and run the ball on average 41 times a game. And now the 16 games that they played, 12 to 13 of them, they literally ran over 200 yards plus. It's like they knew they were going to win the game through the ground. And so they kept it safe for him. It was easy.
That's a Signetti thing, though, too. Yeah.
And it's not to say that he can't do it.
All right.
It's just the body of work and on the film tells me there's question marks whether or not he's going to be able to do it.
He
doesn't have that many question marks picking him at number 1. I just don't do it.
I get that. See, at this conversation, I'm more and more aligned with what you're saying, 805. When you're talking about the offense didn't do him no favors as far as development. Now, I will say as far as getting his footwork correct, getting his mechanics correct, Signetti helped him in that because he was a little wild with his feet when it was coming from Cal and all that. He was a little wild, but he got better in that regard. Yeah, a little bit. It got better. It was worse. It got better.
Sometimes he's just running in circles because he doesn't understand what to do when pressure comes. Ohio State game, Iowa game, when pressure is coming, and the amount of times he just ducks his head and starts going in circles. It's because
I wouldn't say he did that all the time against Ohio State. It's at the end he stood up tall and made some clutch throws.
Ohio State, Penn State, Iowa, you see it clearly on the field. Old Dominion, he did not have a great game. But
that was his first game, though. That was his first game. So I get that.
But the problem is there's because he only threw 23 times a game and basically 80% of his throws was RPOs, back shoulder fades, and go balls. The amount of times that you could look on film for examples of him being a true drop back quarterback is 20% of his throws. And so when it's 20% of his throws, and
what up, Mike?
There's plenty of examples as to where he just doesn't understand how to navigate. I actually question his pocket presence. I don't think he has good pocket presence.
That's one thing I've said before. I've said that
And
before.
if you have presence in college, it's not. There's a damn good chance it's not going to get any better in the NFL, because you could times the speed by 5, and now you have
no way, Dre.
Way more sophisticated as it relates to how they structure and strategically attack offenses. And
well, let me ask y'all this real quick to you and Severe, because we all know enough ball. But the story that you tell me about Penn State, right? You can interpret one or two ways. But when 805 tells me that we have 3 separate plays, the defense is running the same pressure on 3 separate plays, and there is no plan, right? I'm looking at the fucking coaching staff.
That's what I was saying.
3 steps, at some point, if they do have a plan, right? And you already know 805, we're a coach, we got a plan. We see that shit on the sideline, bro. The next time they run that, I'm gonna give you something, or I'm gonna give you a hot read. I'm gonna give you something to protect yourself, or get the fucking ball out quick, right? Or I'm gonna give you some type of plan to action. But if there is no plan built into this, what we have, and it's just like, this is what the fuck we're running, then it's like, well, then at that point, bro, I'm a mercy of the play. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's no hot read built in, there's no check I can make that's already built into this fucking offense that I can do, then at that point, I'm looking at the coaching staff and like, well, what are we doing, bro? Like, I'm just gonna have to make a play at that point. Like, do y'all think that's more coaching staff when you hear some shit like that? Or like, oh,
I
no,
think
buddy,
it's coaching.
You don't know what the fuck he's looking at.
It is. I'll just say it real quick. Add it to the boxes that don't check. The question marks start to.
But is that bad on Fernando, or is that because the coaches, that's just, they never put that in?
I mean,
so why use it against Fernando?
You have to look at
3 separate plays in this form of football, and we can't change the protection. Like, come on now, like.
I mean, so look, you have Pat Coogan, who was an experienced center.
Oh yeah, he was the one adjusting.
He's a guy that would conceivably,
what up, Manny?
Be able to help with protection calls. Fernando Mendoza should be able to check and make protection calls. If he doesn't have that ability, I think that's a Mendoza issue.
How many college quarterbacks have that ability, though?
I think people keep saying that Mendoza was restricted or constricted by the coaching staff. My thinking is that a coaching staff only restricts people that they don't trust making those decisions. If I don't trust you to make those decisions, then I want you to stay inside the confines of my system. If I trust you to do something else, or if I think you have the ability to do more, then I'm going to give you more, right? That's coaching. That's coaching in its essence, right? When if anybody's ever coached like little league or little kids, you start off small. Okay, bam, this is what we're doing.
Yeah. We're gonna stay within our confines.
We're just doing handoffs. We're just practicing handoffs. And then after that, okay, now we can do some other stuff. And we can do, like, you give them a little more and a little more as they get more comfortable with that stuff. If I never give you more, that means I'm never comfortable with doing more than what I gave you. That's what that speaks to me. Now look, okay, maybe I'm the only person that feels that.
This is where I'll go like that then, because I don't know, because there are a lot of instances where I see coaches hinder prospects at the same time. Like, we look at, for example, if we look at Tennessee, right? I have never seen a prospect nor quarterback nor motherfucking receiver that has been helped by Tennessee's offense or what they do and what they're asking their players to do. Or look, if you look at Zachariah Branch, what they asked, Georgia didn't do him no favors on what they asked him to do as far as his draft stock, right? Like, now you asking me to do bubble screens and 90% of my film is behind the line of scrimmage now. But this is what I'm asked to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, because this is what's required. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I buy into that fully, because sometimes these coaches do hinder. And I'm not going to say, because I think Cinetti's a good coach, but sometimes, motherfuckers is hard-headed.
See, the difference there is that you're talking about skill players versus a quarterback.
Well, Tennessee ain't have no. I mean, remember we talked about what's buddy that came out a couple years ago that now became We can't even talk his name no more.
But like this though. But like this. Jalen
Hyatt. Oh, Hendon Hooker. Oh yeah.
Hooker. You know what I'm saying? We're like, no, we can't take him. But look, offense's ass.
Before Hendon Hooker got hurt, he was on route to win the.
He was on route to the Heisman.
Yeah,
he was on route to the Heisman.
So what they're doing is extremely productive. So this is a situation where if it ain't broke, don't fix it, because they were extremely productive doing that.
And then motherfucker gonna translate though. Like it won't translate at all.
But they're not worried about does it translate. They're worried about winning games in the SEC. Like they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's the thing with college. They're worried about winning that. Yeah, they don't care about your stats, your draft status.
But the thing about Cignetti is that I don't think Cignetti is the Josh Heupel has a system that is extremely productive, passing the football. Right. Everybody that goes there puts up insane numbers. Like I said, Jalen Hyatt won the Biletnikoff. You know, we see what Brazil's doing. They're putting up. Hendon Hooker was on route to win the Heisman. They're putting up insane numbers. That's Josh Heupel, and he's been there for a long time doing the same thing, been extremely productive the entire time there. Cignetti doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that's going to limit somebody, where he's a guy that wants an answer to every. Like Josh Heupel is a guy that his only answer is a system. Cignetti strikes me as a guy that's way more cerebral, that he wants an answer to every question that may be out there. So I don't think he doesn't strike me as a guy. Like you see how well our team is, how disciplined they are. He doesn't strike me as a guy that's going to say, "I'm not going to allow you to do this." If
2805's credit though, and I will say this, right? Like a lot of shit is going to be answered, because not only are we going to answer that with Mendoza, and I think every time we talked about Mendoza, we've said this. This is year 3 of Cignetti in Indiana with his 3rd different quarterback, right? So now we're going to really see, like, all right, bro, like this is the established system. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this is what the fuck I do. I have you run RPOs. We doing this shit. This is how we play football.
They have that Hoover kid coming now, right?
Yeah, so now you get to see, like, all right, bro, like, is this really, like, how he gets down with his system? Is this how he does this year in and year out? Right, regardless of who the quarterback gonna be, bro, we are going to do this, and this is what I do. And then we gonna have to, millions of dollars are on the line, but it is what it is. We gonna have to fucking answer that question when it comes to Mendoza when he gets here on how ready is he, which is why we signed Kirk Cousins, which might be the thing why you sit there and be like, well, we're gonna see how ready he is. Now, what would it take for y'all to be like, yeah, this motherfucker's ready? You had to see like Derek Carr preseason shit for y'all to be like, yeah, we got one, or like what y'all gonna have to see?
I have high expectations, so I would like to see a Seattle Seahawks Derek Carr preseason game.
Even then, I don't trust that preseason stuff. The preseason thing, like I don't trust.
It's a little scary, especially with a rookie. That shit's scary.
I want to hear about him in joint practices when they're like running their real stuff, because in preseason if we have everything's super vanilla. They're not going to be running anything. And the joint practices is where I think they'll be more. They'll open up the playbook a little bit more. Usually they're going against a team they're not going to play that year, so they're a little bit more.
Never mind. We can't do Seattle. Never mind.
It won't be. Yeah, so it won't be Seattle. So I think they'll be more inclined to open things up. And then I'm gonna trust the coaching staff. If they have some very experienced guys there. They got obviously Kubiak is there. Mike McCoy, Dennison, like they have some guys there on the offense.
Who's the OC? How do you say his name?
Janoko.
Janoko.
Yeah, Janoko.
Yeah, that dude looks like a Sims character.
Bro.
The dude was safe.
Like Nero from Call of Duty. This is hilarious.
I'm gonna trust them. If they say Fernando Mendoza's ready, then I'm gonna trust in their opinion, and because those are the guys whose jobs are going to be judged by how he performs. So if they put him out there and say he's ready to go, then I'm gonna trust that he's ready to go, and then we're going to see what he looks like in actual game action. But the thing about Mendoza is that the whole reason you want to draft Mendoza is because he's supposed to be the more ready guy now, right? He's the guy that has the size now. He's the guy that has success now. He's a guy that's cerebral now, or whatever, right? That's the story on him. He's super cerebral and it's all this stuff, right? That's what they say about him now. Right. So conceivably, he should be ready now. So I don't want to hear people saying, "Oh, come, he needs another." If he comes out there and look like ass, I don't want to hear no excuses about he needs more time, because there are guys. If that's the case, we should have just waited.
Yeah, because for me, it's like if he beats out a Kirk Cousins, like, and I know Kirk Cousins is like dinosaur aged at this point in football years, but like the experience that Kirk has. I think Kirk still got a little juice in the arm. Kirk knows the offense front back. You know what I mean? Yeah. So if you can beat out Kirk Cousins, and we see that, and everybody in the beat report is like, yeah, no, it's like he's like that. Then at that point, I'm more confident in what we have. Now, I'm not saying that, he just beat out fucking Joe Montana, and that's the best thing. But at the end of the day, like, I think this is a better competition than when we had Derek Carr and fucking Matt Flynn. You know what I'm saying? Like this, I think this is way better than that.
Matt Schaub.
Schaub. Sorry, Schaub. Yeah, Schaub. When it was Derek Carr and Schaub, bro, like I think this is a little step up to me.
It was Wilson.
I think Kirk is better. Right? I think Kirk is better at this point than Schaub was at that point.
I don't know if I could trust any beat writers because apparently we had Megatron on the practice field. So I'm not sure how many.
Aiden O'Connell looked good in camp too.
Megatron and Barry Sanders. Megatron
and Barry Sanders. Oh my God! Stop.
Until everybody went to the joint practices and was like, "This shit ain't like y'all explaining."
Man, did you get to go last year, Severe, to a joint practice?
I didn't get to go.
Oh man, I was run down. The minute I saw the practice, I was like, "Oh Lord."
Shout out to 805, bro. Them tickets you gave me opened my eyes very clear. Because when I went, I said, "Oh yeah, we ain't gonna be good. We're not going to be good."
Is that with Genty? And I went to that. I went to the practices. I went to that joint scrimmage that they had.
We went to the.
You remember talking about Genty on that day? Was my questions about Genty. I was already like, I don't know about Genty. 805 saw Genty that day. It was like. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. That scrimmage game lied to me because that day I thought Gino was it.
Oh yeah.
No, like you saw Genty. That was my first time really seeing Genty in person. Just in like
you saw how small he was.
I was sitting there going like, "One, yeah, he's tiny," but we knew that too.
Mm-hmm.
Zero, like separation. Like they tried to get him in the open to catch the ball, and there was just zero. Just
no room, bro. There was no room.
But there was no separation. Like he just didn't have a second gear. I knew he didn't have the breakaway.
Well, friends, remember they started playing hard, and then what's his name got hurt, and then they all backed up.
Yeah. This was in the beginning. This was the beginning of the practice, and so
you see, we talk about this all the time. People still get on my ass when I'm like, bro, Genty don't have no top end speed. That's why you got to get a second back that got that shit. Like that's the whole point of it.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up right now because we could move on from the Mendoza chat.
Yeah, it's all right. Sorry, y'all.
No, we're good. We're good. That's what we wanted to do.
Can I finish with this?
Go ahead.
A lot of what I have is just question marks.
We know that.
If we draft Fernando Mendoza, then the hope is that at least my question marks that I have, hopefully he answers them. And I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm not saying that like he has no capability of being able to, throw on the run with better accuracy. I'm not saying that. It's just these are the question marks and concerns that I have. And if we draft him, I hope, because we're all Raider fans, we all wants to win. My kids.
Thank you,
Andy.
That's all.
There you go.
That's it.
I think that's what people don't realize. Like nobody's saying Mendoza is. Or I'm not saying it, but nobody's saying Mendoza is trash. Or is going to be trash in the league. Yeah. We just have questions, and in my opinion, there are too many question marks.
You still got time,
a guy like that for me to draft number one overall, especially when I can load up on talent and prepare for a crop of guys next year. Especially since I don't think we're going to win a lot. That's so it's not like people always talk about Carolina. Well, they had the number one overall pick the next year, so they were lucky to get it. No, they weren't lucky to get it. That number one overall pick wasn't their pick, or the Chicago Bears rather. That was the Panthers pick. Yeah. That was Carolina's pick. So they weren't lucky. They were just strategic when they made that trade. They knew what they were doing because they traded into a team they figured was going to be bad. And it was going to put them in a position to draft another top 10 guy. And this will happen. They got the number one overall pick. And in next year's draft, we think there are several guys that will be comparable to what Mendoza is in terms of prospects.
Yeah. My thing is I've told y'all from the jump, and now 805 might be with me here on this one, but maybe not. Ooh. I've always been on the Kubiak train though. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always been on the Kubiak shit.
Yes, he has.
For me, I look at this and saying like we have the coach that can maximize his skill as well, which is some of the heavy lifting with some of these dudes too. Like, you know what I mean? Which I put a lot of premium on who are you going to. Like when Caleb went to Chicago, I was like, all right, like But who was the coach? Who was his name? What? Damn, he's the DC for he the DC for the Cowboys, right? Eberflus. Right, they had Eberflus. I'm like, that's that. Yeah, I don't like that for him. You know what I'm saying? The development.
But when they got Ben Johnson, it was like,
Ben Johnson, it looks better. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You look a little bit better. If Patrick didn't have Andy, who knows? What if Patrick went to fucking Chicago at that first stop before like everybody was saying that? Who knows? You know what I mean? Like, I do put a premium on the guys and the system you going to. To me, this is the perfect shit for him, to be honest with you. So I think he can run this shit.
But look, that only solidifies my argument even more, because that means that if you put that much trust in Kubiak and Janoko and the system that they're going to implement, that means I don't have to pay premium price on a quarterback prospect that has more question marks than I'm comfortable with at number 1 overall. That
but
means
if you
trade back and solidify the roster and get a guy that's comparable, and they'll do the rest.
Okay,
Who's
what if they have this
comparable,
thought
though?
process though?
Like,
Like, what if they have this thought process? Like, and this is the y'all. I know y'all don't agree, but this would be the thought process, right? Where it's like, yeah, I had like if I'm Kubiak, I had Sam Darnold playing at top 15 level.
That's what
right?
I'm
Like,
saying. Sam Darnold.
And what if they're in the building? Like, if I had Sam playing at top 15, bro, I know I can get this dude playing at top 10. I know I can do it.
Sam, if you get Sam Darnold playing at a top level, you can trade back, get multiple picks, and have Ty Simpson play at a top level, because Ty Simpson already ran an offense very similar to what Kubiak.
But is it top 10 different than a top 15? Like, if I can get a top 10 quarterback or top,
I think
Mendoza
can be better than Sam Darnold.
That's what I'm saying.
Sam Darnold was that great last year.
People trying to put Sam Darnold in the top 12 conversation.
Sam Darnold was that great last year. You know what? They just built a really good roster around him. And this is why I'm advocating so much for the trade back, because you can have a pretty good quarterback that takes care of the ball and plays within a system and have a really good play caller. And if you surround that guy with the requisite talent, you can have a ton of success. And you
but
don't
isn't that
have
what Mendoza is going to be, though? The guy you just said.
But I'm not drafting that guy. I'm not drafting a caretaker at quarterback number 1 overall. That's my point. That's my point. You have to be the system. You can't be a cog in the system of drafting you number 1 overall. You have to be the guy that drives the system. And if you guys are what you're saying with Sam Darnold, he wasn't in the driver's seat. He was a guy that was along for the ride.
There were games he had three turnovers and they still won. Yeah.
I would argue to you, though, that Caleb Williams does not drive that Ben Johnson system, though. I would argue to you that.
But he drives it more than Mendoza's going to drive.
But what about Jared Goff? When he had Jared Goff? Like, I think he's doing the same things. Like, I think Ben Johnson didn't just like, I'm just gonna switch this shit up. Like, I think he's running.
You remember? Jared Goff threw for like 5,000 yards, brother. Like, do you remember this? Like, people forget. People really like be disrespecting Jared Goff. Like, Jared Goff ain't throwing for like 4,500 yards and 5,000 yards. Like, Jared Goff gonna put up some stupid numbers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Do you think without Ben Johnson, it's not the same numbers? No. So I don't think he was
numbers last year. They were just banged up a lot.
It did not look the same. He did
not look the same like he did with Ben Johnson, though.
Yeah, but that's his first year in a new system, though. And they had what you call boy was calling plays.
Who?
The head coach Dan Campbell was calling plays.
Lord,
Dan Campbell was calling plays, bro.
He was.
In the dirt.
This meathead motherfucker out there calling your plays, bro. Look, repeat this though. Look. I just checked right now. We just want to talk about it. Guess who was the second in the NFL in passing yards? Jared Goff for 4,564. Still second in the league with Dan Campbell half the year being your play caller, brother. They got
the weapons, though. They got a lot of weapons
now. Bro, I'm not disrespecting Goff now because I think Goff is a trying
to shit on Jared Goff and say Jared Goff ain't all that, but then you say Jared Goff has weapons. My point is that, okay, well then if you think Jared Goff is some mid-ass quarterback that is only good because of the weapons, then know what? Do the same thing that they did. Get the weapons. It's like the Genty argument. Oh, like we drafted this running back. Well, he ain't no good because we ain't got no receivers to stretch the field and we got no offensive lineman. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Draft that shit first then before you draft the running back. then do that shit. Don't
I
tell
guess
me
that's
you
the
drafted this
question,
dude
right?
and he ain't good because he don't got all this other shit.
Well, maybe-
but then get to
see,
all the
this
other
is-
shit and
this
get a
is to
lesser
your
player
point.
at the position.
This to y'all point, and then I guess to my point too, I guess. But I mean, maybe it's everybody's point. But when it comes to quarterback, though, that's one of those positions where you're like, if you got a guy, then you can have Timmy whatever the fuck out there running routes and shit, but you still gonna be able to see that you got a guy, a la Cam Ward last year, right? Where it's like, well, he ain't have shit to throw to, but you knew,
You know,
right?
you got
Like,
a guy
at
there.
the end
You
of
know,
the
you
year,
got a guy.
and that's all. Like, I feel like we will have that feeling with Mendoza. And now I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like our receiving core is better than what Tennessee had last year, and it's still dog shit, but it's better than what Tennessee had. Tennessee didn't have
Tennessee had
shit.
nothing. Tennessee
Yeah,
had nothing. They had nobody.
Our score is still bad, but
Yeah,
it's
really
better
was
than that.
hurt.
No, you're right. You're right
Kimmy
about that.
was
one.
dying.
it's better than that, shit, bro. It's better than that.
The
So
dyke
he at least
guy.
has more to work with. He has more to work with than what the fuck Cam had last year. So I shouldn't have no doubts that at the end of this year, all of us in here should be saying we got a guy. That's what we need to be saying.
Hey,
What
look, at the end of this year, we should have no doubts that whoever was that motherfucker that owed me my bread, I don't remember who it was, but somebody in this chat owed me some bread. I
what?
don't remember.
That
I'm
is
gonna go
true.
back. Somebody in this
Wait, for
chat
what?
owed me some bread. I don't know.
That is true.
What happened?
We owe you some bread. Why?
What game?
Somebody made a bet that
What you mean?
that Mendoza as a rookie is going to be better than Cam Ward is this year in year 2.
Who was that?
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
that's not
about to-
happening.
What is better, wins or stats?
That's not happening. He said it didn't
I
matter,
go with
bro.
stats. He
But
can't.
if
said it
Kirk
didn't
Cousins
matter.
already
Man,
plays
he
half
can't
the
throw
year, bro, he's fucked already. So it doesn't matter. Like, he
Yeah,
lost
Turf.
it.
His bot is a fucking
So
asshole.
rundown. Let me ask you something. let me ask you something. What games? And again, we're talking about body of work, right? You picked this guy number 1 overall.
Mhm.
And we're down by 17 points, 14 points with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. What
Mhm.
tells you about his game and the body of work within his game that he's going to be the guy that's going to be able to spray this thing all over the field and take us back and bring us
That
back?
last drive against Penn State, maybe.
You can say that. I seen him do it against Stanford too. Now you can say it's Stanford, but I seen him do it against Stanford.
I'm trying to remember
He's
the
done that
Stanford game.
before. Yeah. He should have fucking beat USC. I ain't gonna cap you, but his defense was ass. So can't cap that.
I guarantee you,
Can't got that.
go to Caleb Williams games at USC, and you could sit there and go, "This kid could bring us back," without question.
True. But there were games where Caleb
He
and
was
they
bad
got in his
for
ass,
it.
and he was
Bad too.
trash when they got in his face. Yeah.
But he threw the ball all over the place. He worked out.
Oh, he
of
did.
structure. He worked out of pocket.
Crazily too, though.
Him was whether or not he
Yeah.
could work within structure, but he could create on his own every single game, and you could rely on it because you knew he was him. He was worth the number 1 overall
Okay,
pick.
so but can I put it this though? That in turn created bad habits within Caleb Williams.
Oh, he
that
did.
Ben Johnson
He created
had
bad
to correct
habits. Yeah.
last year because there were things that last year Ben Johnson was like, bro, you don't have to
You don't do
do
that
the
no
hero
more.
shit that you
Yeah.
keep doing. Like,
Yeah,
you gotta stop doing all that, bro, and play more within the structure. You know what I'm saying? So I would
I
say
would
that
hone in. I
hindered
would
a little bit.
be able to hone in someone that's a pure passer that has proven that you can hit any receiver at any point in the field through any type of route tree, right? I can hone you in. That's what coaches do, right? Mendoza, I got question marks whether or not he could spray it all over the field. I don't even know if he could do it. It's just a question mark.
I don't know about that. I've seen it. He's done that before. Now again,
What?
it's
Tim
but
Mendoza-
he's done it before. He's done it before.
Put Mendoza in the right field. He's spraying it all over the place.
He's so dumb.
I mean, I will say, I literally think Michigan State was his best game as a quarterback. Now, Michigan State wasn't the best team, but I do
Yeah, that
think
wasn't the best.
performance of a
Makes sense.
quarterback, Michigan State was probably his best performance.
So 805, where do you rank the hype games, like the Miami game, the Oregon game in the playoffs? And people say those are his best games. Look at those. If that doesn't tell you, then I don't know what the fuck.
Miami game, he wasn't great. He had two really good or two good throws, and then the run. Outside of that, it wasn't great. That first half, I would argue that Miami killed them more than Indiana actually was playing well. I mean, they had the 3rd and 17 where Miami had the face mask and then gave Miami the first down. Miami had a couple of pass interference calls. Like they were killing themselves more than Indiana was.
Oh, I do remember that PI. I didn't think it was PI.
That's why I like because personally, I think Miami overmatched them. The talent level was not. Like,
I think Miami was more talented.
That talent level, bro, like was catching up to Indiana as the whole game.
Comparable. I think talent level was comparable. I think
Mendoza got everybody thinking Surratt's a second round pick. Nowhere near.
He's not a second round pick.
Surratt put up better numbers the year prior. So you think Mendoza? Surratt put up better numbers the year before.
I don't even think he's that good though. To be honest with you, I don't.
I like that Decker kid more than I do Surratt.
That's what I'm saying. People be running with these narratives. Surratt was more productive the year prior under work. It was Omar Cooper who stepped up big this year.
That's what I'm saying. Cooper wasn't as good last year because I think now you got different quarterbacks.
Cooper wasn't as good the year prior. Yes. And they didn't even have Becker. They didn't have Becker, so Becker's another talented guy. And the thing about Cooper is Cooper had been in Indiana the entire time. Surratt was a transfer in from James Madison that came over with Cignetti. And I forgot where Becker came. I think did Becker come from there too? I can't forget where Becker came from. But Becker was another guy they just added as well.
No, Becker
he wasn't from there.
Else.
I forgot where he came from. Yeah. But so they added more talent. So like Surratt was more productive prior. So this wasn't a Mendoza creation. That's what people want to give Mendoza all this credit for what Indiana is. When I
give Mendoza more credit for Cooper.
This monster the year prior.
Yeah, I give Mendoza more credit for Cooper and fucking Becker than I do Surratt because he was that. But at the end of the day, though, I would say yes, the numbers were better for Surratt, but I'd say in the moments where they had to produce, there was probably more moments, and there's probably more people watching Surratt this year. So then you probably be like, okay, there's that.
Yeah, that's the other part. The media coverage. That's what I was getting at. Because they played so many big games. When other year did we see Indiana as much as we saw them this year?
Oh, never.
We didn't see a lot. But you know why? Because that was based off what they did the year prior, being in the CFP.
Yeah.
And returning basically the entire roster and getting, a transfer quarterback in. That was a higher rated in the transfer portal than where Rourke was when he came over from Ohio. So that's part of why they were on the map is because of that. So, like that temple had already been built, like just because he came in there and added the last little stone to it. Okay, well, great. You completed it. Hey, I won't take that away from you. Well, your contribution to the group project, even though I did all the research and I went out, I bought the threefold shit and I bought the builder and all that. Like, okay, and you came in there and you taped everything on there for me. Okay, appreciate it. You did your contribution. I won't take away your contribution because you helped complete it. But bro, don't act like this was all you.
And I think that's my thing. I don't always put it was all Mendoza. It was a team thing. I think that's what drives me crazy with the Nando Maniacs
we've ever seen.
Yeah.
What gets me though is just like how they can be this because every other team we've seen like this, right? Whether it be LSU, most of the overpowered Clemson back in the day, right? Most of the overpowered.
Oh, with Sunshine,
bro, you getting a lot of first round picks out the shit.
Oh, that Clemson. A lot of those Clemson dudes are in the NFL.
Peep this though.
There was not even like how is Coogan not highly regarded?
There was a draft analyst, right, that said, and that's the thing though, but that's how Cignetti built this team. Because there was a draft analyst who said that, according to him, and this is a guy it's not like so it's like he works for CBS, so not like some like off-brand guy. He's a dude that does a draft every year, been doing it for years, bro. Right. I forget his name, but he said, in his opinion, there are 11 players on Indiana that will be drafted this year. Be drafted.
How many?
11. The record I think is Ohio State with 10. So Indiana will break the record for them if according to him, they have 11 guys he believes will be drafted. So if that happens, I think that will be the record for the most guys drafted from one team in 1 year. So people acting like Indiana doesn't have this talent just because there's guys that aren't like super well-known names doesn't mean there isn't talent there. And people want to argue stars. People, that's what pisses me off. That people say, "Oh man, Indiana doesn't have any 5-star guys."
Bro, they use the fuck out of the transfer portal.
But look, if your argument is that a guy is better than the other guy because of their stars coming out of high school, then Ty Simpson is better than Fernando Mendoza then. Because he was a 5-star coming out. And Fernando Mendoza was a 2-star coming out. That couldn't even walk. Miami wouldn't even let them walk onto the roster.
The stars mean what you can be, not what you are.
Exactly. The stars is just like okay, this guy is a first-round pick in the NFL. It's okay. We think this guy will be this level player in the NFL. That doesn't mean that's who he will be. Max Crosby is better than damn near the entire draft class, and he was drafted in the 4th. So like the stars don't determine who you ultimately be. It's just a projection of what they think you will become if you hit your ceiling.
Yeah.
That's again, I'm glad 805 preferences, all questions. You know what I mean? It's just question marks that need to be answered. And we'll see if them shits get answered. I know you want to move on to the next topic, Leo.
I got to dip out of here, gentlemen.
But, hey, welcome back, brother. Glad to see you again. Glad you stopped by.
Glad you got back safe, man.
Oh man, I had a blast, man. Had a blast. Then didn't talk about Raiders for an entire week, man. It was beautiful.
Bro, you must have came back. No, no wonder you were so upset when you first came on.
It was beautiful.
You was in like heaven, and you came back to this bullshit. And we're still talking about this.
It was all stuff that I've been saving. I've been saving for a week.
Hey. I got 2 more months before I'm on my shit, boy. I'm on the same thing.
But then I'm gonna be at the draft. We're gonna see what happens. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. If I hear the commissioner walk up to the stage, I'd like to announce the trade. Oh my God.
Pittsburgh ain't gonna be ready for us.
Oh my God.
Ain't gonna be ready.
Hey, I'm gonna need to go live. I'm gonna need to go live.
Hey, before you bounce, Severe, let me ask you one last thing.
Yes, sir.
Come Monday, right? Right? What do you want to see or come feeling out of that draft? So it's Monday, the draft is over, we're back, like we're analyzing it, we saw who we picked, or like what do you expect to see or hope to see that'll make you feel like, okay, we did good?
I want to see that we didn't reach for players, we let the board come to us, and then we addressed needs with the requisite talent, right? So if a guy, because we have so many holes on this roster, I don't want it. Like I said before, if a guy like Boston falls to the 2nd round, hey, if he's the best talent on the board, don't overthink it. Don't do no dumb shit.
Please.
Don't Tommy Eichenberg this shit, right? Like, just talent, right? Put the best talent there.
It's right there.
Don't touchdown Tommy and Cam Miller this one.
Exactly, bro. I don't want to see no
dumbass, bro. Like, don't pull no bullshit. Bro.
And don't do no shit where you trying to convert people to different positions. Like I heard you talking about Lynn Bowden earlier. Like I like Lynn Bowden. I like the Lynn Bowden pick because I thought he was gonna be a slot receiver. We moved this dude to running back. Why you moving this dude to running back in the COVID year? You can't really practice. It's stupid shit like that. We drafted Tommy Malott, super athlete. Oh, let's move him to wide receiver and not even give him 4 months to try to learn the position. Like, don't do dumb shit like that. If you just stick to the board, be intelligent with your draft picks, and address as many needs as possible.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, big dog. Sounds good. I appreciate you once again.
And so, look, and if you draft Mendoza number 1 overall, make sure you do the shit that's going to support him in the draft. Don't go off and do no dumb shit. After you draft him, you fucking take like 8 linebackers, no dumb. Like, bro, if you draft, okay, then we gotta get to do some weapons.
I think that's why Rundown to get mad if we go corner.
Don't leave this dude twisting in the wind.
Like, what are we doing?
Don't set him up for failures. If you're going to draft him on number 1 overall, set him up for success and give him some guys that he can grow with. And that's what I want to see. Okay? Try to get him a number 1 receiver. Get us another running back. Hey, draft us some depth along the offensive line. Like, do this shit. It's a deep safety draft. We probably need a free safety later on. Find some, do some shit like that, later on in the draft. But early on, if you draft Fernando Mendoza early on in that draft, you need to be doing shit that's going to support him as a player.
100% starters, make the roster, special team.
That's where I'm at.
100%. All right, gentlemen.
All right, take it easy, sir. Appreciate you, big dog.
For sure. Always good talking with y'all, man.
Hey, is that your Eric Allen cup? Did you go fill it up with Jack and Coke?
Yeah, I had to get more ice.
Oh.
There we go.
More ice, a little more Jack.
More ice.
There we go.
Goddamn chat. I see you, chat. God damn it.
Yeah.
You goofball.
Hold up. I felt like I came in. See, this is the point. I felt like I came into this podcast thing as a 5-star, but apparently the chat tells me I'm a 2-star. See, degraded sometimes.
No, you know what? There's one thing I've noticed. One thing I've noticed about this offseason chat, that if you say anything anti-Mendoza, we're the enemy.
Oh yeah,
and it's not even in a bad way, because I'm not saying he's bad. I've never said he's bad. I'm on the thing of getting more picks to build the team, right? But I'm also with Rundown. I understand we need a quarterback, and if there's one there, if Kubiak likes him, fuck it, go get your boy if that's your boy. right?
I 100% agree. Like
Yeah.
we need a quarterback. I'm with it with everybody, right? We need a quarterback. We've been out with a quarterback for a little bit, right? So we need one. Don't get me wrong. Just for me and just the way that I evaluate things,
I'll put it back in, Turf. Go ahead.
I want the right quarterback, in my opinion, right? That value that holds the value of the number one. And then if I don't think it's there, and there's too many question marks for me to take him at one, then is someone willing to give us 2 additional first rounders? And then maybe you address it later if you're comfortable with that quarterback, or you address it next year. Like, people are so, as much as I don't want to wait for next year for a quarterback, you can never really bank on next year. I get that. I understand.
Especially now in the NIL era. It's
I'm not a fan of just banking on a quarterback, even though I think next year's quarterback class is going to be absolutely nasty. But
rundown put me on Menza. I'm falling in love with that kid.
It's not like it's not like we haven't been without a quarterback for 15 years. You know, it was
this true.
3 years ago, Derek Carr was on this team, right? I know a lot of people were mixed emotions with Derek Carr, right?
Yeah.
I am willing, because I do have a lot of confidence in Kubiak. All right, first year head coach, so you definitely you want to work out. But because I have confidence in Kubiak, if you get Mendoza, okay, let's rock. All right. Hopefully the questions I have, they're answered. But at the same time, the revolt that's going to happen if we trade back by this phase, like, I'm cool with it. I'm okay.
I know you are.
Yeah.
But
look, man, I'm there. I'm with you, 805. Like, I think look, at this point, dog, I think he is going to be the guy. I think we will have a guy, man. And you know, I just think I'm comfortable enough with my guy to get in there. Now, what's going on? Oh, there we go.
What up, Buck? How you doing? Hey, congratulations to baby girl, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, congratulations
to you and the family, big dog.
Hey, we excited, bro. I don't think y'all understand making history, especially man. You know, coming from where I come from, not winning anything in a team sport.
You a Raider fan, surreal, you don't win.
Bro, we don't win nothing. So, bro, real talk, this has been wild. We can't wait till tomorrow. I mean, I don't want to derail this on gymnastics because I do want to get in here. I wish Severe was still here to tell him how terrible Jared Goff is in my eyes. Because the reality is, I'm sorry, McVay is one of the best minds in football. And when he throws you away like that quickly, like you was that, bro, you know what I'm saying? That everybody, I'm just trying to tell. He dismissed Jared Goff so quickly. There was no hesitation. There was no, well, he's kind of a good quarterback. He got rid of his ass.
But no, fairness, it wasn't like he got rid of him for a chump, though. He got rid of him for Matthew Stafford.
Well, obviously, because he's a bright mind. That's my whole point. And it was easy to do. Are you kidding me? You're going to give me the best quarterback in the league for this guy? Let's roll.
I
mean, it's clear who won that. Who won that trade? Tell the truth.
Oh, the Rams. They got the Rams.
The Rams. They got a ring out of it. So the Rams did.
Thank you. Thank you.
Easy one. Now look, this is to 805, bro. I've said this multiple times. I wish I would have said this when Severe in there was in here, but he knows. I've said it in the group chat multiple times too. If there was a Myles Garrett or a Joe Alt in this draft, I wouldn't care if they traded back, because at that point I'd be like, hey, bro, like I know what he will be. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I know what's up. We're gonna take this dude. He is going to be an all-pro. At some point in his career, perennial all-pro, we might have a guy that, if shit go right, might be wearing a jacket. Hopefully, right? Like, that's what you would say. And for me, if there was a guy like that in here, a fucking Julio Jones, maybe. If there was a guy like that up in here, dog, I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with you trading back and doing that.
Bailey, Reese, none of those guys are
screaming. They ain't that, dog. You feel what I'm saying? They're not that. They're not that. Yeah. Even Maui Noah from Miami, I love him. He not Joe Alt. You feel me? He's not Joe Alt. So then at that point, you can sit there and be like, or Penei Sewell, right? Like, you be like, shit, I can trade back, and I can justifiably trade back because this dude is a guy, right? Like he is a guy. I feel like this draft doesn't justify you doing that, and that's why nobody's gonna give you that type of capital.
There's no
'Cause it
true
ain't that
pass
type of
rusher
draft.
like that either.
It ain't that type of draft where you can look and be like, well, shit, this dude though, you know what I mean, is a Hall of Fame. It's or it's a Pro Bowler right here. Like, I don't know if it's like that this year.
Mhm.
I 100% agree, and that's why I've said it from day one. And I'm telling you, ever since the Mendoza talk started happening, I started doing my homework with Mendoza, and then started doing some homework on other prospects. I'm sitting there going, shit, man, we have the number 1 draft pick and probably one of the worst just overall.
Remember we said that in the beginning. We would have the number 1 pick in a draft where it's like, did you really want it this year?
Look at the next top guys, right? Cardinal can be very good, but he's not a number 1.
You know, Julio Jones or no shit like that. Nah,
he ain't that, bro. He ain't that, bro.
Yeah.
He ain't that. The Cuban ain't that, bro. I mean,
Reese, where's he gonna play? Is he an inside guy? Is he off the edge guy? Don't know. Styles. I actually have
Bailey.
Sonny Styles.
I'm not that high on Sonny Styles.
Me either.
With Sonny Styles on his game, not a natural linebacker. His first instincts at the snap aren't natural. His athleticism really helped him in college, but that athleticism can only help you so much in the NFL. And so I think that slight delay in his reaction, given the fact that he's not a natural linebacker and hasn't played it for a long time, literally his first season playing linebacker, you can just see, like, unless his athleticism is crazy and his reactions at the snap improve dramatically, I got concerns with Sonny Styles as a top 5.
No, I'm with you on that.
I think that can happen. I think that can happen.
Really?
I think that can happen. No, so in my opinion, I think that can happen. Don't get me wrong. Again, it's one of those scenarios. Do you get the type of coach that understands you and allows you to do what you do? And now all of a sudden that is something you can grow on? Or do you get, your McDaniels where you got a weapon like a Henderson and everybody knows what it is, but because he doesn't fit what that guy wants, now all of a sudden he can't play anymore. I promise you move Tradeback Henderson to any other team that has the ability to use him in the way that he's capable of being used, it's a whole different story, man. It's a different ball game. I mean, I can talk about this stuff from a multitude of different areas. Like, I am going to translate it because this does matter and translate, bro. Shout out to Jenny, and that is University of Minnesota's gymnastics head coach. Coaching translates, period, across the board. And what this lady is doing right now, this young lady is changing the game in coaching. Her whole staff is rookie. And she is in the chip. Never been done before. You know what I'm saying? And it has a lot to do with her, specifically her, and how she has the ability to take these girls, man, and get them to do whether it's not what they want to do, whether it is what they right, but they flourish, and I see it straight up and close and personal. And it's different. When the day I met that lady as a coach, I was like, yo, she different. I understood immediately why my daughter fell in love with her. I got coaches till this day that were different, and it translated. It made me who I was. I was absolutely by far an overachiever. I had no business getting to where I got to. But yeah. I'm not gonna keep preaching, but I'm just saying.
With
real
that
talk,
being
man,
said,
like,
with that being said, Turf, do you think that's why people are more open to Nando or whatever? Because the coaching that we have now, it's not Peter Carroll, it's not the Chip Kelly.
I think people are open to Nando because people just want a quarterback. Period. Period. I honestly, I even think Rundown subliminally. I think Rundown do not want this dude, man. I'm telling you, he don't. It's just, I'm just telling you, he just doesn't have a choice. His mom, I'm telling you, because man, it'll be the worst thing for my nephew. He'll be sick as his dog if it don't work out with this.
Hey, now look, check this. This is what I'm saying. Like, again, because
I don't think you want him, bro. I know the type of quarterback you like, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. This ain't it.
It didn't feel the prior year's role that Rundown always asked for, but
it ain't it. It ain't it.
Hey, look, Because Quirk asked, can we use a Bailey in here?
Yeah.
Bailey ain't Myles Garrett, that type of prospect.
Yeah, I think the question got lost in that one. It's not that we couldn't use them, but you're acting like they're not Miles. They're not gold.
I don't even think he the type of prospect fucking Will Anderson was.
Yeah. Oh, Will Anderson. God damn.
Will Anderson just got paid. Shout out to Will. He just got paid.
Man, shout out to Will Anderson, bro. He got paid.
Hey, Turf, to what you're saying though. Turf, for what you're saying though is
what up, Jay?
I understand why people have literally just fallen in love literally with Fernando Mendoza. And
I do too.
It's because look, they always say Heisman Trophy winner, 16-0, he's a winner. Great accuracy, ball placement, all that stuff. And I said, okay, they're right. But unfortunately, a lot of that, vast majority of that is in ways that doesn't transfer to the NFL as it relates to what
exactly. It's college.
So
it's college.
College, it looks amazing. And I'm not sure how long you kind of tapped in for, but the problem is that
guaranteed
because Indiana was such a good team as a whole, one of the best offensive lines, one of the best running games, the defenses had to play man a lot. And it allowed Fernando Mendoza to be able to execute RPO because he knew what they were doing because of the RPO.
But did it allow Mendoza or did Cignetti choose to stay RPO because that's what his team was strong at?
I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. I mean, Cignetti could have chosen it.
Exactly. It's irrelevant. It worked. And that's the whole thing, bro. That team is stacked. I did hear you. I did hear about you said they got 10 people, maybe 11 that's getting drafted, more than anybody ever the first time. Bro,
Ohio State
they have NFL ready guys that are going to hit the ground running, bro. And I'm not saying that they're going to be Hall of Fame.
And they're older too, right?
They're all prepared.
23, 24.
Cignetti knew this. Cignetti knew he didn't have to go get the best guard. He knew he just had to go get a good guard that that could
the Latino neighborhoods too. The Latino neighborhoods too, bro. He said, as a black man, I get it that Mendoza jersey gonna go crazy in the hood. It's gonna go crazy.
No, it's not though. I'm a firm believer right now, and I could be completely wrong. So this is just my theory. I think Kurt Cignetti cracked the NIL code before everybody else, and I think everybody 100%. Is going to kind of get.
Oh yeah. But the way he turned that Indiana program around, he cracked that NIL code. Yeah. And the portal transfer portal.
Indiana's average age was 24 years old. The Miami Dolphins' average age was 23 and a half. Like Indiana was older than the Miami
Dolphins.
Exactly
what I just said.
Like we know what like grown man strength looks like. And the problem is that you got 24, 25-year-olds going against, and it's not just other guys similar in age. Oh no, you got guys that are literally 19 years old, 20 years old. Like you got guys in Indiana that are literally 5 years older than some of these guys that are playing on other teams.
I got to jump in here. The other thing, too, that people aren't understanding that is, again, the evil genius of Cignetti made this thing easy for Mendoza. He made it a 1-2 read, maybe 1-2-3 at most. He never had to read the whole field. He never had to progress. This is stuff that you are 100% going to do in the NFL, whether you're good or not at it. And that's just facts. I don't know any quarterback in the NFL that hasn't had a coordinator that had it one philosophy from another, and they had to deal with it all. And that's the whole point of this, man.
In the NFL, you got to deal with it all.
This kid's going to need specifically a 1-2-1-2-3. If you get a progression guy, and I'm not saying that's Kubiak, I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I'm just saying. That's the philosophy and style that you see coming out of Cignetti's camp with this particular guy. Because Cignetti is he's an evil genius, bro. He's going to get what he can and adapt to it. He's going to use what he has. And that's the whole point of, bro, he limited the hell out of Mendoza.
I'm telling you, Turf.
It's statistically the worst Heisman Trophy winner of all time.
I think that.
What are we doing? What are we talking about?
Like 30 plays deep, like max. I mean, if you go back and watch the game film, they ran the ball 41 times on average per game. Mm-hmm. But outside of that, if you scratch out the RPOs, the back shoulder fades, and goal balls, which is again collectively maybe 20% of what he's going to have to do in the NFL. Outside of that, it was so basic.
Yeah.
That I question just how well he's going to be able to translate over to the NFL. And if you pick him number 1 overall, and I'd have this question to the chat: if you pick Fernando Mendoza number 1 overall, what do you expect him to be? Do you expect him to be a Hall of Famer? Do
you know what I expect?
To ever play in the silver and black?
I'm sorry.
And I just don't
Yes.
know.
Yes.
What I expect, what I'm expecting,
you better be the fucking best quarterback ever.
What I'm expecting is the same thing that we got at number 6 with Janty, and everybody's going to be salty and sad when they realize that's exactly what we got. It's going to be the same thing. Because at number 1, the number 1 pick,
I expect this man at the end of his career to be the best Raiders quarterback ever, statistically and winning.
And I'm going to preface this though. I am going to preface this is that if we do draft Fernando Mendoza, as much as I have a ton of question marks, I will give him the same grace that I do all quarterbacks. I'm going to give him 3 years. If he looks like
I know you were going to say that. It's 3 years. It's 3 years.
3 years. It's got to be. It can't be 1 year. If you're doing 1 year,
3
you're
years,
done.
bro.
It's got to be 3.
It's 3 years.
But like, if he looks like shit, and let's say he beats out Kirk Cousins, which I don't think it's competition, to be honest with you. But
I don't either.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think so.
Paying
I
him
don't
too
really
much.
think so either.
No,
Forget what you're paying him. Forget what you're paying him. You're not paying him 20. The Raiders aren't paying him 20. Right?
It's a whole nother conversation with that. Leo kind of knows the theory on that. But no, if he comes in and starts over Kirk Cousins at some point, or he fully gets to start for the full season year 2, whatever it may be, like I'm not going to judge him off of probably his first 19 starts at least. I'm going to let him play out, learn the system, learn the NFL game. You do you. I'm going to go barbecue with a couple beers. I'm going to kick back and watch the game, and I'm going to pretend like we just scored a touchdown so I can give my girl some candy. But
yes, sir.
I'm going to give him probably around a season and a half by that.
Thank you. Even if he has a good first year, I want to see year 2 still.
All
I'm
y'all
gonna
up
be
in there,
fair. I'm gonna be fair.
because
No, I'm
CJ
gonna
had
be
a good
fair.
year.
I'm
No,
gonna be
CJ
fair.
had a good year, and then he was ass
I
year
don't
2.
believe in
Yeah,
CJ. I
Jaden
don't
Daniels
believe
had
in
a good
CJ.
first year, and his second year was butt.
Look,
So then
this
it's like,
is
well, now we don't know.
So look, this is the thing. I never believed in CJ Stroud. He's an Ohio State quarterback. Just prove me wrong. That's
What
all
about
I'm gonna say about that. And I'm gonna move on, huh?
What about
Caleb who?
Caleb too? Caleb first year was ass. He was
Caleb
not good
who?
that first year.
Williams.
Is Caleb?
Caleb was
I'm
not
not
good that
talking-
first year.
I agree. I'm not talking about him though, because it's a whole different. Caleb Williams and CJ Stroud are completely 2 different type quarterbacks. They are not even in the same realm, in my opinion. I mean, Caleb can move way more, and he actually is a better scrambler. They're just 2 different quarterbacks, night and day. Again, let me go back to I don't believe in Ohio State quarterbacks. Name one and tell me I'm wrong. I'm gonna leave that in that category right there. And like I'm saying, when it comes to, you know what I'm saying? Oh boy, I just don't see how it's gonna be I don't know. I don't see it, bro.
It happens all the time. I mean,
I don't see
Jaden,
it.
we both like Jaden, and I think every Commander fan would sit there and tell you like this year was not a great year for Jaden.
Not at all.
It wasn't a great year.
Yeah, he's got a lot of issues.
But that
lot of
rookie
issues,
year, we
but-
sat there, we was like, well, shit.
Oh,
You know
we should have
what I'm saying?
traded 5
Yeah,
picks
you
for
know what I
him.
mean? Like, so to 805 point, you got to give it some time, some space.
Well, I wouldn't
You know
say
what
his
mean?
issues was completely his problem. He still needs to put on some weight. For one, he needs to put on some weight and get
Yes,
an NFL
his
block.
size is going to get him in trouble. Unless he starts
And then
playing
for
those
2,
guys.
they do need to get him some weapons and have somebody that's really going to build
a better
with him.
O-line. Yeah.
Because for one, I mean, they took this number 1 running back is gone, I think, right? They stole a
Yeah,
running
the big
back or
IE.
2 from him a few times. He already had problems with his number 1 wide receiver beefing for a contract. So
Hold on. Yeah, I got you. Why, Michael? Why does him painting his fingernails trigger y'all so much? Have you seen Fernando's pictures and Esquire? So before we start questioning Caleb and him painting his fingernails, and you're banging the table for Mendoza, go look at those pictures and buy the little shorts and wear them too. Because I'm tired of the Caleb paints his fingernails thing, dog. He's a baller. I don't care.
Remember our running back was posted up with that poodle on last year. Nobody
Our running back with the poodle.
Is it about the poodle? You know what I'm saying? It what it is. But look, I'm with you, 805. A year, 3 years for me, bro. Like I need to see the body of work. 3 years, and that will tell us everything we need to know.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with 3 years is because I think I already know what I'm seeing, and I think it's just a decent game. And he's not something special. He's not somebody that's.
Maybe 3 years because it's a new coach, first year coach.
Look,
yeah,
I understand those things. See, I don't know, man. I guess I think we've gotten so used to mediocrity nowadays that's what we forget what special looks like.
Or is it that we've been sucking for so long? We want somebody to be great.
Now, no, I'm talking about in general across the board. I'm talking
I don't
about
think that's me. What if he becomes a top 10 quarterback by year 3?
I'm talking in general across the board. We got a lot of things going downhill this day and age to where people don't have the incentive to work like people did back in the day, which made them great. I'm just giving y'all.
I'm getting on this pedestal, y'all. Y'all children.
I'm not on a pedestal. I'm just saying it's the truth.
Snow. Like,
it's the truth, bro. Why? So I got a question. Why was I so upset when it came to Mr. I'm in my Michael Myers stance? Why was I so mad about that whole scenario? It was the attitude.
The attitude.
You know what I'm saying? He came into the league, pouting about what he wanted. Here comes Peter Carroll
in his defense,
giving him what he wanted.
Or did the nation and the media make a big deal about it?
Man,
it was still stupid.
My eyes,
it was stupid, but it was Gentry the one pouting about it.
In my eyes,
now,
it was him.
Look, Mendoza, to your credit though, don't have that problem. I don't think he has that problem where you gonna come in and be like, I need to run this and all that extra shit.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna be like, what you need. You know what you need? We're gonna get to work. Let's go to work. Now I will give you that.
Game manager. He's gonna be a game manager.
The only reason why I would give him the reason why I would give any quarterback 3 years, and it's not just specific. I will give any quarterback 3 years because I'd argue the first year is hard for a rookie quarterback. You're just learning the NFL. You're trying to process it, what have you. I would argue when a sophomore slump with a quarterback, the second year for a quarterback, the second starting year is miles more difficult because now you have defenses that have an entire season of game film on you, and they're going to be able to draft as well as go through free agency to expose your weaknesses and minimize your strengths. And so you're going to have to now.
That's why year 2.
Gonna not just battle just the NFL in the general sense, but now teams know your tendencies.
Right. And they know what you do. They know what you favor.
Scheme against you. And week after week, you have to understand and learn the different coordinators that are going to attack you in 20 different ways. Yeah. So that's why for me, I'll give a quarterback 3 years. I will. Now, I will have my kind of like feeling of what I'm seeing, right? I mean, if I'm seeing the same issues with Fernando that I saw, or at least,
what up, Gravy?
What up, Gravy? In college, if I see it through year 1 and continues through year 2, like I will go, okay, like I'm gonna wait this out. I'm gonna see how it kind of plays, but in the back of my mind, I'll know, damn, like we need to fix this thing pretty quickly as it kind of gets to the tail end of 2 years. So I'm just saying, in any situation, I would give quarterbacks 3 years to try to figure out, okay, what is this player? Also, I will say you can't rebuild the supporting cast over 1 year, right? It's going to take probably 2 off seasons to really build around your quarterback and establish that system based on the talent that you bring around him. And
with the brand new regime, bro, everyone's new.
Yeah. So with Fernando, as much as I ranted for damn near 3 hours, question marks I have of Fernando, like I still know that, yes, it's going to take time. You still got to build a supporting cast for him. And I hope he answers my questions because, again, my questions lead me to I do not want him at number 1. I don't think the value's there. I would much rather take 2 additional first-rounders and address the quarterback position elsewhere and
later.
Build the foundation of this roster. like we failed to do so the last 2 years.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
What'd you say?
Who?
Oh no. Yeah. No, I get it. I think that's the whole thing. It's like I'm with you, 805, with the timing, because then that's the other part people are upset about with the Cousins signing. And I've told you, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I just thought it was odd that when you meet with Fernando, you talk to him. Obviously, you learn something about him, right? That like maybe I do like you, but I'm not sure I'm ready to start you right away. So let me go sign Cousins. Right, because it was no coincidence that it happened back to back. And to what you guys were saying in the beginning, Turf and 805, because of the limited playbook that he had at Indiana, right? So in that conversation, it could have been like, tell me about this, tell me about that. And Kubiak and them could have been like, okay, I like his mind, but he's going to need more time. Let's go get a Kirk Cousins type to give. And that's why I'm not opposed to it. If we draft him number one, I don't need him to start day one.
All right. I do got to get on my high horse here for a hot second for the old timers. No, real talk, because I just want to make sure people comprehend really where we be coming from, bro. Mm-hmm. Because real talk, I think 805 will 100% absolutely back me up at all costs. At the end of the day, it's all about winning. I don't give a shit. See, they don't understand we grew up with Dennis Rodman.
Is it winning now or building a winner?
People no, it's winning, period, general across the board.
Now we're building. Which one is it?
No. Listen. What I mean is in terms of culture, in terms of the type of people, right? I'm again, Leo, I'm on your side with this too, right? We're talking about the Caleb Williams, the painting the nails. If a motherfucker like his nails painted, guess what? I'm gonna be painting his nails for him. If that's what's gonna get us a chip.
Tell him, dog.
If that's getting us a chip, dog, and that's what these young boys is dealing with right now, then hey, that's what I'm doing.
Right.
I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get a chip right now. And if that's what's going on, so I just want to make sure people understand this from the old timers. That's really real about winning at all costs. We may sit here and pout and talk about the old days, but at the end of the day, behind closed doors, I guarantee you, the defensive end that's doing splits, smiling, looking real fruity, we don't care about that. Come on through, bro. Come on through. If you're gonna get to the quarterback and cause problems, we get it. If the team is good with it and we ain't gotta figure out no other, you know what I'm saying, different locker rooms. Well, bro, who cares? It's all about winning, bro. And that's the difference with this old timer stuff versus because bro, that's the difference between the old timers, at least I can speak for, from 65 to 80, bro. That 1965 to 80, bro. We care about winning. I think that, and that's what a fruity dude with his nails painted, or a dude walking around with a pony in his butt. I don't know what you want to hear from me. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Right.
I don't. All I can tell you is that is how it goes for us. That's just the way it works, man. So y'all can miss us with this old timers and we thinking the old way. We gonna give y'all that work, period, because y'all soft. But in the meantime, miss us also with this nail. Like I'm saying, I wish Leo is right. These dudes that's talking about the nail painting and these cats walking out with the weird outfits. Man, if y'all need me to walk out with it, bro, if I need bangs and a weird outfit, y'all to get me a chip, then it's about to be lit. I'm just saying. Hey, y'all see what I'm doing? If y'all see how I get down that freaking goddamn Minnesota gymnastics,
what up, coach?
You already know where I'm at with it. So, yeah, 65 to 85. Somebody know what I'm talking about though, because we
I know what you're talking about. That's a whole.
We're just a different breed.
That's a whole nother conversation.
A whole nother conversation, a whole nother podcast, a whole nother channel. We are completely different from all of y'all. Like everybody. Y'all don't get it. They don't understand hard work. They don't understand none of this. Bro, like I said, this is my last thing on the high horse. Bro, I dragged my ass in tobacco rolls in the 7th and 8th grade and paid every dime for every bit of clothing I bought for myself.
He said, I also as a mad person, I failed him.
Yeah, you did fail him. You did. But it is what it is, bro. That's the new
It is what
it
is nowadays.
Hey, there's stuff I could say right now, and I'm not going to say it because I can't, but the truth is, we would never be doing that, but that's what it is today, fellas. Yeah. It is what it is today, and you could be the dumbass. You could be the dumbass and not adapt, right? And be the idiot, but people like me, I find ways to tune into these kids. I'm just so that's why I'm just saying me and us, because I know we are that. I'm talking specifically TRS, right? 805 Cheeto, and Rundown too young. I think Rundown will vouch for us. I think he will vouch for us.
Actually, he's the one that kind of like not opened our eyes. Remember when the whole bag and all that stuff started? He would just have that's just how cats are now, y'all.
And we get it. We still gonna give y'all that work though when it come to how we got down, because it does matter. It matters. We came up real talk. If you want to like we used to say, from the gutter, right? From the mud is the younger generation of us, right? Y'all y'all saying y'all get it out the mud. We used to say get it out the gutter. You know what I'm saying? And that's just facts, man. And that's how we got down, bro. And we never ever had a problem with hard work, showing our worth from jump. And these kids don't do that today. They got the portal. It's you don't want to start me immediately.
That part, the portal. Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, it's a different ball game, bro. It's a different ball.
Oh, I'm not gonna play. I'm transferring. I'm transferring. You told me to do what? I'm out of here. Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, this game has changed.
Who was it?
I'm watching
quarterback.
I'm watching it before my own eyes because, hey, I full disclosure, I get to see it watching Minnesota. I get to see it watching, you know what I'm saying, UT, where I live. I get to watch it from a lot of these places where I'm very privy. I'm very privy to knowledge, man. I'm very privy to knowledge, and that's just the reality of the game. It's all changing. The landscape is changing, bro. There's only certain dogs that's gonna do it. Like, there aren't many dogs anymore. Like people like we know as dogs.
And that was funny because Arnie asked it earlier if you could pick two dogs in this draft.
Two dogs in this draft. And who would they be? What's funny to me? One of them, though, and that's the thing. But it doesn't always mean
no matter where they're going to get picked. I'm just saying two dogs.
Right, and it doesn't mean it translates. But because of Sonny Styles' situation, I think he has a chance to be a dog. Because if it translates, it's game over. Because he is an athlete we have not seen. But nobody. That's the point. Nobody can say it translates. I mean, Robert Griffin Jr. III was a gift. There's a lot of gifts, guys. We can go back and forth. There's so many gifts we can go back to that never translated due to injury, whatever the case may be.
Situations.
But to your point, though, what's so difficult, and as much as last season, right? I had a third round grade of Shedeur, right? The problem that I have is I always want to go back to try to understand, okay, was my evaluation correct? And I'll be honest, and it's to your point of coaching. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to get help on me because he goes to Cleveland. Cleveland's going to put quarterbacks in the gutter like they always do.
Dude, Stefanski gave him the baddest work I've seen.
They drafted him and Dylan Gabriel, right?
Yeah.
That was awful.
I was trying to figure out where was my evaluation on Shedeur Sanders? Was everybody right? Everybody I talked to was like, hey, we could get him in the first round. But I had him in the third. But is Cleveland going to do him right and develop him as a quarterback? When's the last time Cleveland's done that? So it's like that's where
Mayfield when they made the playoffs, and even then it was more his talent than anything.
Well, they got somebody that wanted him too, though. So I want y'all to understand. In my opinion, I think the bigger picture, right? For instance, like, and this is me, right? This is me thinking out loud and thinking if I'm the Sanders family and I'm thinking long term. I'm not going to be mad if somebody they come in, whether it even be the guy that's already on the team in terms of the guy they paid a shit ton of money to.
Deshaun?
What's his name? Watson. Exactly. Watson. Yeah. Exactly. If they let him play and let this man sit now and really actually get to learn under Monken, who we all know wanted him, that's not a bad situation. But the narrative and the people that want to spin it, and then everything that the whole media wants to do, they can make that the worst situation on the planet. And like 805 is saying, now the people that thought he was shit, they're gonna be capable of saying, "See, we tried to tell y'all. This is why Monken is sitting him. He ain't good, right?" But we all know Monken wanted him, so and that's why I'm saying, let's be real. People that really know this game, like, come on, bro. Monken wanted this kid. He's doing him a favor if he sits him. But the other thing is, he's got a problem because he's not doing himself a favor if he does sit him because of the freaking crowd. You know how many 12 jerseys is in the goddamn Browns freaking stadium?
I saw a bunch when I went to the Raider.
Man, there's just so much to discuss from that respect. So there's so many nuances to that it can go so many ways, bro. And none of us, only if you're privy, you're going to understand what's really, truly going on under the covers. And in my opinion, Monken has showed he's wanted him from multiple occasions. So no matter how that goes down, I think they're doing what's best for Shador. If that makes sense.
I mean, let's hope, right? But then at the same time, Monken is still going to be a first-time head coach. So let's hope that him most likely being the play caller and also functioning as a head coach is all going to work out, right? But the history of the Cleveland Browns, I'll be real.
Ours isn't the best.
We're all diehard Raider fans, but our history ain't great.
At all. It's horrible.
That's why Rundown wants his quarterback, god damn it.
Right. Need a quarterback.
If that happens, I mean, it's most likely going to be Tradeback. But if it happens, we'll see.
I pray. I don't see it, man. 805. I hope you're right. Bro.
We just gotta roll the dice on the good side of our history with Latino quarterbacks. That's all we gotta do. Just roll the dice on that.
The man said it.
Roll the dice, bro. I can say that. Hey, I have half liberty.
When's the last time a Cuban won the Super Bowl, bro? When's the last time a Cuban
he said he put it in the general consensus. He said Latino.
I know,
general consensus.
And what I'm saying is I'm going
Latino.
a little more granular. I'm going a little more granular because it matters. Because the reality is, statistically,
just pray, baby.
No matter what race you are, your number one pick drafted specifically as a quarterback. First off, they definitely don't win a Super Bowl for the team they're drafted with, and if they actually do become shit, it's usually with the team that they get, traded to.
Manning is the only.
So that's just the reality of it. I mean, the game is 60 plus years, man. I mean, 1 out of 60, 2 out of 65 years, 3 out of 65 years.
It's only one. It's only been
again, do the statistics, fellas, and that's all. And that's why I want to say, just temper your expectations, because Mendoza ain't, no matter how you see it. Mendoza ain't gonna be it no matter how y'all see it. Even if he does become it, it won't be with us. That's the facts. And people gonna have a hard time with that. Then they're gonna be, we traded, because you didn't have a choice. He wasn't gonna do shit here for whatever that reason is, just like all the rest of the statistically first.
So you don't have no faith in this regime at all, being able to turn it around?
I never ever said that in a million years.
I'm asking you because you said it's going to be the same old. Yeah.
No, I do. Well, we still have the same front office, and with the same front office, we still have the same shit.
Who's the same front office?
Believe in Spytech.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't believe in this regime. I meant Spytech. Yeah.
No. I never said I don't believe in Spytech, because I think he's done an amazing job in the offseason for the first time. Last year, yes, I definitely.
Last year, I blame Peter. Yeah.
I don't know what happened there in the offseason and free agency, because he literally did nothing.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that made sense, that you were setting up for success. Why would you tank for this year's first, round draft pick? Wouldn't make sense to me, because again, we all know quarterbacks are better in the second round, and that's what I'm saying. My nephew is not believing in this kid. I know if my nephew had the choice of next year to get the first, if we could trade and get that first round pick next year and pass up on Mendoza, bro, Rundown's whole attitude changed. Any of them. Who's
gonna be the first one?
Any of them.
If it stood right now, none of them are like, my God, surefire first overall pick.
I'll take.
Not even
Manning. I'll
Of course
take.
you will. You're a Texas guy.
So you're telling me you're not going to take Arch over freaking Mendoza?
As he stands right now, you can't tell me that this man's a surefire number 1 overall pick. You can't tell me.
Neither do I think Mendoza is. That's the whole point.
Rundown thinks he is though.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. You gonna stick with that though, and hey, that you supposed to.
If the Raiders draft him, then that means Kubiak and them thought he was.
Hey, look, we all gonna have to die on our sword on this one,
right?
Because it reminds me of the Derek Carr scenario, man. And the problem with Derek Carr for me was I didn't care. This one I care because I know the statistics are on my side, and the reality is that if this kid ever does become something, it's not gonna be with us. That's just the reality, bro. And I just want people to know that. I just want people to know that.
I just want y'all.
I mean, because when it all regurgitates, right? That's what I'm saying. When that shit all comes to fruition, just give Turf his flowers. Because look, hold on. I'm telling y'all,
before we give you your flowers, I just want to point something out. Y'all don't understand the impact this team has had on my boy Turf. When me and Rundown first met this dude with Chris, he was the most positive motherfucking Raider fan you could think of, man. He kept telling me how we got to go to Vegas. Vegas is where it's at, y'all. He bought a condo in motherfucking Las Vegas, y'all. Turf was ready to go.
I'm still a Raider fan.
I'm not saying you're not a Raider fan, but I'm saying like it's been so bad. Yeah. The level has changed as far as your enthusiasm, and I get it. We've been shit because we went through the Josh McDaniels thing. We went through AP. We went through Peter Carroll.
Oh, I've gotten close.
It's been horrible, bro. It's been horrible.
The difference is in real talk, fellas. No, the honest, true difference is I got up close and personal. I got involved. I was there for 4 years straight. I got to be involved with the players, families, all of that good stuff, bro. And you learn the good, the bad, and the ugly of all of that shit. That's the facts. That's the reality. I mean, like, again, I'm going to say, even off the field, when players and things start going sour, how their families get treated by our staff, by our front office. This is the shit we can't shake. That's what I'm trying.
I don't know. They always get high grades about being treated the best.
That's when you're a freaking legend, when you are actually a veteran, when you are an alumni. As a Raider, if you're in contracts, if you're in any kind of scenario or situation, look at how they did Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams' wife was crying just like freaking Derek Carr's wife. All these dudes' wives was getting messed with from these organizations and shit. See, again, you start to learn about how this stuff works. It's no different than in this college stuff. Y'all don't think there was college recruits that's signees that we chilling with at these meets, but they don't come with us at the end? You see what I'm saying? Like, you ain't part of that crew. And then when you get part of that crew, you get that love, but now all of a sudden you in the contract dispute. Right, and now all of a sudden you go to drop your daughter off at the regular daycare. She can't go to that one. She got to go to the one on the side. Like, I don't think supposed to. Bro, we've been doing all of that to players, bro. We've been doing all kinds of wild stuff.
So let's do this. Like, I agree. We have done shit dirty in the past, without question. The
wild stuff.
As much as I think we did Derek Carr dirty with Josh McDaniels, I didn't like how I was okay with him. Like,
you were okay with moving on, but not the way it happened.
Yeah, like the way it happened was shitty as shit. The hope is that with Spytek, I think the Pete Carroll stuff was a mess last year. I've already said all that noise. Yeah. I do hope
pigs
with Spytek. I hope with Spytek that every move that we've seen thus far with Spytek has actually been really good. All right, in my opinion. I think
every move, including last year or this year, just to clarify.
Just this year. Last year, I think Pete Carroll just had way too much influence. Now,
correct.
Obviously, I question the all.
Agreed.
But there's a lot of things that you could have looked directly at move-wise that was directly a Pete Carroll move. Stone Forsythe, stuff like that. That could have
drafting Genty,
Ashton Genty, because look, in my opinion, I think you pick Ashton Genty to win now, and I think by getting Geno Smith, it was all a win now move with Pete Carroll. So that's neither here nor there anymore. I think Spytek is willing to build this thing the right way. Now, it really just depends on how you feel about Mendoza. Obviously, for me, I'm a trade back guy. I think we need to build a foundation. I don't think Fernando Mendoza, he just has too many question marks for me.
For you.
But, Turf, one thing I will say is, man, I hope that we can push this thing in the right direction with Spytek, with the moves that we've seen thus far. And if we do, as much as I'm on Team Tradeback, and I am, I'm staying 10 toes down on that. If we do get Fernando Mendoza, I do hope he answers the question marks that I have. And
we all do. I'm gonna buy his jersey.
But are you gonna do? I know you will. I know you're gonna buy the jersey. Turf always buys the motherfucker.
I ain't buying no goddamn jersey,
bro. Because I'm a supporter, bro. I'm a supporter. And
now,
that's why I put my money where my mouth is. Why I definitely.
And that's what I'm saying. I know y'all gonna do that.
My opinion on this nonsense.
The people that were saying, because what again, I'm on the train that I think there are certain things that you know. Oh, I appreciate you, Jeff, 100%. And I'm on a train that I think certain things that maybe 805 other people question. I'm like, all right, no, I don't really have that question. And the only reason, you know me, I'm gonna deep dive. Right, especially when it comes to fucking quarterbacks, bro. Y'all know I'm gonna make sure I deep dive. So I dove enough for me to feel comfortable enough to be like, I think he can do these things. I do think he can do these things, and I buy into certain shit, right? So again, and you know, because when Severe was here, you know, I know we had the whole thing about he's a winner and all that, but for me, quarterback and what they do in late game situations, it does matter to me. Like it matters to me a lot. I said it a lot last year with Shedeur, right? I was like, let's just say, for example, I know 805 had a whole different grade, but I know I like Shedeur. And I always said him at the end of games, I've seen it multiple times, dog. I know what he's going to do at the end of games. He has that deep.
Different.
What he do last year? You feel what I'm saying? It translated. You feel what I'm saying? Like, now, I don't always translate, but I just in my evaluation, I put that high. When it comes to Fernando, I see that a lot, right? You feel what I'm saying? Now, that's just me. Now, look, 805 is gonna look around and be like, "Oh, when did he do it? He did it a couple times.
He beat us up, but we sucked. So I don't know."
So did the Browns. I mean, the Browns fucking suck. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, you know what I mean? He was in some games last year that he probably shouldn't have been in. There was a couple games that they were playing better teams that they.
And if the receiver didn't drop the ball, it would have went a different way too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Didn't he beat that Tennessee game? Wasn't it a late comeback kind of drive to win the game?
Okay.
I mean, you got to do it. You got to do it in the NFL. Right. You got to do it at the end of the day. I mean, the Browns suck. You got to do it.
Either way, I mean, rookie. I mean,
he gave one a rundown too, Bueno.
yeah, no, but if you look, you know, I think there are some times where it does translate in certain quarterbacks. You know what I mean? You'll see it translate. Yeah. You know, Caleb Williams out there. I know I've seen Caleb Williams do it multiple times. When he was over there at SC, he had to make some comebacks and lead them to victory and shit like that.
That's why I like Caleb, and I'm not an SC fan. I saw him do it in college.
I saw Jaden do it with LSU. You feel what I'm saying? Now, you know what I mean? Certain guys, they go to certain schools, they're just like, it's ass. But, you know, I think Mendoza has that trait, bro. I do think that. I think he has that trait where he'll come in and he'll get better and better. And by year 3, we're going to be looking at a top 10 quarterback.
Dude, that's wild, bro.
I feel you, Rundown, because I'm with you. If they did it in high school, if they did it in college,
I see a mad
more than likely it can translate to the
bro. I take that to any position. Hey, Turf, no, bro. Look, any position, dog. I that's just me. Now, certain people don't evaluate like that, but just for me, bro. Like if I see you do that at every level you're at, right? Like for a safety, if you're a safety and I see you punch the ball out continuously each year and every year you're doing that, I'm going to take it to my bank. Like, I hope that's what you can do in the league, bro. I'm gonna be like, that's what you can do. You feel what I'm saying? Like, just certain things that people do, like with Denzel Boston, right? Like, I looking at him this year. I see you make these 50-50 catches, bro, and I see you do it at a high rate. I'm gonna say I want you to do that in the league. I know you can do that in the league, but that's just me.
I mean, no, we've beaten this one down pretty good, but
pretty good. Fucking 2 piñatas on my floor right now, but yes.
No, real talk.
That shit was right now.
There's a difference between you seen him do it and what does the body of work tell you. The body of work,
exactly, bro.
That's who he is. It's just not there.
So there's no upside.
But the upside is questionable. Like, you can say,
bro,
is there
this shit like a control?
But everything's questionable, man.
This is the thing. I'm gonna just put it
in the NFL.
Oh, yeah, everything's
I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. Ty Simpson, right? Who Rundown used to love.
In the beginning, till he had a downfall. Yeah.
He, in my opinion, is what you consider to be in an uncontrolled environment. Meaning he was asked to do it all, which is why it didn't really completely translate as well, but he actually showed that it was going in the direction you want to see. When it comes to Mendoza, dog, scratch that, bro.
Signetti 805 have the same agent as Orlovsky.
So what if he chose to? So what if he chose to go to Miami instead? That's what I'm saying. Like, because he could have that. It was his decision. It was his decision to go to Indiana and do all that. Now again, me and 805,
and that's because he knew he had Signetti that was going to get him right. He knew he would. Bro,
but the decision wasn't about no national championship though.
Yeah,
it was about
what was Signetti? What was Signetti doing? What was Signetti doing with the quarterback he had at James Madison and the one before? And then the fact that
I don't know who that was.
Who was the quarterback at James Madison?
He can hang all of his hats. I don't know, but the productivity out of him and how he got him to where he was, you can go look at those numbers.
Yeah, but I
know the productivity. Who is he?
Hey, I'm going to go to Miami.
I don't need to know who he is. I know that Signetti gets productivity out of everything that he does because he's that kind. He's never going to put himself in the position to not.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now, and I'll end it like this because I know. 805 gotta say something. I know we beat this, like you said, pretty good. But
beat it like a horse.
If you switch Beck and Mendoza, I think in Miami still go to the championship.
Beck is trash. I think
so.
Beck is trash.
I think Mendoza's better than Beck. I think Miami.
Mendoza's better than Beck.
I think Beck is trash.
I think they still go to the championship.
Yeah.
I don't think Beck is a good person to have.
Look at 805.
So Fernando can't do what Beck was doing. That's what we're saying.
I don't know. When Fernando Mendoza did not have a top-tier run game, when the running game wasn't at its best, his numbers are mediocre, averaging 226 yards per game, 1.5 touchdowns, a 66% completion rating. Like mediocre at best. And that's a fact. That's where I point to. I don't play the what if game. I don't play the, well, what if he did this? Or what if he did that? Or what if it looked like this? Or what if it looked like that? I play the, what does the game film tell me and how does it translate to the NFL? Point blank, period. And what Fernando showed when the running game wasn't great, he was mediocre at best. That's it. Yeah. And so,
now real quick,
he's down by 17 points. I know Fernando Mendoza did not show when it comes to the body of work that he could kill you through the air on a consistent basis and take over games, and not just a drive, right? And like Penn State, there's a drive. We point to Iowa, but Iowa, it wasn't even a drive. It was a quick slant on the 50-yard line and he took it for a touchdown. Miami, you're up by 3 points against Miami and you run a draw. You're not even down. You're not even losing the football game. Now trailed twice in the college football season. Ohio State, that was early on, and then they scored 13 points. Congratulations, right? And then Penn State. He had the drive against Penn State.
Yeah, 805. The Raiders have Genty. We have a running game. What's wrong with you?
Man. All right, man. We were the best running game.
No, but look. This is what I say to that. I put, now you're going to Indiana, right? You're going to Indiana and those numbers, but I load in Cal as well. I've seen him get better in those air raid and shoot offenses because his first year he was at a 63% completion percentage, and that second year at Cal he shot up to a 68. Feel what I'm saying? So how can I would believe that if you're going to make that jump now in the third year of that type of system, you can make another leap and be even better than that.
I don't play what ifs with the number
68%, but 68 percentage though. What's that? What about 68?
I don't play what ifs with the number 1 overall pick. I don't. That's just not how I do things. That's not my evaluation.
I don't think they're playing what if with him though.
It is a what if, because you're saying what if he stayed at Cal and he could have gotten better. What if he stayed?
No, but he
I
did
think he's
get
getting better
though.
regardless.
Yeah.
But the Cal tape that second year clearly stated, yes, there's potential there. Without
An improvement.
Yeah, but the improvement is the number 1 overall pick.
No, I'm not saying that, but there's not a what if anymore. He did show he can get better.
Okay, that's fine, but not number 1 improvement.
Well, who cares when your ceiling is so low?
You need to go back to college.
I don't think his ceiling's low.
And you need to prove that you can play in a way that transfers to the NFL as a number 1 overall pick.
His ceiling is where it's at.
Yes,
he's a game manager, dude.
If his comp is Jared Goff, right? To some, right? Isn't that his comp to some people? Jared Goff.
Some people, that's not mine.
You already know how I feel about Jared Goff. So.
His senior year, that he's a pure passer.
Yeah,
but he's going to all of a sudden open up a game and throw for 400 yards and be the pure passer. That's not Fernando Mendoza.
Does he have to throw 400
Jared
yards?
Goff has a better arm than Jared Goff has a better arm than Mendoza.
What if he throws 250 and 3 touchdowns? Is that not as good because it's not 400 yards?
I mean, I don't care about the touchdowns.
3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Again, if you're doing that and winning, then guess what? You probably have a damn good defense and probably
running game. Running game. It's a running game.
Guess what? I'll get Tyson. Get 2 additional first rounders. Because Ty Simpson body of work.
So the problem is the worth of the number 1 overall.
Bingo. Yes, 100%. No, yes. This is not.
The rundown's like
100%.
Cool with it.
I'm not seeing that, man. I'm not seeing that.
He's not a game changer, bro. At the number 1 pick, I'm sorry. You should be a game changer, bro. He's not.
Show me the body of work that tells me that he can just come in and just throw all over.
How do you compare him to last year? How do you compare him to the last 5 years first rounders, bro?
None of them have done shit.
And that's the whole point. To begin
in the first round, you're like,
Caleb's barely coming on year 3, right?
And
we said 3 years.
And they were all better than him.
So Caleb's barely coming on year 3. CJ already won playoff games as much as you hate him. He's already won playoff games. Right?
But he's not a number 1 overall pick. He's talking about the last 5 number 1 quarterback. Bryce Young ain't done shit.
He made the playoffs this year finally. Yeah.
Barely. But this is year what? Again, so it took 3 years.
Run down. You're proving my point too, though, because they still haven't done shit. And
what does doing shit mean though? It's like if they don't have a ring, they didn't do shit.
What it means is making moves and actually having a roster that has some depth. So when one star or starter goes down,
bro, I don't get that.
What do you
Caleb
mean?
Is doing things.
No. What I'm saying is that's not what this guy is going to be in terms of the.
No, you just said number 1 pick in general
Williams.
in the last 5 years. Yeah.
Right. No, what I'm saying is they haven't done. No, what I'm saying is they haven't really truly amounted to anything. Caleb is probably the one out of the
8 is
last
crazy,
5.
Jeff, to rank him 8 in the big board.
Mendoza 8 last night.
Yeah.
Nah. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'd have to look at that. I don't know. I think there are 7 other better impactful players? Probably.
I know how to put it 7.
Okay, name 7.
More impact players.
I know
than
Sonny Styles was
board wise.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I think
Jeremiah Love, obviously.
In front of Mendoza, just playing big board.
Playing big board.
Playing big board.
Quarter. I mean Smith.
Jeremiah Love, Francis Mongoa, Jordan Tyson.
Jordan Tyson?
If you minimize the injury history.
The injury shit though.
I was about to say, how you gonna put someone that high on big board with injury history? We're not about what if. Remember, what if he stays healthy?
Well, so let's just take what he showed last season. Take what the injury, right? Jordan Tyson.
I'm taking plenty. Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs.
Hell no, not with Sonny Styles. Hell no.
I would take all of these guys over him.
Hell no, I ain't taking
in
no
terms of
Sonny
being a impactful player for when they come in and hit the ground running.
I see you holding a 5, 805. I haven't seen you get to 7.
Arvell Reese, and we don't even know what position.
I think that Ty. I think the quarterback. I mean, wide receiver from SC.
Yeah.
I think the wide receiver from SC will have a better impact.
And mind you, 805, to use what you always tell me about taking people.
Yep.
Keep in mind, if you take a quarterback in the first round, money and contract wise, the impact that has on building a team as well.
Oh, 100%. That's why I take Caleb Downs.
He was quick.
Caleb Downs.
Oh, I do have the big board. My bad. I'll put it up. Oh my god.
Caleb Downs in there.
I already said that. I said Caleb Downs. Yeah. A lot of people got the kid Delane.
Justifiably do.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It ain't like you get confidently list 7 off the top of your head. Like,
no,
bang, bang, bang.
You can't.
Yeah, you can.
I don't.
I don't know, bro. People saying he's not. I mean,
for us, in terms of making. This is my thing. The kid can't come in and play right away and actually make a difference. And as
we don't know that
draft pick in the league. Okay.
Signing Cousins.
No, I'm going to tune into what Leo said too, though. Because I know y'all talked about Kirk and maybe Kirk and he gets signed because of all that, dog. I truly think they're doing this shit the right way. We're not just gonna hand you shit. We're not gonna hand you nothing. You have to earn it. I want to see him earn the spot. And if he beats out a veteran like Kirk Cousins, who knows this system, we giving you all this time with Brian Greasy. You coming in and you do all that. We good.
Bro, we know they're not going. We know that. So this is my thing. You can say whether it's because the front office.
You think it's just Kirk and that's it?
I think it's the same front office, and they're going to do the same thing.
Or
the
you think
money
Fernando's
they're
going
going to play the quarterback because they're going to play the quarterback who's getting paid. That's what they're going to do. They're not going to play the quarterback.
Fernando's going to make more money than Kirk.
This isn't a competition. Everybody,
that's what I'm saying. It's not exactly. I think it was the same thing when it came to Minshew. It really wasn't a true competition. They just wanted to make it kind of look like that.
This isn't a competition.
No, it's not. It's not exactly.
Mendoza,
everyone knows he's coming to start.
It's just a matter of when he starts. That's it. It's not a competition.
Exactly. And we have no idea what we're going to get out of it. I'd much rather get a player that we know is going to be.
So you're saying it depends how ready he looks.
One?
You're saying it depends how ready he looks.
There is no competition because at the very latest, Fernando Mendoza will start year 2. At the very latest.
Right.
There's no world.
Depending on how bad or if we win or not, it could be the end of year 1. But at very latest year 2.
Why would they get him in there?
Stipulations then? What's the stipulations?
It's going to be a lot. The offensive
just
line.
How well he plays. Right. There's no competition. If Fernando Mendoza looks good, or let's say Kirk Cousins all of a sudden looks like crap, well, guess what? Fernando Mendoza is going in. But at the very latest, Fernando Mendoza is going to be starting game 1 of year 2. If you don't do it, that's number 1 overall pick malpractice, basically. Because at that point, you're.
How long did Jordan Love sit?
Jordan Love wasn't the number 1 overall.
No. I said, but he was the number 1 draft pick.
Was it 2 years?
That for 5 years.
Like 3. Damn near 3.
I thought it was like 3, 4, right around there.
Well, like 3.
Rodgers. It was definitely.
No. I get the difference with number 1 overall 805. I get that.
3+ years.
That's the thing. Is that this isn't a competition. It's just a matter of when Fernando Mendoza through year 1.
When he's ready.
He sat in 5. Oh, wait. My bad. It was 3.
He's going to start year 2. So this is no competition. And this kind of goes to, and Leo, this is my conspiracy theory tinfoil hat shit.
He's got one. Oh, no, it's good.
I don't see a world where Kirk Cousins comes in after he went to Atlanta, knowing that or at least thought he was going to be the starter and possibly take Atlanta to a Super Bowl. That was his intention. Not saying it was going to happen. That was his intention. And I think Atlanta screwed him, took Michael Penix. So Kirk Cousins was pissed. I think he's coming over here because him and Clint Kubiak have a really good relationship. And the last time Kirk Cousins had a damn good season was with Clint Kubiak. I think the window of a trade back is just a little bit wider than people think, because put yourself in Kirk Cousins' shoes. Kirk Cousins, Clint Kubiak, Spytek, Tom Brady, they all sit at the table and they say, Kirk Cousins, we're going to give you a 5-year contract. Oh, but yeah, by the way, we're going to sign Fernando Mendoza, and you're not going to start year 2. Like, you're going to be gone after this year. Everybody dials it up that it's a 1-year contract. And I agree. That's what it looks like, right? But why would Kirk Cousins sign a 5-year contract when ultimately you're going to get cut because you got beat out by a rookie and you're going to be 39 years old the following year? What team is going to give you any chance to sign a 3-year contract and be the guy? And again, in Kirk Cousins' mind, I think he thinks he could be the guy. I think he thinks that I'm going to go somewhere and be the guy for at least 3 years to win myself a Super Bowl. But if you come here knowing for a fact we're getting Fernando Mendoza, 1, why would you sign a 5-year? And 2, why would the Raiders offer you 5 years? That doesn't make any sense to me. So why would Kirk Cousins be okay with signing that when he's sitting at the table going, "Oh yeah, we're gonna sign you up for 5 years, but oh, by the way, we're getting Fernando Mendoza, number 1 overall, and year 2 for you doesn't even stand a chance."
I'm gonna tell y'all though, if we don't get at least three first rounders out that trade back,
you don't
be pissed.
But tell me, does it make sense? We'll be pissed.
Yeah.
But
I mean, bad as fuck.
How does this make sense? Why would Kirk Cousins sign a 5-year contract at 38 years old, going to be 38 this year, knowing that you're going to get cut? Done. You get cut because you couldn't beat out a rookie, you're done. You're done in the league. Your chance of being signed to another team.
Well, technically, it is a 1-year deal.
Do you guys have an answer to what 805 is asking? Like, what's your theory behind it? Why would he sign
technically
that
it's technically there's a 1-year deal, and he was
nobody was going to give him starter money this year. I don't think though.
Then if the Raiders knew that, then why would you offer him 5?
I have a theory. I just want to hear y'all.
That's true.
If the Raiders knew no one else is going to sign you, why would you kind of throw that teaser out there and go, "Oh, well, if you beat a number 1 overall pick, we'll sign you for an extra. We'll extend you for 2 years, $80 million." There's no world if you get Fernando Mendoza.
He's going to do that.
Yeah. Right. So why would you extend 5 years if the Raiders knew you're not going anywhere else? I would be like, "Hey, we're going to do you a solid, Kirk Cousins. We're going to sign you for 1 year. We're going to get Mendoza. We're going to sign you for 1 year, and when you leave off to the free agency market, your narrative is, I played out my contract. I played 1 year. This was the plan. So now you can maybe go off to another team and say, hey, that was the plan all along. He didn't beat me out. I just outplayed my contract. I'm good. I'm done. I'm a free agent now. But now, oh no, you're signed for a 5-year, which tells me at least the writing's on the wall that, hey, if it works out, they're going to roll with you. But we'll
sit Mendoza as long as they feel necessary, or just don't.
How old is Mendoza? Rundown.
Like 22.
22, 23. He's not one of these 25-year-olds, right?
Nah, he's 22. He's young.
Again, this is my tinfoil hat, but I'm just saying.
Me and 05 have had this conversation.
Yeah, he's 22.
Okay.
But matter of factly, his birthday is 2 days before mine, which is crazy.
Oh, he's an October person?
That's why. Oh, see.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's destined for success.
So you and Fernando share birthdays. So that's why. Because our lost.
And they just run down. It's me too.
Hey, you see? October shit. We're destined. We're destined.
Tell me, why would Kirk Cousins sign that if you know because sitting at the table, the narrative since the day we got the first overall pick, the narratives the Raiders are picking Mendoza. So why would Kirk Cousins sit at the table and say, yeah, 5 years sounds great. Let's sign this.
No, great point.
I'm gone next year. There's no competition. I'm done. Where does that make sense?
Do you have any idea why he would, Turf? Or Rundown?
Nah, I mean,
it's a great point. I know.
You know, if you, my observation is not more of the trade back. It's more of like, if Buddy looks like complete ass, then we at least have something in the back burner, which I think they're gonna take him. But I think it's like if he looks like complete trash during training camp, we at least know we don't have to do the JJ McCarthy route or some of these other dudes where you just throw a dude out there because he's the #1 overall pick. But
but then you're going to go
for year 2.
You're going to rock with Kirk Cousins for 2 years, $80 million.
Exactly, because then it's like that puts pressure on you year 2 though, boy. Where it's like you would have to say you think this whole year is going to get him ready enough for next year. But then it's like if Kirk plays well, then you got another fucking problem on your hands because now you got to talk about exactly what happened in Minnesota just now with Sam Darnold. Now you got to talk about, are you leaving? Is Kirk going to leave, or what's the case going on with that?
Mm-hmm.
But I also heard the argument that people are saying, well, if Kirk Cousins does well and you have Mendoza,
right,
you can trade him, right? And what does well look like? I don't know. Maybe you want
to trade for that, though. I'm going to trade for it.
The thing is, you can trade him, but then you're going to have to restructure that contract. Because there's no way in hell you're signing a 39-year-old quarterback at the time for an extra 4 years. So you'd have to restructure the contract.
Dude, you don't put the quarterback at #1 to trade him. Come on.
Guess what?
That don't even.
This ain't going to do it. So then you're going to end up having to cut him because he's not going to restructure. And when you cut him, he's going to have to sign a brand new contract. And if he doesn't sign what his agent loves to give him, right? You're robbing another team. Well, then you just lost trade capital because you just traded Kirk Cousins with us. So we got your trade capital because you traded him before that date you have to cut him.
Yeah, the fourth day.
Trade him, right? Yeah. What team is going to risk that and give up the trade capital, and then Kirk Cousins wants more than you want to offer him? And now
hey, for real, Bueno. If somebody's willing to trade for Gino,
and it's true,
you can trade him. You have to restructure the contract.
Right.
You do have to restructure.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
No, but to Jeff's point, though, if he looks like complete ass during training camp, then we're already starting off on the wrong foot. Then it's already bad. But I think it's where I think it needs to be clear on whatever side. Like if Fernando's going to start, I really do think it's going to be competition. It need to be clear where it's like, yeah, you clearly beating him out. You know what I mean? It's like you clearly look better. But to Cousins' point, that don't help his ass after this because if he gets beat out by a rookie, then it's like, well, shit. You know what I mean? Like, how good are you?
But even if Fernando Mendoza's ass, you're getting rid of Cousins anyways because you're not going to sign Kirk Cousins to a.
If he's ass year 1, does that mean you completely throw him in the bathwater?
It depends how ass. Depends how trash.
Because that's what I mean. Everyone's saying he's ass year 1. Does that mean he's going to be ass forever? Or it's just going to take longer for him?
Well, what's because I don't think
and what's ass?
Personally, I don't think because everybody talks about this shit, but this is just my perspective. In today's football, you can't have no Peyton Manning ass rookie season and continue to have your job in today's football. I don't think you can do that. I think there's too much money on the line, bro, where these quarterbacks have to come in and play a certain way where
you're on a rookie contract.
No, bro, who else has had that type of season like that?
Josh Allen, the rookie contract changed the way teams have looked at rookie because you can move off. Look at what the 49ers did with Trey Lance.
Mm-hmm.
They give him the draft capital to get Trey Lance, and they're like, you know what? He ain't him. Let's move off.
And they're lucky they found Purdy.
Kyler Murray and Josh Rosen.
Yeah. I think the rookie contract, the pay scale has helped teams literally be like, hey, if you ain't the guy, we're done and we're moving on.
Yes. You have to. It's too much money involved, bro. You about to get this man like damn.
Thank you, Sam Bradford, for that. By the way,
this 300+ mil. You got to get this man. So like, if he has a Peyton Manning-esque ass rookie season, you're going to start sweating because you can be like, fuck, you know. And especially with what's going on next year too, you're gonna be like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like, what are we gonna do? You know what I mean? That's why the pressure is a little more ramped, a little more amped because people talking about that. Now, look, if he's just like, you know what I mean? Like, but you see some positive, you see more positive than you see negative. And it's like, okay, he just looked like a rookie. Like, he just got to clean these shits up. You can live with that. You just can't be like, dog, like, you look like fucking Kenny Pickett and Mitchell Trubisky out here. You're the #1 overall pick. Like, you can't look like that. Daniel Jones. You know what I mean? Now we're like, all right, bro. You know what I mean? Now we're fucked off.
Let me see on the flip side. Okay, on the flip side, right? I just kind of give you my tinfoil hat stuff, right? On the flip side, and this is not because I'm team Tradeback. Okay, chat, pump the goddamn brakes.
Mind you,
Clinton Kubiak is on a 5-year contract.
Yes.
5 years tells me that he's not pigeonholed into getting a guy this year. You have 5 years. That's 5 years. It means you just need to make a run in the playoffs. It's not winning a Super Bowl. You just need to make a run, right? You have 5
You
years.
have to get in or just the run?
You have to make a run. I do think that you
At
you
some point, you gotta get us to that playoff shit.
You got to
At
get
some
some
point.
point. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
We're in a tough ass division.
I don't give a damn. You got 5 years. At some point, bro, this is what you're here for.
maybe I didn't say it right. Like make a run in the playoffs, and so you're getting
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So maybe I said that wrong. My
Hey,
bad.
you guys got another follower. Team Tradeback. Okay.
So, what if the conversations at the table with Kirk Cousins was, hey, if a damn good trade offer comes, we're gonna take it. But if not, right? If we're gonna take it, we trade back. We're gonna build the foundation of this roster. And guess what, Kirk Cousins? Maybe they don't take a quarterback this year. Maybe it's not even Ty Simpson. Maybe
I don't want them to. If they do, yeah.
Okay.
So if they pass on Mendoza, you don't want no quarterback in this draft even
At all. No, fuck no. I want all efforts towards next year. That's what I want. I want no quarterback at all.
You don't want Cade. You don't want none of that.
Imagine if this makes more sense. Okay. Imagine if this makes sense. I don't want to say more sense, but imagine if this makes sense with Kirk Cousins sitting at the table at 38 years old, right? He's going to be 38 years old. Clint Kubiak and him had one of the best seasons, the best season that Kirk Cousins had, right? So they have that relationship. They have that rapport. They're sitting at the table going, if we get a haul, we're trading back. We're going to build this foundation. Kirk Cousins, you have 1 year to prove yourself. If you don't prove yourself, we're getting a quarterback next year. If you do, then, and that means you're winning us
that's the team
9, 10, maybe even 11 games, we're giving you a 2-year extension.
See if you do it again. Yeah.
That's the proposal on the table right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, this is an aging quarterback that in his mind thinks he can still produce, that thinks he can still be a quality starter.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm not saying
I got a quick question for Rundown. Who do you think wants Mendoza outside of us? Do you think there's people that's really willing
Jets.
to give up?
The Jets would be,
think they're
the
willing
Jets
to
be the
give
only
up?
ones I can really think of.
I don't know what they're willing to give up, but they definitely like him. Yeah.
But
Arizona.
that's my point. Do you think they're really willing? So my question to you is, if that's the case, why do you think it's such a great pick at literally overall number 1? When you don't have anybody giving you anything for him?
Well, you don't have to know that. They've already said they've had offers.
Nobody's giving. Nobody. Yeah. And
Come on, man. The same way you're speculating, we're just going off but what we heard. Spytech was up there. They asked him. He said, we received offers. But see, that just goes to where your mentality with Mendoza. It's been put out there. Offers have been received. Yes or no, Rundown?
No, it has.
So is it fair to say no one's offering anything?
They're all
right,
they would.
but I bet you they're not offering what we
They didn't say what it was, but
they
offers
definitely
are being
not
thrown out there.
I'll tell you this, they definitely not giving what Rundown is looking for, which is 3 first rounders. That's definitely not happening.
That's what I want.
Hey, everybody said we want to get 2
that-
firsts for Max.
And that you're not going to get that with a Jaden Daniels, who I would consider to be a considerably better prospect.
But then again, you got to think about this though too. Turf. And you might not agree with it, but you got to think about this. There wasn't shit you can offer Washington because they were saying this is our guy. It wasn't shit you can offer for Drake May because they thought in the organization this is our guy.
We can't say that.
Why not?
Because remember, because from what I was told at the end of the day, that Coupon Tom didn't even put an offer out there. Because again, everybody's going to say that's their guy until they
didn't say it was the
about
Raiders,
how much
but you
the
can't
price
say that
is.
other teams didn't offer something for Jaden.
Other
Right.
teams,
But we knew
offered.
Washington wasn't going to move.
We tried to offer shit. We
I
were one of
agree
the
with
teams that
y'all.
wanted to go.
I
up
agree
there.
with y'all. I agree with y'all on that. But no, that was not true, bro. That's what I remember. That's why Coupon Tom got fired. That was partially the reason, because he did absolutely nothing. At least that's the rumor, I can say. I can't say I know that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But a lot of that was the reason why, partially why Coupon Tom got fired was because he literally did zilch to go get Jaden Daniels, which was what AP wanted. So, I mean, take that for whatever it's worth.
I don't know. My whole thing, and I've told Leo this. I've told everybody this, right? I said, and I'll end it off like this. My whole thing is Kirk Cousins is good enough to win 7 games. He good enough to win 7 games.
Yeah, you bumped it up one.
I say 6.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm on 7.
My bad.
I'm on 7 games. But either way, like he's good enough to win 7. He might even sneak you an 8th. Maybe he might. He's good enough to do that. My shit is right where if we trade back and we get in a scenario where this motherfucker wins us 7 games in a 3 quarterback draft, at that point we're fucked again. We're fucked again because it's going to be all again like Caleb Williams in that draft where there wasn't shit you can offer them teams to move off of that pick.
Yeah,
because if you have a quarterback, you're not going to move off the pick. So the whole thing is going to be now, if we back in the other position again, we got shiny toys, but now we can't move up to get. Now we stuck to get a 2nd-tier quarterback again and hoping a 2nd-round motherfucker works out or somebody that's in the back half works out. Or you got to hope that it's one of those drafts that everybody's talking about. Because if it's not, what if this happens? I don't know. But what if this happens? What if only Arch and Dante Moore end up being shit next year?
God.
Now you sitting there and everybody else is just you know what I mean? Now it's like, all right, dog, you better hope.
So you have no love.
You
have
the
no
2028 is going to be the draft class.
You better fucking hope. Like, and now you like, oh shit. Like now we gotta hope to trade up and move all this. You would hope to do that. That's
you don't have no love. You don't have no love for Ty Simpson no more. Run down.
Not as a fucking 1st-round pick.
He said that during the college football season. He said Simpson's just falling off. Yeah.
Not as a 1st-round pick.
I remember. I'm just saying. Yeah. I mean.
I
think he was asked to do a whole lot more with a whole lot less.
Well, do you guys know he's going to be there day 1? Do you think he gets picked day 1?
Here's my no.
I think he can get picked early day 2.
You don't think
I think we can get him early day 2.
He's more of an early 2nd round. I have an early 2nd round grade on Ty Simpson. But if there are teams that don't get a quarterback, and
what you laughing at?
Marshall Manning.
There are teams, like for example, if Ty Simpson's still on the board, you have the Arizona Cardinals sitting there. Maybe the Jets don't get a quarterback that 1st round. I could see a team jumping up a few spots to get into that Seattle spot just to get Ty Simpson on the 5th-year contract.
I was going to say that. I can see that.
I was going to say it makes sense because of the 5th-year contract.
I can see that
option.
It makes some sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you get a quarterback in the 2nd round, he's going to be your starter. He's going to be your guy. So why not jump up a few spots to get that 5th-round option?
When the last time 5 quarterbacks next year, right? 5. Okay. Yeah. Now we look in the draft of the year where Caleb and them went with Michael. It was Michael Penix in that draft as well, right? Am I tripping?
It was 5 of them. It was 6.
6.
Yeah, 6. How many of them quarterbacks are worth a damn in them 1st round? How many out of the 6?
4.
Out of the 6? Okay, you got.
If they're not of the top 5. Not of the top 5, because we talking about picking back half 1st-round dudes, right? So of course Jaden was top, Caleb was top, Drake May was top. Okay, so of them back half 1st-round dudes, who's worth?
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix is one. I'll give you Bo Nix. And I give you Bo Nix, so that's one. He's made playoffs. Who else?
Yeah. Oh, out of the other ones, nobody.
Michael Penix ain't shit right now. So them is all them back half quarterbacks that we would be subjected to if we traded, if shit don't work out for us. Those ain't working out. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, Rundown, I'm with you. Like, it's a risk. As much as I think the quarterback draft class next year is going to be good, it's a risk just waiting, right? If the guy's there.
It is, because you don't know who's
always a risk.
You don't know what it is.
Always a risk.
Shit, if you were listening last year, this year was supposed to be
because you got injuries, right? Who got injured? Drew Waller got hurt.
He was never good to me, but Nick Nussmeier got hurt. They was hyping up Club Nick. Sellers, who's going to be in next year's class, was supposed to be in it. Arch fucked up the class because he was supposed to be in this class.
Arch was supposed to be in his class.
I was like, bro,
let's do this. we are talking quarterbacks. I guess my question is I don't follow college like that in depth for next season, but I'm hearing that there's a shit ton of talent outside of the quarterback.
Oh, somebody showed me a guy, defense dude out of Texas.
Next year,
right? That's fucking nasty.
Colin Simmons, bro, nasty. South Carolina, nasty.
Hey, bro, I'm reading the room. I say
something.
Yeah.
So, but look at it this way, then.
Jeremiah Smith.
Look at it this way, then. Like, the reality is if there's going to be 3, maybe 4, but maybe 3 really good quarterbacks next year, but a shit ton of positional talent, how many quarterback needy teams will be in the draft next year? I don't know, but it's not going to be very many because a lot of quarterbacks over the last 3 to 4 years got their guy and they're riding their guy. Could we still be sitting at 9 and get a top tier quarterback?
Yeah, it could be like the Brock Bowers draft because so many quarterbacks were taken. You can get a talent fall to you.
Or if we trade back and you get an additional first rounder next year, or maybe we trade Max during the draft.
See, this is where maybe this is where the conversation shifts for me, because I've always said I'm hoping Mendoza work out, and next year in this needy draft that everybody has, we don't have to fucking take a quarterback.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like now we can take a Smith, one of them DNs. Now we can take a fucking a real game changer type dude that's not quarterback because we got one already. That's like low key. That's the hope. But I get you though. I do get you because it is one of those drafts where it's deep next year. It is deep.
Yeah.
I kind of preface it, and I think you guys are talking about who would, and I've heard this question before, that if I have so many question marks with Fernando Mendoza, then who would be willing to trade up with us?
Yeah, that's
what my question is.
That's the rebuttal you get when you're anti Fernando and trade back. Then who's gonna want to go so bad?
Nobody wants this kid, bro.
But guess what though? The rebuttal to that is organizations make shit mistakes. I'm sorry, it happens.
All the
time.
Minnesota drafting JJ was a huge mistake.
It happens. The 49ers coming up and spending a load for Trey Lance. Like, it happens. Organizations, and I would argue that the Jets,
did the Bears trade up to get Trubisky?
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, they did. Hell yeah, they absolutely.
I believe they did.
I believe
they actually did.
Teams mean shit. And they Carolina traded.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, the record for trading up or just drafting a quarterback first in general is not good.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see because there's plenty of avenues for us. The hope is for me that it's like this dude is something that we can look next year, bro.
We need a quarterback. I mean, as much as you want one.
I agree. I mean, but just because you want it don't mean it's available, bro. I'm just saying.
All right.
You can want all you want. Bro, how many people want, you know what I'm saying? Everybody wants
I'm going to be on turf more. I'm going to be on turf more because I know 805 is more willing. But with turf and another person and other people, I'm going to be on this. If he ends up being good, all right, I don't want to hear no bullshit about, I don't want to hear no nitpicking shit because there's a lot of questions, you feel what I'm saying, that people have. And if he starts answering these questions one by one, I'm going to look. Like, all right,
question. If he turn into ALC, if he turn into ALC, what you gonna have for me?
And then I'll sit there and tell you that I was wrong. I'll say that.
I'm just making sure. I know you.
That we fucked up, and I'll be ready to do the Justin Fields type shit the next year. I'll be right back to it. I'm right at back. I'll figure out another quarterback to attach myself to. It'll happen. I'll attach myself to another.
You're gonna have that selective memory, huh? You're gonna be able to have that short-term selective memory.
All I know is the last 3 seasons, people will want to get at me, but can't do it just yet. They've been trying.
Not yet. Yeah. Hey, look here though. Look, I will say this because Turf said I have selective. My batting average is not bad so far. I wanted Jaden and CJ, and y'all know that. My batting average ain't shitty.
No, that's true. I agree.
If this is the one missed, it is.
I see who remembers it. What is it?
It is what it is. If this is the one miss, bro, then fuck it.
This is the one miss.
Fuck it.
And I think what's difficult though is and I've said this kind of ever ever since starting this whole like YouTube stuff, right? Is that what really is tough about being in the position we've been for so long is that everybody questions certain decisions because we've sucked for so damn long. You know, we've had our moments, right? 2016, 2021, stuff like that. Dixon, get out of here, Dixon. You got your mind. Let's you highlight that comment. Get that comment off the screen. But like, if we're, and I said this a while ago, like if we were the Eagles a couple of years ago, right? If we were the Seahawks, right? This banter wouldn't be as bad because we've been bad for so long that it becomes really emotional.
Yeah.
It's so emotional about wanting to win. Everybody has their own idea of what winning looks like or what the path looks like.
Yeah.
Yep. There's no direction.
You're like, I get that a lot of emotion just rides into just what the right decision is. And because half the goddamn time we can't trust the front office, I do hope that Spytek's different. Yeah. But we haven't been able to trust the front office for so long, or Mark Davis or anything, that it opens the floodgates for everybody to become an expert, to be honest, because everybody thinks the pathway is right. And so I hope we find the right path. I hope that moving forward, we can make shit work. But I'm in wait and see mode. Like I said before, the last time the Raiders did what I wanted them to do in the first round was Khalil Mack. It's been a long, tough road.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
For sure. For sure.
I hope we get on the right path. And if it is Fernando Mendoza, we'll say, if it is Fernando Mendoza, that doesn't make everybody right, and it doesn't make me wrong. If we trade back, it doesn't make me right and everybody else wrong, because ultimately we have to figure out what the process looks like and how it plays out. Because just because the Raiders pick him doesn't mean he's going to be the fucking savior. I know what's going to happen. We're going to pick him because if I was a betting man, we're going to pick him. Everyone's like, "Oh, I told you so." He's the greatest thing.
Oh yeah, and he hasn't played a snap.
But if we trade back, that's not me saying, "Oh, that was the right decision," because you still need it all needs to play out properly. You still need to make sure you draft properly.
There could be a world we trade back. He goes to his other team. He actually makes, like, say he makes the fucking Jets good. Now we looking like we're like,
could.
we're like,
that's people's fear, Rundown. That's
no,
fear.
I get it. Yeah. I get it. Mm-hmm. Out of all teams, say if we do trade with the Jets, and out of all fucking teams, he makes them look good. With their quarterback shit. Bro, like that'd be tough to swallow. I ain't gonna cap pause, but that'd be hard. That'd be hard.
It ain't gonna be tough to swallow for me.
Oh, what if it's Arizona?
Because it's not gonna happen,
Jets
bro.
Historically, have been shitty with quarterback.
We're not. So that's the other thing, bro. We're not ready for the kid. We need picks, man. We need multiple picks.
We have 10 picks.
Yeah, but we need more than that. We have so
many. How many do we need then for it to be
14? I'll take 14.
Hey, Dixon, if this happens, that officially will cement you to be like, all right, we could talk some shit then at that point. Yeah. But I ain't talking no shit during his first season for real. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I ain't talking no shit in his first season.
For me though, I'm not too worried that we're not prepared for him, because one, you can sit him, right? And you can build this roster for, like, if you sit him, we have Kirk Cousins. If you sit him, we will have 2 off seasons to really prepare for him. If Mendoza is the pick, they've had that mindset since free agency for the most part. So they developed, they brought him for free agency. They're going to take the 10 picks this year, and they're going to take the entire offseason next year to really build this thing the right way. So I'm not necessarily worried that we're not ready.
That's why I'm with you with the 3-year thing.
I'm ready. Yeah. But you guys have heard me say it. Like, I'm more worried about whether or not he is the guy. That's my biggest thing. If Caleb Williams was in this draft and we weren't ready, I'm still picking Caleb Williams. Right. I'm taking him yesterday.
That's different. I agree. He's different.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't see
that. I can admit that. Caleb Williams is not how I looked at this kid. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like Caleb Williams either, and that had a lot to do with other things.
Yeah.
Attitude, you know what I'm saying? The whole metrosexual thing. Yeah. But that I can admit that I never ever, really like
Embrace
question
him.
his ability. No, I never questioned his ability to do what he's doing. It's no surprise that he's doing what he's doing. If Mendoza came out doing this, yes, I would be shocked. And I would be saying I'm terrible. I'm never going to talk for another 10 years because he's the best quarterback alive. But I know it's not going to happen, and that's the harsh reality. I mean, and the statistics are by my side. See, that's the thing. Like, it's easy for me to bet $1,000 on this. Nobody's going to bet me $1,000 on this.
Vegas
nobody in their right mind would bet that Mendoza is going to turn out to be anything.
I'm sure there's a bet
Nobody's
somewhere
betting
on the internet where you can do
Bro,
it.
I promise you 100%. Nobody's
I'm going to ask Chris to find it for you.
I'll put it to you. Find me a bet that
Yeah.
Mendoza, I bet that Mendoza never becomes a Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
Find that bet for me and I'll put $1,000
Man,
on it
bro.
right now.
See,
Tank for Arch, bro. Tank for Arch. Fuck it. That's where I'm at. Tank for Arch.
man.
Let's just do that.
I'm gonna put $1,000 on
tank.
it. And see, this is the problem because nobody wants to listen, bro.
Is Mendoza,
on
if
my
Shador
side,
became
bro.
a Pro Bowler, Mendoza can be a Pro Bowler.
Bro, that's what I said. Tweet, bro.
Yes.
All right. I'm on that. I will bet
And
you
we
right
all
now.
know
he becomes
that.
a Pro
We all
Bowler.
know that is not a real Pro Bowling.
Oh, now
situation.
we're moving the needle.
No,
You said
if I-
Pro Bowler.
Moving the needle.
It's on the
Man,
accolades,
see.
man. When he go through
Right?
the resume, it's gonna say Pro Bowler.
Hey, when it goes on the list, does it say anything special? Does it say Pro Bowl?
Where's the mute button for Leo and Rundown?
I'm
Pro
just
Bowler,
saying, bro.
I should have.
Ain't no asterisk star on that thing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the funny thing.
Look at you got
See,
right
this
there.
is the difference between the new age and the old age. Real
He
talk.
said, "I'll
This is
bet
the
you right
difference
now," he
between
said.
the new age and the old age.
Yeah.
Because
Now,
the old age, we knew what Pro Bowler meant. This new age, everybody is they're actually co-signing that shit.
So then the correct word you wanted to use was All Pro.
Bingo.
Okay.
Bingo. No, you're right. No, bingo.
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely right.
All
And I
Pro,
don't mind
yes.
being
We can talk
standing
All
corrected.
Pro.
All Pro is different.
And
than
I'm
Pro Bowl.
telling you
talk
right,
all
and
pro.
I'm telling you right now, I got $1,000 for anybody that believes that freaking Mendoza will become an All Pro.
There's two teams.
I got
right? All Pro first and
$1,000.
Second team, right?
First team. I got first.
First and second.
First team. And you got that bet for life. Whoever wants that bet from me, you got that bet for life.
You hear
You
that?
talking
Silver
about
and facts.
Hey, look. All I know
Somebody
is
get
this.
that word
If
out
you
to
trade
Mendoza. I want to be the chip on his shoulder.
If you trade back Tank for Arch
and
and get me Denzel Boston, Tank for Arch and give me Denzel Boston, what I want. Well, I want Denzel Boston regardless. But either way, y'all know what it is.
But Denzel don't go till like later on, right? So you don't want to pick anybody else on the first.
Hey, bro. I think he's gonna be very productive in his NFL career.
Damn, Jeff, even you won't believe that bet. You're not on the same way. No.
Because you
Bro.
think he's gonna be a fucking Pro Bowler at some point. That's why.
There's no way on the planet that anyone in their right mind thinks freaking Mendoza is going to make a Pro Bowler. A real
Mendoza
Pro
washes
Bowler.
out in 4 or 5
That's
years if
sure.
he even makes it.
There's a lot of people on this planet thinking Fernando's gonna be a Pro Bowler.
I'm here. I'm about
What
that.
year is Kenny
Where's
Pickett in?
Marshawn Lynch?
That's
I'm
an
about that action, dog.
asinine statement.
About
That's an
that action,
asinine
dog.
statement. What year is Kenny Pickett in?
Let me remember. I went to Pittsburgh. Or
Is
the
Kenny
year
Pickett in
5?
like his fourth, fifth year?
Fourth, fifth
He's like
year.
his
Fourth,
fourth
fifth year.
Yeah, he's in a fifth year, easy. Fifth year, easy.
Yeah, because I
Kenny
saw him
Pickett
playing.
And all these quarterbacks can last 5+ years, and Kenny Pickett going on 6 years. There's no way we're saying that he'll wash out.
I
in
didn't
5
say he would definitely do that, Cider.
No,
I said
No,
you
Jeff is saying he'll wash out.
no, I'm talking about. I see Dixon's
No way.
comment.
Yeah, no.
Now I don't know why I'm even doing this because I never pay attention to the comments. But no, for real, I'm just saying that any number one quarterback that gets drafted, if they do become something, it's not with the team they got drafted by. I didn't say that.
Martinez,
That
we're
means
not
because
saying
you're
he gotta
number
make
one,
the
you're
Pro
going
Bowl
to get
this
better.
year.
There's plenty of number one quarterbacks that didn't amount to nothing ever, Dixon.
I don't give a damn if he makes the
Ever.
Pro Bowl this year, bro, because that don't mean nothing.
No, not the
Don't
first
mean
year.
nothing.
And nobody's expecting that. I'm talking long term. See, and that's what I'm trying to get across. I'm banking on the fact that from what I see as far as Mendoza's ceiling, I don't see it. I see other quarterbacks in the next few years coming by that are going to be more dynamic. They're going to be like Mendoza. Yeah, he'll manage the game for you, but he's not going to go win one like these other dynamic quarterbacks that are coming behind, bro. And if y'all don't see this shit, I don't know what to tell you.
Who are those quarterbacks?
There are plenty of them that we don't know. No, dude, there are so many quarterbacks. So that's what I'm saying. So now I got to go through all of these high schoolers that are all big time coming up quarterbacks that some people know about, some don't. They got all kinds of them, bro. I'm talking about 7-footers, 6-footers. There's all
7-foot quarterbacks.
Yeah.
At this point, bro,
Yeah. They got 300-pound quarterbacks.
He said 7. He got Shaquille O'Neal playing quarterback, dog.
At this point, bro, I'm ready to just say fuck it, trade back, and let's wait for the dude that's at Cal right now, bro. Let's just wait for him. He'll be out in 2 more years. He can throw both hands. You feel what I'm saying? He'll oosh. We'll be straight. We'll just wait 2 more years. I can wait.
All right. I want to see the 7-foot, 300-pound quarterback.
Bro, I don't know. No, there's a 300-pound quarterback for sure, but I don't know if he's 7 foot. There's like a.
I want to see this motherfucker.
There is a wild, ridiculous.
Can you break his film down for me, 805, please?
I'm gonna tell you exactly.
This is
CJ Carr, baby. CJ Carr.
I think this is where I'm telling you, like, it is tough. I understand a lot of people like Fernando Mendoza. A lot of people like Fernando Mendoza, and that's going to be most likely what the pick is going to be. I just kind of put that tinfoil hat with Kirk Cousins going, man, like the more and more I look at that contract and the dynamic, like, the position that Kirk Cousins.
Hey, y'all better call me if they trade back. That's all I know. I better receive a call, FaceTime.
You're going to be live, right?
Yeah, me, Chris, and Severe, we're going to find a spot to just set up, and we're just going to one camera because I know everybody wants to get our reaction when that pick goes down or the trade.
I just put a YouTube join the back channel for you, Leo. 6'8", 255-pound high school quarterback from Texas. I'm just telling you.
3-star.
It's wild shit out here, bro. It's just wild stuff out here all over. Now, I didn't say he was a 5-star. I'm just saying they exist, bro.
I didn't say he was good, but I said he was out there.
They exist.
He's big. He's a big boy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. They do say this dude is a monster too. But I mean, hey, I'm just telling you, I'm in Texas. It's a little different out here in Texas. If I was back home in Connecticut, I would not be talking this brash. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm in Texas, bro, especially at these track meets, bro. It's like you see Lyman running 100, and it's like, bro, he's never going to come remotely close to that. But then when you realize how actually fast he's running to be that big, bro, it's just different. It's different out here.
Oh, we saw that this year. You guys see how many people ran a 4.340 this year?
That's what I'm telling you, bro. It's different.
The number of people that ran a 4.340 is insane.
I mean, sir, you know,
stuff is changing, bro.
Because I lived up in the Dallas area for 6 years, and I coached football up in North Dallas.
And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Like they breed them a little different over there.
But it's different, bro.
They hold motherfuckers back 2-3 years. So by the time they get to high school,
I don't disagree with you, Leo. I'll be wanting to see their birth certificate. Like, what's this? What is this?
Yeah. Hey, real quick, I got to end up getting on out of here, fellas.
Yeah.
Hey, much love to all y'all, man. Hey, I love when we do this thing. Next week, I need reactions with 805 and all that, because if we trade back, right? Like, if we trade back, I have to hear it. I have to hear it. But you know, if we take Fernando, I just want to watch they stream to just see the somber mood after. Shit just ain't gonna be no happy mood. They just gonna be sitting there, man. So I just definitely want to see that.
I don't think anyone will crash out, but you'll see it in their face. Like,
I'm gonna see it on their face though.
No, Leo, I will have the JT the Brick Genty face.
See, and the fucked up part is because Fernando's not going to be there. JT won't be there in Pittsburgh either. I think he's going to be in Vegas.
Can we admit though? Can we admit that if we do trade back, the Raiders did one hell of a job of tricking.
Oh, Jesus.
And I would love it.
sure.
And I would
couldn't agree
fucking
with
yes.
you more, bro.
Yes.
I couldn't agree with you more.
With the event that's going on in at the practice facility day 2, how they're promoting that meet the number 1 draft pick or the first round draft pick, however they're promoting it. Like, they
I would
played
feel so bad for that person that's picked that we traded back for because they
they would get so
gonna get that motherfucker salty looks. It's gonna crowd motherfucker salty looks.
that whole facility, that whole practice facility. I would be curious who shows up. I'd be curious.
Yeah, all real talk.
That day 2 event.
Oh, that would be so fucked up. It's not that dude's fault, but damn. Oh, there'd only be dudes like 805 and shit in the crowd. Like, hey, bruh.
I'll be there, dog.
Here.
I'll be there too. I'll be there at the headquarters. Like, who we meeting?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look.
No
I'm gonna look for all the silver and black colors in Pittsburgh if we trade back, just to see what the is, because the
It's
crash
gonna be full out crash outs, bro. I see it already. It's gonna be full out crash
and the
outs.
people that will turn on Spy Tech is gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah,
I know, because he's the greatest GM ever right now. So that'd be wild.
They would show up to the headquarters with pitchforks to come get them, bro.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Hey, but y'all already know, man. Much love to all y'all. Love you, love Leo, love
Hey,
805, man. Y'all have a great rest of the night,
bro.
man. We'll go ahead and do our thing. Peace.
Hey, you
Yes,
too.
sir. Peace.
All right, fellas. Hey, thank y'all, man. We fucking went way longer than I thought. I was supposed to go driving tonight, but I ain't going nowhere now.
He said I ain't going
I'll just
nowhere.
yell at each other for a quick minute. That's what we need. to do.
I'm gonna go early in the morning because tomorrow's WrestleMania. Hey, just so you know how much I love y'all. It's Friday. I should have been watching wrestling, and not once did I put it on. I paid attention to it the whole time.
Is it on?
SmackDown's today. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still
That's what's up.
telling you, Leo. It's just wild how popular wrestling.
Man, the crazy part is
I'll
the main
never
shit hasn't even
understand.
started yet. 805. The main shit's
Here in Vegas.
tomorrow. Yeah.
That's crazy. I knew
Tomorrow is going to be even crazier, bro. Sunday is going to be insane. Sunday's the day. Yeah.
But chug a beer, so right.
Thinking we're going to trade back. Needs to butt chug a beer.
That's what we want, bro. That's what we
The
want,
best part,
bro.
though, is, to be honest with you, if we do draft Mendoza, oh yeah, I want him to succeed without question. I want us to
Of course, hell yeah.
But
Get him a wide receiver, bro. Yeah.
But at the same time, just because we get Mendoza doesn't mean that was the right pick. We need to let this thing play out.
But also, too, like, just because we get Mendoza, that doesn't mean we stop building the team also, though, right? Even if we're talking about next year's draft, we're still in the plan of adding weapons in the draft, adding weapons through free agency. I think that's what gets lost when you hear people say get Mendoza, like, and then we're set. Like, no, you still have a lot. That's why I'm with you when you said 3 years, 805. I was so glad you said 3 years. Yeah.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
And I'm going to enjoy, at least next year, I'm going to enjoy every game with zero expectation. I'm going to barbecue. I'm going to have my drinks. And we're going to have some fun next year.
The only thing that's going to suck, 805, is those cheap tickets we got last year. If Mendoza's playing, they're not going to be cheap anymore.
They're not going to be cheap.
Yeah. We're going to be watching games at our spot.
We're about to get a spot. But at the same time, we might have to just like wait for like kickoff. As soon as the kickoff happens,
Right.
we can get in.
Yeah.
That's and that is what I guess I'll end it with this. The only thing that if according to the chat, when we draft Fernando, if I have to hear that ABBA song at every tailgate, I'll lose my shit. I'm just saying. How the hell?
I am 100% with you.
As rough and tough us as Raider fans have claimed to be for so long, because
it would be brutal.
Before this, like back when the AP talk and the Jim Harbaugh talk, everybody was like, AP is Raider way. Jim Harbaugh isn't Raider way, blah, blah.
Silver and
Fernando Mendoza ain't Raider way. Like, he is a complete 180 of Raider way. But if I have to go to the tailgate and listen to that stupid ass ABBA song, we're going from Too Short as our anthem. ABBA.
Yeah,
this is
it's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Like, yeah, okay. If everybody's right and he go, the chat's right, and 98% of the fan base is right. And he goes, wins the Super Bowl. Okay, whatever. Like, that's great. Fucking love it, right? Coach.
Dancing Queen.
Dancing Queen.
Coach, I prefer Too Short just sticking as our anthem. God damn it.
Oh
Right,
my god.
I go to the tailgates. Every home game.
What's that one?
Yes.
That's what I have.
That's true. That part would drive me crazy because as much as we like the tailgates,
You're already asking for like rights to the song, or at least
they're trying to buy them
in the stadium. I'm just like, this kid
I
has.
told you there's a remix out there. There's a rap remix out there. If you want to check it out, maybe that's more.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. On that note, it is definitely time.
All
to
right.
Turf is
Peace out,
definitely
Turf.
out of this piece.
Thank you, brother.
Good night, y'all. Good night.
Talk to you later. Man, that was fun.
Hey, Gino, I appreciate you putting it together, man. This was good.
Hey, no
I'm
problem.
telling you, I think when it comes,
I know
to,
you told me.
when it comes to just this crowd and this group, I think doing it like once a month, just get together and we can just kind of freestyle and just talk whatever topics are going on. It's always good because when you get people on with different perspectives, you're allowed to kind of bounce off back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it's a good thing. And I think what's really good is the group that we have, you, myself, Severe, Chris, Rundown, Turf. Shout out to everybody else like Jay and Jeff and all those. What's cool is like we respect each other's opinion enough to where we will listen.
Yeah.
We'll listen and we'll try to figure out, okay, like if I got a stat wrong, or if I thought something happened in a game and someone else thought something different, we'll sit and we'll listen and we'll kind of pick each other apart and we'll figure it out. But no, I think it's good getting together as much as, chat fucking hates what I have to say, but it's okay. I'm used to it by now. Shit, it's been that way for the longest time, and I enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie.
Same, brother. Same. But yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting when we do this next month because then we're going to reevaluate the draft and see who was there, who they didn't take. And we're like, why didn't they take this guy? So that's going to be fun as well. Yeah.
It's going to be fun. And, depending on what happens after this draft, I think at the end of the day, we're all going to try to figure out because we didn't talk too much about the draft, but I think that's the hard part is there's so much talent that's kind of the same in rounds kind of 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
It's like, where do we go? Who falls? Who falls to the second? Who falls to the third? And do you want to take a chance of a really good talent falling to the third so you go a different position group? And so I think that's, for me, what's going to make day 2 and the beginning part of day 3 very, very interesting.
It was funny because I heard DJ Dan Jeremiah and Mel Kiper talking about their big boards. And they were talking about dudes ranked between like 22 to 30 something. But those guys they gave a second round grade to. And I was like, wait, but you have them at 20 something. But you give them a second round grade. And it was basically just to explain, like, a lot of these dudes, even though we have them graded, they can fall to the second round. That doesn't mean they're first round talents. And that's what they were trying to explain this draft. Yeah. It's
comparing the big board, but it's also comparing team need. And are the teams going to go best BPA, or are they going to go team need? And you just don't know. And that's why there's going to be the surprises in the draft. And I think this draft will have more surprises than previous because there's so like the safety group. If you don't get the top 2 safeties, there's probably about 4 to 5 safeties after that could go between rounds 2 and rounds 4.
I think it's the same with the DTs.
Close.
Yeah, if you don't get the top defensive tackles, there's a bunch that can go in between.
Yeah. So I'm just really curious, obviously, what they do at 1. That's just me. But going into rounds 2 and rounds 3, because you want to get starters in the first 3 rounds. Rounds 1, 2, and 3, you want to get starters.
Right.
That's the goal, right? obviously starters across the board for the draft. But rounds 1, 2, and 3, you want starters.
Primarily, you want those to hit, be starters, impact at least in one way or another. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's really interesting just kind of where they prioritize. For example, like the nose guard position. You can maybe get the nose guard in the second round if you really, really like somebody, or there's enough serviceable talent.
That's what I was saying.
Fifth,
yeah.
Maybe you go after like the best safety possible. Yeah. So it's really interesting just kind of how they're going to navigate the draft.
Mm-hmm.
And with Spytek's history last year, the way he moved around, I'm really curious.
Yeah.
Repeat that process a little bit. Or did you
I'm gonna miss that this year, having watched day 2 with you, and then because the way we watched it was different. And I'm going to the headquarters day 2, but I know a lot of people might just be there just for the ambiance, right? As opposed to being really interested in the draft, like we were last year. Yeah,
watching it, seeing players.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay, he was on my board here, and like but there's this guy left. I think a lot of people are just going to be enjoying the event, rightfully so.
Rightfully so.
Not looking at it in that way and that intensely.
Yeah, at least Chona's going to be there with me, so that'll make up for it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, but thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man. I'll talk to you next week sometime. I don't know what day you're leaving for Pittsburgh, but man, make sure you guys have fun out there, and I'll check in with y'all.
I leave on Wednesday. I land on Wednesday, so I'll be there early, and I'm actually going straight to there's a Walmart right next to our hotel, and I'm stocking up. So
there you go.
Oh yeah.
Make sure you get Chris some Smirnoffs and said Leo said this is for you.
That's what I'm gonna do. we're prepping for the trade back. Okay, that's what we're doing.
There you go.
For the trade back. So,
all right, Rick. Hey, Rick, I'll be down there on Friday. So if you're still down there, bro, I'll be at the headquarters on Friday. Nice. Maybe I'll run into you. All right, brother.
I'll be at the draft, and then as events go on in the Vegas area, I'm here nearby, and man, I rock out, have a good time.
Hey, don't forget to tell your brothers to swing by Thursday.
Yeah, no, I told them on day 1 on draft day.
Yeah.
Told them the location.
It's all teams are welcome. It's not just Raiders. It's all teams.
Yeah. One of my brothers lives in Camarillo, and then my other brother, he lives in Woodland Hills.
Okay.
So they're gonna see if they can drop by. Yeah, it's
all right. Cool. All right, brother.
All right, man. I appreciate you.
Take it easy. You too. Peace out, y'all.
Later.
Just win, baby.
Look, check it out. All black with a hoodie, snapback, with a snap on. Long white socks, me mugging like I'm King Kong. With them all black Chuck Taylors. West side and this bitch yelling Raiders. Thuggin', cause we know with it. Motherfuckers like y'all suck, but we don't give a fuck, nigga. We go with it. Jaw jacking, getting nigga fucked up with the quickness. Parking lot scribbles, giving nigga the business. Shh, quiet, the fuck you mean? We yelling Raiders, bitch. Like fuck your team, you wanna talk your shit. Get sad like Scream Stadium, take off, nigga. Homicide scene. Oakland to LA, LA to Oakland, Las Vegas, Sin City, steady smoking. Raiders looking to get another ring like fuck y'all haters, nigga. Y'all know I mean, we yelling Raiders, bitch. Y'all know what's up, like Raiders, bitch. Quick get 2 niggas up like Raiders, bitch. I show no love like Raiders, bitch. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. Raiders, bitch. Y'all know what's up, like Raiders, bitch. Quick get 2 niggas up like Raiders, bitch. I show no love like Raiders, bitch. Nigga, we don't give a fuck.
With so much drama in the big LV, it's kinda hard being Yaya or end up C, but I somehow, some ways keep dropping these Raider hits like every single day. May I sip on this Henny while these haters pay attention and my name stay bitchin'. I'ma stay G'd up like a silver feed up and tucked as a burner just in case it eats up, but I'm humble. 10 toes down to never stumble. Keep doing Raider music, imitating, never double. It's like everywhere we go, it's like the same old shit. Here Raiders just suck, y'all can suck my dick. It's a nation just to prove, no need to consume, win, lose, or tie. Raider Nation keep moving, top to the bottom, bottom to the top. It's Raider Nation all day till the casket drop.
We yelling Raiders, bitch. Y'all know what's up, like Raiders, bitch. Quick get 2 niggas up like Raiders, bitch. I show no love like Raiders, bitch. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. Raiders, bitch. Y'all know what's up, like Raiders, bitch. Quick get 2 niggas up like Raiders, bitch. I show no love like Raiders, bitch. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. Welcome in this bitch like nigga, what's happening? With whiskey in my cup, turned up, Raider Nation hella active. Watch what you say, watch the yapping, nigga. Don't get your ass kicked. We bout that action. I'm a goofy nigga, but I ain't no goofy nigga. Fuck around. around and find out he doing a two-piece, nigga. Everybody knows me soon as I hit the scene. They like, Raiders, bitch, nigga, fuck your team. Champions Club, I am the one. VIP access, we do what can't be done. I do what I do, nigga, that's on the daily. Talking hella shit, give a fuck if they hate me. Only one nation, Raider Nation, and intelligent. Any other nation is irrelevant. Commitment to excellence, just win, babies, what we telling them. Shout out to the nation, you know I had to represent. We yelling Raiders, bitch, y'all know what's up. Like Raiders, bitch, with your two niggas up like Raiders, bitch. I show no love like Raiders, bitch. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. Raiders, bitch, y'all know what's up. Like Raiders, bitch, with your two niggas up like Raiders, bitch. I show no love like Raiders, bitch. Nigga, we don't give a fuck.